with the most explosive games ever seen in a sports competition. It's wild, it's sexy, it's in your face.
That's what they're saying about LCOLONQ now. This is what they say about the LCOLONQ stream. They're saying it's wild, it's sexy, it's in your face. This is what there's. Hello computer. Hello computer. Welcome back to this. Hello. We're here again. They've decided once again that it is legally allowed for us to be on here. And once more we ride forth or something like hello, how are you, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope to find you well, computer. I hope you've been having a good week. We're arriving near the end now. This is the biting, incisive commentary that the week was in the middle, and now it's near the end. Hello. Who's here today? Welcome into the pre-gang and to everyone. Welcome in Taimisi. Welcome in Max Sylvester. Welcome in Devs DE. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Penguin Operator. Hello. We found a bug with the cardboard before the start, so there are several extremely rare misprints now available, just in case you're wondering about that. Hello, Moodane. Welcome in Moodane. Welcome in Real Nyson. Welcome in Exor Xavier. Welcome in Flanzen. Welcome in how do you do that? Oh yes, this is the thing we've learned recently. They let you put the thing in the thing. You can put markdown in the little box. I don't know how much markdown you can put. I have not tried anything particularly ambitious just yet, but you can do headers at least. I'm at PAX Unplugged. We'll not be able to interact. We'll have a good time of this. I hope it's good. This is like the tabletop games thing. Real nice. I hope you have a great time. Dude, this is really good. Hello, Maud is saying she wanted to go. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Kirsch. Welcome, Kirsch. Kirsch, I have a question for you. Your name, Kirsch. There's a different number of characters in it based on which website we are on. I don't know if you know this. You've learned. You may know this. There are a different number of characters involved based on which website we are on, I believe. And I don't know. I never remember which one it is because there's too much consonants. Kirsch was taken on twitch.tv and also domain. Okay, I see. I understand now. Because I always just refer to you as whatever one it is now. But yes, I'll keep this in mind. Is there a canonical one? Hello, Crazy Kitty Numbers Form. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, Doc East. Welcome, Doc East. Hello, Niche Penguin. Hello, F Mega. Welcome in, F Mega. Hello, Masica. Hello, Poof. Hello, Topo Kato. Who up ditherin they pixels? We are yes, good. Hello, Max Sylvester. Hello, they call me Spy. Hello, fuck, Moodane double. Hello, Mint Julep GLHF single. Welcome. Hello, Azrael IO. Hello, Certion. Hello, Colonoscopy. Welcome, Colonoscopy. Hello, Slow Puke. Hello, The Muffin 4. Hello, Greymouth. Faces are optional. Yes, you don't need this. Not necessarily in your face. If this is too much. If this is too much for you, it's not necessarily in your face. Hello, Jock BR. Welcome, Jock BR. Hello, Fighting Annelids. Hello, Gira_R. What's up? What's UP? I guess this could be. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like there's almost nothing you can respond to this that's probably, I'm thinking about this, right? And if someone asks you something like this, if they're like, "What's up?" There's no response you can give other than just like played straight. Oh yeah, here's what I'm doing. Right? Anything else comes across horribly, right? There's the first, like you can't get too clever with these things. I think the sky, haha, yeah, you can't be doing this. I think this is illegal. They ban you for this. Hello. Control O is here. Welcome in, Control O. Hello. Fuck. We're getting there slowly. Common Penguin one day. Is this the opposite of niche? I guess so. Maybe. maybe typical penguin. Hello, Woot. Also, welcome in. They're still doing this, or is this Kappa Replacer? I see they've added this globally. Banned for saying chicken butts. What's up, chicken butts? The 150 years. Thank you for 150,000 years, XOR Xavier. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. We're on Battle Dome today. This is the concept. I got banned from my favorite Discord earlier for saying motherfucker. They're so strict. They love doing this. They love making robots that I don't know why they've done this, but the modality of the robots is they don't let you say, if you turn them on the mode that doesn't let you say slurs. For like, they don't let you say swears either, which is crazy. Hello, Slanky Slow Puke also, and welcome Topiary Hedge. Hello, welcome back. We're back on this, back on our something, back on our whatever today. Hello, Fizzbuzz and Kaimani Clowny. Also, welcome. They have Kaimani Clowny on here. Welcome, Kaimani Clowny. Hello, and Led and Jin is here too. Hello, everybody. It's good to have you back. We have cards again today. This is perhaps the continuation, perhaps the final episode, or maybe the semi-final episode of the card arc. The card arc. This is the concept that we are exploring today. We're continuing to explore cardboard. More freaking cards. XOR Xavier hates this. No, we'll do good. It'll be good. I promise. It's been so much cards. Has it been too much cards? I feel like it hasn't been that much cards. It's been like, there's been like 3 cards maybe, and they've been mostly like the last one we just like. Did we die? Did we die? XOR Xavier. I will have to. I can come to a improve the text font. It's quite annoying to read even on Binder. We have to pull this immediately. The Twitch. We have to pull this. Yes, there are some blank cards. There are some rare misprints. Is it too much cards? Will you hate me? List, yes. No. Is it too much cards? In fact, I think I don't even need to pull this, honestly. I think I can just remove pull. I think it's too out of character for me to stick to one topic for this long. And I think the cards have, we can always pick it back up. We can pick it back up. We have various things we can pick up. We can pick things up. I think it might be time for show some other user for one frame. Yeah, they're broken. We found this morning because I guess I never checked this. There's a weird 1 frame offset. Depends on what we were doing with cards IMO. I think if even two people are like, this is way too much cards, you can't be doing cards anymore, we'll switch it up. We're gonna switch it the fuck up, I think, today. This is the concept. What do they say? The best laid plans. Don't let me destroy. You would never destroy. This is contrary to my interest. I don't know. You would. I think you might actually save us, XOR Xavier. This actually might be. I don't know. Either way, regardless of this, I'll be gone for like. Yeah. Well, don't worry about this. We're gonna evaluate whatever is best to do today, and we're gonna have fun with it. To be honest, I'm a little bit sick of this. Also, I'm kind of sick of cardboard. To be honest, I think there's a. What's the thing? I guess I'm sort of sick of cards as a concept, even, right? It's they've done this in every part of the world, right? They just like there's like a universal appeal to like little pieces of cardboard to the point that we've started recreating them in video games now, right? You log on to Slay the Spire and there's cardboard. Rigged poll. I mean, the polls were rigged from the start. I was always going to do whatever I want. They were just about to fight though. There's combat. Bakugan. This is good. Hello, Allegatoris. How do you back up your photos? I don't have any photos. Is the thing. This is. I prefer to live in a. I don't know. I would rather be. How do you say this in a way that isn't crazy? Like, I don't want there to be any record of me as a human or something, of bees and flowers and stuff, not of evil. Yeah, this is good. A photo of a little bee. This is kind of ideal. But I don't take any photos. There are, I believe, almost no photos of me that are real. that exist in the world. And also thank you for the resub, LG. Hello. And Pink Punk Jelly, welcome in. Hello, thank you, LG, for realsies. Let me shout out LG also. You know this guy. You know this guy already. But yeah. Yeah, there's a photo of you on screen. Yeah, these are the photos that I need. And I don't have any, like, my gallery on my phone or something. Can I see this? What's my gallery have? It probably has photos I took accidentally by pressing the keys. Yeah. There's like 6 things in here, and they're all things that I like posted in the Discord at one point, I think. Like, I just don't take any pictures. Maud takes many pictures of events and things, so she kind of serves as the record keeper. Hello, Addict Null. I like my film camera because the barrier to my photos being public is very high. Yeah, this is good too. Keeping them physical. Pictures of you together? Not very many, I think. You have a few pictures of me, I think, right? I hate being photographed. It steals a piece of the soul or something like this. It's a soul extractor. So I think there's like Maud has like maybe 3 or 4 pictures of me over the years. A few more than this. You're using Rust nightly with Wasm Bindgen. The latest nightly breaks shit due to Rust mangling stuff being by default in nightly now. I see. Do you skip out on yearbook photos? Yeah, I think so. Like I never took school pictures and stuff. I think I only have like I at least don't own any. I'm sure I was like photographed at some point at like some kind of event as a child or something like this, right? But like there's very, very few. Taken while on stage performing. Oh, this is really good. I don't know. I just never have liked this.
Early on, we did have a couple of pictures that I had on my phone, and then Colonq took my phone one day and deleted them all.
Yeah, I had like a crazed episode. Okay, when I was like a sophomore in college, I had like a crazed privacy episode where I like totally checked out of society.
It was insane.
And like stopped talking to anyone and just like totally like I don't know. It was a bad time. Maybe it was a bit of a bad time.
He will take pictures.
I take some pictures now. Yeah. Oh, good. You also have schizo privacy episodes. I remember that time. Hello, Kinwhoop. Is Vaughn not the top? Make you take a look. So the thing is, I don't go anywhere or do anything. I don't really get this.
Poof, I don't post at all on socials.
Yeah.
No.
We keep it off the socials as we do. Hello, Ivalon. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. I pulled a fizz buzz. I can stop now. Hello, Lotus of Kucha. Also, I withdraw. Hello, Xwidget 1. But no, I think it's in general. Are you okay? You're good? You're saying hi. Mod's here saying hi.
It's time.
It's time for bed. Maud's been getting up. Maud's been on the grind, fixing fixing the computer. We've been having various networking difficulties, both at home and abroad. Computer. There's been networking issues at home and also networking issues abroad. I think it's been out on the town. There have been difficulties. We do have a router now. The problem is not with our setup now, XOR Xavier. The problem is with the rest of the building. It's kind of more of a building internet, and I'm considering taking over maintenance of the building because I don't want. Well, it's mostly I don't want the people. I don't want the people from the ISP rooting around in my business. I don't want them doing this nonsense. They're gonna come. I know they're gonna come. Oh, they're gonna get here at Tuesday at 3 p.m.
Sysadmin.
Okay, you're good. You said you were gonna go to sleep, and then you walked over there, and then you walked right back over here.
Because I have to go get something.
No, you're totally good. You're fine. I'm just.
Did anyone else know that an ATA adapter for a fax machine can take over your switches and program the ports if the network goes down? I didn't.
This is
crazy.
This is other character. No, I don't have a.
Know that?
I don't have a router from the ISP, but there is like there is a router from the ISP, but this is like wireless only. It's like fucked up and evil. Like they're like I don't know. It's ridiculous. They're doing so the way the network is here, right? They have this thing. Where we have to
quickly, XOR Xavier. No, the power went out things went a little wild while I was gone.
Okay.
You can talk about here.
I'm allowed. Yeah. I'm legally allowed.
I just meant
you're fine. You're fine.
Thing.
Shush. You're good. You're good. You're good. The hello. I can never win, computer. It's my turn in the barrel. It's my turn in the barrel. They put me into a barrel. They're pickling me. I think I've mentioned this probably 100 times every time this expression comes up. But I got a book from the Scholastic Book Fair. I don't even remember what this was called. Probably when I was like 11, and all I remember about it was that the villain was it was like about ghosts or something. Like it was about incorporeal beings. And the villain was pickling them, like putting them into barrels and pickling them. This was crazy stuff. I don't remember what this was about. Hello, MXLX and LG2 and Lesnoi Topor. Thank you for Cyrillic characters. Can I apply translation technology to this? Is it possible to translate this in this world? I ate pizza today. Keep me posted. Oh, this is very good. This is really good. I hope we will keep you posted. I hope it's good though. I hope yeah. Hello, Mr. Swoogly. Also, welcome in. But the way the network is here, right? They got various stuff, right? So in the basement, in the lower reaches. Where's your party hat, by the way? In the lower reaches, there's a modem. And this modem goes to the outdoors. And this modem goes directly to a big switch, right? And then this switch, is connected to all of the Ethernet ports in the house directly. So one of these guys goes to me, right? And this goes to my router and my switch and all of my things in my, my quarters, my bunk. My bunkhouse. We need a new drawing background. Yeah, this one is. We need to replace Mount Everest, I think. And then another one goes to a Wi-Fi router. My. This was there installed by the ISP. It has waves. There's waves going off of it. And then this Wi-Fi router is connected to various like extenders. I guess they're called like mesh. But they're not. It's not plugged in through Ethernet, because if they were, they couldn't meaningfully be plugged in through the Ethernet, I think, because they're not. There's no router, right? There's no the Ethernet is not plugged into the router. The mesh thing, repeater. I think they call them mesh. It's like, it's not really like a mesh. It's like some. There's various things for this, right? There's various products and things. My chambers, yes. Do you have games on your Switch? Do you? Yeah. Yeah, they're so finicky. You can only configure them through the mobile app, which I also do not have, and I assume nobody has other than whoever in the ISP who installed this several years ago. A shout out for YukiVT's 4-year anniversary on Sunday. I mean, of course. You don't even need to ask this. YukiVT, well, first of all, I didn't know about this, so this is good. But we love YukiVT. This is major oomph. Invalidate my profile image cache on your computer. Yes. You should install OpenWRT on the ISP provided modem. He runs on like everything. Yeah, I don't know anything about the modem. The modem is like a tiny character. It's I don't want to fuck with this too much, and it does what I need to do basically. What I'm considering doing is moving my router between these boxes. And then the whole house will just be on my LAN, and then instead of these being like fucked up mesh guys, they can also be plugged in, and then they can be glad instead. They can become gladdened, based on this. And then they can just be like normal routers that have normal access points, basically, not routers. So I don't know. The whole thing is somewhat fucked. Hello, Catly Rana and the Schmill. They got the Schmill in here. Switched fabric or hub. I don't know enough about networking to say. Be kosher with this? Yes. I think they would. I think no one cares about anything as long as it works. And it doesn't work right now because these mesh things are busted, we have learned. I mean, I don't notice this because I basically don't use the how do you say? how do you say, the Wi-Fi, right? I'm not on the Wi-Fi at all, right? Like I'm on the computer, and my computer is on my own router, right? On my own switch in my own room. So I have no interaction with this network, really. Can be really hit or miss based on the setup. Yeah, the other thing is that the house is very large, right? There's like a whole place. And there's also a like the walls are concrete. The house is built in such a way that like the walls are concrete. And there's like 3 stories, like full stories, and it's like big, and it's a big house, the compound. So like, I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll think of, it can't be this complicated. Concrete hates Wi-Fi. They hate having waves. Hello, Trap Exit, also welcome in. It's good to have you, Trap Exit. Hello. Can we button click on this? Can we click the ad avoidance button? Are we doing this now? We're doing this now. Was a factory converted into lofts? No, it's just a house. It's just a normal house. I don't know. Anyway, we've been thinking about this. Is universally hated, even rain hates Wi-Fi. It's mostly from the moisture in the concrete. Yeah, I don't know. But either way, I know the signal is quite bad. The other thing is, because of this, the way this is set up, it means anything that gets plugged into the... I don't know how it was set up this way. Not to give me subs because I have turbo. I probably did, but I forgot. It's just it is what it is. It is what it is. It's what it is what it is. They make freaking radiation shielding out of concrete, so it makes sense. Yeah. When the hardened earth elemental is blocked by arcane communication waves, yeah, it's kind of an elemental. Considered a birthday present. Wait, this is a kind of a shitty birthday present though. Is it your birthday? Happy birthday. We need like a Rolodex here for everybody on Monday. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Happy birthday. Congrats on this. I need like a book. I need a book. I need to put it in my files. I need the spreadsheet for everybody. I don't know. Hello, Land at BS. If I missed this, I don't think I did, but I'm gonna say it twice anyway. I don't know about any of this. I think the other advantage of putting the Ethernet on my router for the whole house would be that I'm kind of worried about, like, they have like a smart TV. I guess like every TV is smart now. They have like a TV upstairs that's like plugged into the Ethernet. Right, which means that this like random smart TV, which I'm sure like it's just on the public internet, like it has its own like IPv4, like no NAT, like this is pingable, right? Like you could yeah, like I'm not excited about this prospect. I told you about the Bright Data TV thing. I don't know, actually. If you have this, please share. Hello, Takeda, also. The New York clock? The New York clock? What is this? I was wondering how people manage to collect cameras and IoT stuff direct. Yeah, and like the thing is, this crazy setup, like this is not anything that I have done. And no one has done this, right? Like they paid an ISP to come, and this is how they set it up. Right? And they could have just like set it up in any other way. But I assume, so here's what I assume happened. I assume they normally would just run the ether, like the ISPs love giving you the all-in-one, right? Where they give you a shitty device, and the device is a router, a switch, and a wireless access point. Right? This is what they love to do. They love coming to your house and they love giving you a device. Sometimes they try and rent you the device, even though it's like some piece of shit. And then it's an all-in-one guy, right? So I assume they came to the house with their single piece of hardware that is the router, the switch, the whole shebang, right? And then they found out that the thing comes in the basement, right? Like the modem. And they're like, wait, this house is too big. They're not going to get service. They're not going to have Wi-Fi if I connect this thing between the modem and the Ethernet switch in the basement like I normally would. So instead, I'm just going to plug this directly into the modem and then plug this in upstairs, which is like, was not the right play. The right play would be to have a separate router and access point, but they're not doing this. There's no chance in hell they're going to do this ever. Has apps on smart TVs that say they're like wallpapers, but install a proxy client on the TVs and sell your access as residential proxies. Holy fuck. How do you configure Hypeland? I assume you mean Hyperland. I don't know anything about this. Hello, AnyFlag82. I assume it's like, is Hyperland, this is probably a guy who's got like Lua scripts or something in him. I don't know. He's got hype. I bet it's not too bad. I don't use this though. I'm an X11 enjoyer still. Hello though, and hello. I said hello. The best B. He has Lua. Does he? I don't know if he does or not. I just guess. That's just like what I assume. I assume everything has this. Like what is configuration? What is this guy? Where is he's got D's nuts in reference to testicles? What are you? You're crazy. You're nuts. It was pretty good. I would say that's solid. That's respectable. A giant. He does not have Lua. He has a giant configuration file. And what's your DE? Oh, I use EXWM. This is Emacs X Window Manager. Yes. I think it's funny. This has been like a real cultural shift, I think, in recent years, I feel, right? Like people just assume you're on Hyperland, right? I don't mean this in like a negative way or to disparage you in any way, AnyFlag82, but this is something that's come up a lot recently, right? The people love going online and saying like it's all Hyperland now, right? And even just like 5 years ago, like Wayland was just like who uses Wayland? Who uses like Wayland is like some half broken pile, right? Who is touching Wayland? At least this is my impression of it. I don't even know what people assume you use Awesome or i3 or something, I guess. So many people use it now. Yeah. With big config file that would so much rather be Lua. Yeah. I honestly like Wayland wasn't so hot till recently and still has issues. Yeah, like I remember I tried to use it in college and I was like, well, I don't care about this. I don't want to do this. I'm going back to DWM and then back to my no X thing. I'm one of the few people I know at school that still uses X11. There's like 10 Hyperland people. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. People who have monitors made in the last 5 years. Yeah, but that's like probably not that many people, right? Like really in the grand scheme of things. Probably most people are on like some piece of shit 1080p monitor or something. The DX is pretty nice. I tweak config and see changes. Oh, this is good. Does it have like live reload? This is kind of good for sure. I'm vendor locked to Awesome. Yeah, I mean this is me as well. I'm vendor locked to EXWM until forever. Hello, Hamid BKF, Suckless Hipster. This was me for real. Hugely. But again, I'm here forever. We're not moving off. I used to use Compiz. This is the one that has all the cool effects, right? This is like a compositor, and maybe it has window. Is it a window manager also? I remember this was like a thing you could like optionally enable on like Ubuntu and stuff like this. Hello Zulfix _. Back in my quote unquote phase, everyone has one. Everyone has one. I've had like 3 at this point. I keep going back. I'm on like my 3rd C phase now. It's how it goes. It has the rotating cube, the cube desktop. I think I've told this story before. When I was like learning to program and I didn't know about anything, right? And I was like getting into Linux, right? Which is when I was in 8th grade, by the way. So I was like 12, 13 years old. Hello Baxter Crook. We had like a thing in a class where it was like, what do you want to like do? Like what do you want, like what's something you want to do? And I wanted to like I'm gonna do something cool with programming. I don't remember what the exact context was here. And I was like I'm gonna make a rotating desktop cube because it was something I saw in like a Linux magazine. And at this point I had no idea how to do anything. I was like writing like shitty stuff with Pygame and like very horrible C++ boost async IO. It's boost ASIO like network stuff that I didn't understand very well. And I was like, I gleefully told like my 8th grade English teacher or whoever was having me write this essay or whatever about like, I'm going to write the rotating desktop cube. Thank you for the 15 months to stop Violet Marmalade. Time passes like crazy. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for like, I don't know. I really appreciate the support, like, and beyond like the sub thing, or just like thank you for coming around. And like I feel very man, I gotta play I still feel so like I feel like I'm lacking a resolution on our like WoW. I don't know. I guess things just go like this sometimes, right? Like things just fade out. It's the best. I'm very on that bandwagon. This is like officially in the STL now, right? This is the thing. Have you ever written the cube? No, I have never. I mean, we could make the cube easily now, right? The cube is no longer I assume we could make the cube, if we really wanted to. Oh wait, what? No, I think there's like official C++ ASIO now. Live your dreams, make the cube. Or is this built in, or is it like they just call it? Is this different? There's still ASIO, C++, thinkasync.com. No, this is just a library. So there's Boost ASIO and there's also just ASIO. These are different. Like I know it was in Boost when I was a child. I was writing this. When I was a foolish child, one of my big, this is what Nix is for, RPC 2.0. For me, I'm just like, well, I could get this easy. We'll do all the WoW raids, and they release it for the 15th time. Yeah, when they next year when they release 2 additional versions of Classic WoW, maybe 3 even, we can finally do this one day. But I mean, beyond this, I miss hanging out with everybody. Like I miss. I think it's really such a good group, like Mercy and Ansys and the whole gang, and I miss them like a great deal. As sappy as this is, like I had so much fun gaming with everybody. Everyone's so cool. No, like you can just say this on Nix, just plop this in a Nix flake, and then you have it. But no, when I was like that age, right, the project that I spent like 1 million years working on was I wanted to make like a sandbox game because I was really into Dwarf Fortress. I wasn't really into Minecraft very much yet. I tried playing Minecraft, but it ran like shit. Because I only had this like horrible netbook. And like Dwarf Fortress also like ran like shit after enough time, but it didn't run like horribly at first, right? Like when you're just starting off, Dwarf Fortress is not that intensive. It's only when you get like 1 million dwarves that it's painful. So I played a lot of Dwarf Fortress, and I was interested in this kind of game, and I was like, what if I made here's my child mind, what if I make Dwarf Fortress, but it's like Pokemon where you walk around as a guy. So basically Dwarf Fortress adventure mode, but like you know. So I was making a game where it was like you walk around on a grid, and how much things change and how they stay the same. I was working on a little game where you walk around on a grid as a little guy, and then there's foes who are also walking around on a grid that you encounter and things like this. I wanted this to be multiplayer because I didn't know, again, I was just flailing around making stuff. So I had like a client, and it did work. Like it existed, and it like kind of worked sometimes. I had a client and a server The client was written in Python with Pygame because this is the only way I knew how to display graphics. And the server was written in C++ because I was learning C++ and it seemed cool. So this is basically the exact inverse of what I should have done, thinking about this. But, whatever. It doesn't matter. Again, none of this is well formed. I didn't understand how to do anything. Like, I barely understood. Like, I basically was like, okay, I have sockets, I can receive, I can send, but I didn't really understand, like, TCP very well. I didn't really understand. So, like, the whole thing was constantly falling apart, right? I barely understood C++. Like, I didn't know the difference between a pointer and a reference very well at all. I learned C++ from this ancient book, like, that was pre-STL. So I was, like, trying to, like, manually write shitty data structures, and, like, it was just really bad. But it, like, did work sometimes. I didn't know about Makefile yet, or like didn't know about writing this yet very well, because like all the things I had used were just like generated a Makefile with auto tools. So it just like hadn't occurred to me to just like write a Makefile. So like I had a Python script that just like ran GCC a bunch, and this was by build tool. I don't know, the whole thing was good. The Vulkan and C++ 20 modules, hell, but this is far better. Cursed, yeah. I have to dig this up eventually. Hello Demonov. I have to like, and I'm sure I also like, I looked at this recently, and I also had like a big custom license on everything that was like, don't use this, secret. It's my proprietary thing, secret. Yeah, I did. So like, I mean, everyone's doing this when you're 13, right? This is just like a classic thing to do. Hello, wind up boy, Fade. Welcome in. The people were talking about you earlier. Wasn't me. You weren't like this. You might have been cooler than me. Probably you were, but this was my world. The game fact, yeah, like this exactly. I think I had like a little ASCII art. I don't know. It's a whole thing. The big comment formats, because when you open up, so like the only exposure to things where you're speaking of, well, yes, this was in the Janet zone. Shout out to Janet, by the way. Janet's kind of good. Some are saying that Janet is next up. I don't know about that. I don't know what amuses me so much about the phrase next up. I just think it's so funny. It's so fucking funny. I missed the Janet zone. Yes. This is what does that even mean? I don't know. I think it's a thing. I hear this in like songs. Songs. Saying things or if you say, I don't know, like if you say someone's next up, like they're like next to like I don't know, it's a TV thing, right? I maybe I think of it as like you're making this up. Is this not like a real thing that people say? I thought this was like a I don't know, what are you listening to? Greg Tech opening theme? Is the Greg Tech opening theme really Five Nights at Freddy's? Is this real, or is this some kind of, this is in music? Yeah, it's like a hip hop thing, right? Like saying oh, I'm next up, right? It's like I'm like the next one I'm gonna be famous, right? It's like an arrogant like listen to me, I'm next up, right? Like this is a thing, right? This is not false. This is not a falsehood. The name Greg was inspired by you. This is confirmed. See the first paragraph, you are mentioned. Can we get this? I'm Nightmare Freddy. Where's this? Origin of Greg? Oh, this is from the Greg website. It's from Colonq. It's from Colonq. They made it from Colonq. This is powerful. This is crazy stuff. Who's ever said that in my life? In the studio with really do, yeah, he's next up, yeah, something like this. I don't know. Didn't we have Colonq on the dot? Yeah, we have to do Open Colonq at one point. Open Colonq is a thing. This is real. I don't know how to integrate it. Making it so you can battle. No, we're scratching that. Scratch that. We already scratched that. We scratched. It's a scratch episode today. I think we're going to be scratching, not scratch the language, but we are. We've scratched. Hello, Cuckoo Leta VT. Welcome in. Hello, welcome in. It's good to see you, Cuckoo Leta VT. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Einhar, very handsome. Yes. What is this? Hello, I am Panis. They are Panis as well. Can we shout out Cuckoo Leta VT? How was your stream, my friend? Well, welcome. Hello, how's the coding going? We're mostly talking about something. I don't know what we're talking about. We're just talking, something like this. Hello, Besser Wizesserer. Also, learning Path of Exile. Oh, are you playing 1 or 2? I played a little bit of 1. On and off, I've played this for a long time. We're booting up LCOLONQ. Yeah, 1. Oh, hell yeah. I played like 1 league of this. It's the kind of game that you play on and off for years. I've been learning Godot and making games in it. Oh, this is very exciting. Hell yeah. Do you have anything you'd like to share? Do you have if you don't let me put you on the spot, please. Don't let me but if you do, I would love to see it. If you don't, you can feel free to silently ignore this query and I will not be upset or offended in any way. I will not impose a burden upon you. One of the games of all time. Yeah, this is like a game I think I tried this in beta or something and convinced friends to try playing this in beta, and then I never actually seriously played it except one time, and then I was like, well, that's enough of that. It's a very time destroyer video game, right? I'm making an NES platformer engine that we will mutate into various titles. Oh, this is exciting. This is kind of good. Mega Man, the reactor idol clone I'm working on, or a small shrine management idol game. This is really exciting. This is good stuff for sure. I've been doing a little bit of games kind of stuff here recently as well. Also, I should say, if you're new here, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm you know at this point, you know what this is. You know what this is at this point. Yeah. The hello bedhead kitten as well. But it's I can send you links later. I gotta go snooze now. Okay, please rest easy and thank you again for the raid. Sleep well. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you. I don't know. I've been kind of going slightly harder on oob stuff. I've fixed a bunch of shit. I'm mostly, I'm hesitant to say that I'm actually making progress because I'm mostly essentially, what's the word? It's not bike shedding. Do you ever get this as well, computer, where I just want to fix things. I don't want to make things. I'm at the point where I just want to fix things. Tooling burnout. I don't think I probably have had this if I did have it already. I just fixed things mostly. I just went in and I was just I hadn't looked at the thing for 6 months, and then I was just ugh, this is gross, and I just made it less gross in some ways that are useful. I think I have the old oob code here, not the new code. Can I look at the old code? Where is this? What are we doing here? So many bugs in the preprocessor for compiler mode. Yeah, this is a good project. It's good when there's a defined end goal, I think, right? Compilers are good for this. Emulators as well. Valid WAV file in JS. Are you doing download for the guy? Or is this something else entirely? If you don't know, the 0x539 made various improvements to the bells documentation website, which bells are a classic feature around here that let you play sounds. And 0x539 wrote the current audio thing that plays the bells and also ported this to WebAssembly. You hear? Yes. But this site, the first site linked there, now has good docs and various a tutorial, interactive tutorial kind of, right, with different examples that you can edit and play, and it's really good. It's really good for the bells enthusiasts. Open pack. Hello, Dev Guardo. Welcome in. Those docs look great. Yeah, it's really good. They did a really good job. They're cool as hell. Yeah. This is good. But yeah, this thing previously had an evil nature. The way the way Oob is, right? You have seen this thing before, this little game that we are ostensibly making, right? We are ostensibly making over the course of many years. Silence. The do you see its nature? Do you see its nature? What is its nature? Do you see the nature of the guy, right? There is a 3-dimensional environment. SSSR pull. You got an SR. It's kind of close. There's a Yellowberry did get a very rare one though. Hello Yellowberry HN, welcome in. And Remblanc trying to overhaul my Coldplay chart. What is this? Coldplay? This is music. Anyway, look at this. There's a 3-dimensional environment, and there are 2-dimensional characters. There are 2-dimensional characters in it, like there are little sprites, right? You see this, and these are sprites like that. You can see the pixels, right? Do you see this? Do you see this? There's pixel on the sprites. I would like 1 pixel on the sprites to correspond to 1 pixel in the game, right? This game window is 240 by 160 pixels. These sprites are 16 by 16 or whatever, right? They're actually bigger because of the way the animations work, but you get the gist, right? They're a particular size. I was getting crunched so much. Oh, can we refresh this so it does not get compressed by Twitch TV streaming process encoding? Man, that's so fucked up. But you see this. We've chosen the same color for the wall. And this, you see it's a 2-dimensional character in a 3-dimensional world. But of course, look at this. You see this bat over here? The 2-dimensional character still exists within the 3-dimensional world. Do you see this? For example, it's kind of hard. This is a ceiling here, right? This little chunk down here. This bat is obscured behind the ceiling when I move over this way. Right? Do you see? It's like half hidden here. If I move here, right? It can be hidden behind the wall, right? It exists inside of the 3D world, right? It's not just drawn on top, right? It can, but we don't want the, like, truly proper perspective to apply to it, right? Because we want the pixels in this to be mapped 1-to-1 to in the actual like screen, right? Because if I just like scale these things all around, they're gonna look so fucked up, right? There's gonna be like weird, like it's not gonna look good at all, right? I want it to be 1-to-1, like this texture goes to the screen. First person still work, yes. This is an old build, but yeah, and of course, like it's also obscured behind the wall, and like in first person the scaling stuff is less important, but we still don't want like weird perspective skew on this guy over here. So how do we do this? The way I end up doing this is I just render like in the world, at the world position of the entity, a square, and then I just orient the square so it is pointed directly at the camera, and then render the sprite on it, and I try and resize it based on like various things such that it doesn't do this skew. And before I was basically just bullshitting this. I was like, it's the number to resize it by is 1.4. Clearly if I multiply x and y by 1.4, it mostly works for anything on the screen. But of course this isn't correct, because things that are like at different positions on the screen are skewed differently based on the perspective. A weird tilted trapezoid, if you were to look at him sideways. I mean, I guess it depends on like after which like after a projection, yeah. After a perspective for sure. Magic numbers power all game dev. Yeah. So anyway, this sucked, and it like broke in a lot of cases. Like there were weird cases, like if another orc was directly above me, it would like cut off the top of his axe during the idle animation due to like floating points. It wasn't correct. So I finally fixed this in a very hairy piece of nonsense. We fixed this thing. And instead I made it proper. Like what I'm doing now is I'm properly doing the perspective transform. It's ooh, yes, hello FN Lumi, and Blazy Knights, welcome too. I really need to play Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup again. Yes, this is good as hell. Thank you for the 85 streak also. I would never do this way if anyone else had to look at this garbage. Yeah, can I actually pull this? I don't actually have to build this, but we can pull this guy. Can we see what this guy has been changed to now? Now I am properly doing this thing, and in general I have like cleaned up the renderer a lot, right? AKA I have not made the game fun and added a victory condition or anything that turns it into an actual game. I've instead fucked around with graphics for another 16 hours or whatever. But I now have a guy that's like, okay, I can give a position in the world and I can produce a matrix that scales and translates and rotates this thing in such a way that it will be the correct size to be pixel perfect. But now I'm trying to do a thing where like when the enemy, I want to have like particle effects on the entities, right? I want to have like the little exclamation point that appears above their head when they aggro you, or like a little bit of smoke. We got to get a little bit of smoke on them. What are all these comments? So I don't forget, I'm commenting this heavily. The whole project is actually commented quite heavily, because I'm trying to actually finish the fucking thing. And like remember what I'm doing, and like it is kind of like, because I'm trying to keep it like somewhat, you know, like because it's written in like a very like low abstraction way, like I just have like a bunch of like conditionals to check like, okay, what state are we in, what do button presses do in these states. Like I'm not trying to like do anything fancy at all. This is an intentional goal to I'm not building like a fucking event dispatch thing. I'm just going to write the fucking switch. I'm going to write the if statement to see if the A button is pressed and if we're in the menu. But we've been kind of I don't know. There are no tests. That's a bridge too far. But like it's kind of reasonable sometimes. I don't know. There's stuff happening here. Anyway, I think I have done this for real. It's getting even more kludgy because I realize there's additional bullshit, right? Like let's say, can I draw a guy on myself? Let's say that you're here, right? This is you, and there's foe here. Here's foe. This is foe. When the foe aggroes you, like let's say there's another foe here, right? When the foe aggroes you, there needs to be an exclamation point above the foe's head, right? Like this. How do we do this? There are a variety of ways we might want to do this, and we want it to work in first person or third person. So in first person, it's easy, right? We render another sprite in the same kind of way, the same position we would render the foe, and we just animate like it going up on the Z-axis, right? This is easy. This is easy as hell. Defoe, hello. Yes. Hello, Buff Seagull, double also. Comments are needed for other developers, like the new Colonq instance. Someone to work on it every month. Yeah. When they remake me from the primordial clay, when they crush me down into the basic stuff of life, the feculent ooze. When they crush me into the feculent ooze, they and reform me from the clay again. I need to remember what was going on. I've been reduced to a for loop. Happy foe is usually friend. Hello, RCR and STN. I guess this is true. This is more of just like another entity, maybe. We want the exclamation point though. In first person, it's easy. We just go straight up on Z. If we just go straight up on Z in third person though, it's fucked up, right? First of all, we're looking like at a slight angle, right? So like, but like it's still mostly we're looking down the Z. So if we just go up in Z, it's just like it's moving towards the camera, right? It's not very good for an image. It just makes the exclamation point bigger instead of making it go up. In third person, we want to go up on the Y axis, right? But then if we want to go up on the y-axis, we have to be a little up on the z-axis. Otherwise, our exclamation point is going to collide with the walls. It's going to depth test behind the wall, right? Behind the ceiling of the wall above us, right? But we can't just turn off depth testing, right? Because we still want the exclamation point to be like concealed behind corners or something, right? If an enemy is like behind a wall, we don't want like you to just see the exclamation point out of nowhere in front of the wall. That looks like shit too. So we have to raise the Z a little bit to be above. I mean, I think this happens even if it is a 3D model, devs DE. It basically is a 3D model. It's just it happens to be a 3D model with two triangles, right? But if we raise the Z even a little bit to make it go over the ceiling for the Y, then because of perspective, if the Z is like raised, that goes this way, right? It's over here, right? Right? Because of the way that it looks. So I have to think of like how I'm going to handle this, basically. I mean, I guess I can like do some other kind of like fucked up 2D 3D transformation where I like find like an additional find a translation on the X in order to offset this on the I don't know. It's gonna be a whole thing. Make it visible. I mean, but making it visible if the base sprite is visible, the base sprite can be partially visible, right? Because it's just depth tested behind a wall or something like this, right? Yeah, it is just math at the end of the day, but there's a bunch of nonsense to do. Just pick a pixel. I mean, I guess I can do this, but there's still gonna be like pop-in if I do. I don't know. I want it to be just like as if it's in the world, right? Because I can imagine doing other effects, right? Like I can imagine like being like, well, what if I wanted to do like a spell casting thing and it makes like a smoke effect that's also just like a sprite that gets drawn over this, right? I want you to be able to see half the smoke through a corridor or something, right? I don't know. I want things to be properly obscured. So like there's just a lot of like annoying bullshit with stuff like this that I'm trying to work out. And you can read in all of this that I'm not actually working on the game in any meaningful way. We are in fact doing this instead. Hello Fiona 210625. Thank you for the 15 months, my friends. Hello, hi. I appreciate this a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. So the other thing I'm doing is I'm gutting the like right now there's a very strange item system. Like we were kind of going in, we had some ambitious ideas for OOP, I think, right? We had ambitious ideas, and these ideas have kept me from completing the game, I think. I mean, I don't mean to blame the ideas. The fault is all mine. But like in terms of I don't know, not a post-mortem, but a mid-mortem on this. Like the idea we had for OOB, right, was we wanted to make like a dungeon crawler game that was sort of tactical. This is at least something I had in my head.
You got boost power!
Thank you. Hello, Buddy's Pizza and Crespian C. Obscured Joel. Thank you. We are not cutting things. In fact, it is the opposite, Niche Penguin. I need to add things. The design was too ambitious because it was too minimal, and there was no game. We've talked about this many times, I think. Not even adding things, but it's not adding things that they call this subtraction through addition. XOR Xavier. Little overwhelmed, feel like we need some clarity. This is true. Thank you. We have to focus. Hello, Rosie Liz _ welcome in also. The problem is, right, we were thinking of it like almost as a puzzle game, right, where it's like, oh, you have 3 health. Anytime you take damage means you made a mistake, right? It's very like focused on like tactical maneuvering around the opponents to never take damage, and attempting to not become trapped in situations where there is unavoidable damage and things like this. And it was all very nebulous. How I think we had some ideas of how we were going to do this, but I don't think it's going to be fun doing it this way, or at least not in the design that we want. Right? We need some crunchiness. We need the basic framework of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We need this. Hello, LMNOPQ. Welcome in, Ice Coated Cat. This is good. This is good. When are they adding the MNOP? And SN _ Aches also. Welcome. Hi. Everyone is here. They brought everyone on to here. Thank you. And Doc Rec D is here too. Hello. Thank you. Hello. 3 of me drawn. Triplicate XOR Xavier. I'm typing too much. No. No, stop. Some LCOLONQ creates chat room gimmick that does not create insane perverse incentivist challenge. Impossible. Literally impossible challenge. Create chat room gimmick that does not create nightmarish incentive structures. Impossible challenge. The stuck detected. No, it is what it is. Thank you. Anyway, there is, and hello Tom Piero, also welcome in. So I'm adding stuff. What am I actually adding to this? What are we oob2.org? What are we adding to it? Like originally what was it like, right? Minimal, tactical, all damage avoidable, binding of Isaac style items, permanents only. Like the items, they're not really items, they're more like permanent upgrades that are like unchanging, right? Components system. What are we like hands and head and feet and stuff? What are we doing now? We're keeping this. We're hopefully keeping somewhat of this, right? More typical mystery dungeon roguelike stuff. Because it turns out a hard part of making stuff is not just the making it, it's like the figuring out what makes it good part too. It should play oomphy on we should have sound effects on particular characters. You should be able to configure all of this. I mean, it all comes back around to we need a good UI to configure like clones and like character properties, right? Like there needs to be like a website we can log into where people can be like, here's my audio clip, here's my clone personality and traits, and then you can see statistics and things like this. Makes a different Pokemon noise when clicked. Soundboard revival. Yeah, this is what we need. We need this. Like, I mean, this it comes together with the soundboard, I think, probably, because, like, the soundboard, we want to have this browser extension thing, and this could be part of the browser extension thing. I don't know. Items you can use. Still the BOI style items, but now they're equipments. I don't know. Just, like, moving in a more typical direction. You're making it so you can use an item. Like, what is more typical of these video games than using an unidentified item? I don't know if I'm going to do identification, but using some random item that like does something you don't really want but kind of manages for you in the moment, right? Like this is like so core. I don't know. So I've been fucking around. I've been in Mystery Dungeon 2, Shiren the Wanderer for the Super Nintendo fan translation a little bit. We've been noodling around, seeing what's going on. So the core bits are still the same, right? I think the core appeal of Oob, right, in terms of its unique appeal, is you can put on the spider mask and have 8 arms and no legs, right? And move with your arms, right? This is the core appeal of the video game, and this will remain. However, some of the surrounding elements we are going to make more typical. Because yeah, if you die in the game, you die in real life. Wasn't there like a thing? Someone made this IRL. Was this like a Palmer Lucky thing or something? There was like a thing where someone made, it was like an art project where someone made like a VR headset, but it was like full of explosives or something. As like, not as a thing to use for real or to sell as a product. I think this is illegal, but it was like an art project thing. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff, and it actually makes me a little bit sick to my stomach to even think about it. But like, it did exist. A homage to SAO, yes. It was real, and I made it. It was A squared. I got this confused. Sorry, this was A squared 31415 who made this. Hello, Timidus. Anyway, This is the rub. So I've been moving away from like previously, like, oh, you pick up items on pedestals, and this just has and then you can't do anything with them. You just have them, right? Limit it. How do we design this, right? There's like a lot of design questions around this. It's like, where do we put the pedestals? How many pedestals do we have per floor? What incentive do people have to like explore? Do we put multiple pedestals, or is there one per floor? If there's only one per floor and these items are like very gameplay altering, how do we let people like form builds? Is it a pick 3 situation? Is it a pick 1 of 3 kind of thing? Like what are we doing with this, right? How is it whether you choose to pick it up or not? That's kind of annoying because like Isaac does this, but it's sort of annoying because you have to know what all the items do in order to make meaningful choices. And then it's like it kind of sucks, right? Whereas here it's just like you find stuff on the floor and you can pick it up and drop it, right? This is a little more of like an understandable model, right? Like finding, oh, it's the sword, oh, it's the spider mask, oh, it's the other item, oh, it's on the floor, oh, the guy dropped it, oh, I can pick it up, I have an inventory, I can shuffle stuff around in there, I can drop it if I want to, right? It makes the idea of like some of the choice elements, and then the choice comes from like, oh, maybe I have limited inventory slots, right, for these things to apply, right? Oh, it's in the skeleton's chest, yeah, I can carry 50,000 pounds in my pockets, yeah, I can carry various weaponry and candies and little trinkets and things like this around all the time. So this is the idea. And this is addition, right? Where we have to add things for this. Like I had to make a little inventory menu where you can actually like look through the items and stuff, which I did do. And stuff for like picking up and dropping shit. But this is not that hard, and this is just a programming problem, right? And this is not right. It turns like doing this kind of thing turns a design problem we did not understand into a programming problem we do kind of understand pretty well. So like this is the goal. We're trying to add the crunchy bits now. I'm still being ghosted by the artist that I paid $400 3 months ago. So we'll see. I may have to find another person to pay to draw pictures. But this is it's life. That's life. Thank you for the 200 stream streak, Lumi. Also, why does this keep happening to you? Because I paid the same person, Exor Xavier. Because this is okay. This is the arc, right? Last July, I commissioned somebody to draw some sprites for OOP, and they had good stuff. They had good reviews on the thing or whatever. This is just on Fiverr. And then they just did not. They just did not get back to me. As in 5 months or 17 months. 17 months. They just did not get back to me. And I was like, I just didn't cancel. I assume they were just like waiting for me to cancel my subscription thing. Hello, thank you for the streak, SN Aches. Also, thank you for 300 years. Welcome. I assume they were just going to cancel. Or they thought I was going to cancel, but I just didn't do this, and I just kept messaging like, oh, it's okay. It's fine. Don't worry. Any updates on this? Oh, it's okay. And eventually they were just like, oh, I'm so sorry. I was so busy. Like they were very polite about it. In like 10 months later. So this was like 9 months ago or something. They finally delivered the thing. So it was like 10x the expected time. Like they said they would do this in like 2 weeks or something, and it ended up being 10 months. So I got the thing and I was happy with it. I was like, oh, this is good. Can you do 3 more of the same thing? So I just immediately went back because I was like, well, at this point, maybe they're not busy, and they did actually deliver the thing, and I do like it. So I just went back for 3 more of the same thing, and they immediately did it. They did it in like 3 weeks this time. And I was like, oh, this is a good sign, right? Maybe we now have this rapport and some trust. We have some mutual trust because it's like, well, hey, I did the thing. I don't know. And I gave them like a tip and stuff, like even on the first one that they were 10 months late on or whatever, right? Like I'm trying to build up my relationship with this person. I'm trying to create like a good like feeling where it's not like, oh God, this person is like a tyrannical evil person who's trying to pressure me to get stuff done, but more so like, I don't know. So then I was like, hey, do you want to do this other thing? And they were like, yeah, sure, I'm excited about that. I can get that done in a month. And now it's been 3 months, and they were responding to my DMs at first. Back in October, they were like, I'm so sorry it's late. I'll have something for you tomorrow. And this was now more than a month ago, and they are not replying to me. So we will see. I mean, I've kind of written it off at this point, but it was, it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. I understand what it's like to be on the other side of this, right? That it's like stressful, right? It just sucks. But so like whatever. You should really use VGen. People on there have been good for me. Yeah, I'm so worried about like I get so nervous about the copyright stuff and the licensing, right? At least on Fiverr, I think there are like standard templates for like commercial use copyright assignment. Like there's like a default license that unless they specify otherwise, it's like a platform thing that like they are licensing this thing to you under this like standard thing that Fiverr uses for everything that allows commercial use, right? Like this is the thing. I mean, the worst case is I ask about it and they say yes, but then it's not written down. It's not in a contract and they sue me, right? This is the worst thing. Commercial. I'm not considering commercial, but I just want to make sure that I have this, right? Like I have that it's totally ironclad, right? That there is no possible potential for anything weird, right? Like ideally, if I'm commissioning something, I would like to pay for, like I would pay triple for full copyright assignment, right? If I could, right? I want it to be like I drew it, right? Like I will pay you 3 times as much, but I want no possible but then this is like, if I want this, I have to like go to a lawyer, right? Like I have to like get a contract and like send the person their contract, which I think skews people out also, right? Like I'm not interested in just being like, hey, here's $50, draw me something, it's whatever, right? Like, because this just opens you up to just like so much risk in the future. Even though this is a non-commercial project, right? There's so many possible things where it's like, well, this person they stream and the streaming is commercial and they use this to promote. I just don't want to fuck with it at all. Alternative learn to draw. This is true. This is extremely real. This is something I should do more. I was on an arc of this for a while. I was trying to do this a little bit, but turns out I don't know. Turns out drawing's kind of hard. turns out it's kind of hard. It turns out I need to practice a lot to do this. You probably could have learned to draw in the last 17 months. Yeah, probably. But I did other stuff. Like I learned about, what did I learn in the last? I learned a lot about the Game Boy instead. I learned a lot about the Game Boy, and I learned about binary hooking, and I learned about a lot about 3D graphics. So I guess I don't know. We all make choices, I guess. Just draw circles and boxes until I've heard about this, that you just draw cubes forever. You just grind on cubes. I don't know. Like I really feel like I could probably do okay if I just practice a bunch. Like I did. I'm not totally incompetent at this. Like I did a lot of drawing when I was in high school. I took like a drawing class, and like I don't know. I wasn't horrible, right? Like I was at my parents' house recently, and I like they had like dug up some of the stuff, and I looked at it, and I was like, damn, this kind of looks good. I can't actually believe doing. I could not do this now in a million years, but like I probably could in like 1 month if I tried. But yeah, go A sprite mode, but like you still have to draw an A sprite, right? Like I don't know. Like if I want to draw like a sword or something, right? This is kind of like, I don't know what this looks like. Can we make a small speed run? Sword speed run. Can I fill this with transparency actually? Make transparent. Sword speed run. Sword speed run. I don't know. Here's a sword. Fuck. like it's still, you still need to have some kind of technical ability to put the pictures together. You drew a snake, it was very, oh yeah, we did do this. We probably had the exact same exercise, right? Or something like this, like in the past when I was trying to do this kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard. It turns out it's hard to draw a freaking sword. Like this doesn't look very good. This looks like this would not be up to my standard of quality, I think. I don't know. Yeah. I'm probably just too picky with stuff. This is the sword sprite you get now. Draw my sword types. I don't know. I think I'm just very picky. This is another thing, right? I'm very like, I'm fundamentally I did spend a whole 5 seconds on it. I'm sure I could make it better if we spent like a couple hours on it for sure. And I probably will inevitably end up doing this for like a bunch of icons and stuff in the game, right? I don't doubt this. Hello Netrunner VT, also known as Dell. Welcome in, Dell. Hello. And the great Outlander, welcome in. Can we shout out Netrunner VT? And Valiant is here too. Hello, welcome in, friends. I hope your stream was good. How did you do today? And hello, Dante tried his best. So I don't know. I think it's like we're talking about gaming, this sort of stuff. Yeah. I think I'm just too much of a snob, probably, and like I doubt myself too much because like ultimately, like, what is the main thing I need? I need to make some sprites in the style of like the ones that I like am already using a bunch of, right? Do we still have this guy open at all? Where is this? Where is this character? Can we get these? Can we get this guy? I really like the style of like the ones we've been using, a whole bunch, and like. Ideally, I just want to kind of like ape this a little bit. Like, and I'm not like super, I don't know, it's probably doable, but I'm just like not confident in my ability to draw something on the level of John Orc, right? Like there's not that many pixels going on here. There's only so many combinations. I don't know. You could do it, and I could like, we could pick colors and do something sensible about this. But like, there's like a certain sense of design here with John Orc. Like he has a strong silhouettes from a distance, right? It works. It just works very well. Game is real. Also, hi, hello, Airs the Witch. Yes, we've been back on this a little bit. We've been trying to finish a game so we can make another game instead of this one. This is the concept. Yeah, the animation is also good, right? Like, yeah, maybe I can do a still frame of John Orc, but like, you know, making like the attack, this attack animation is really fucking good, right? Like it's pretty fluid. Like it looks pretty nice for being 4 frames long. I don't know. So I would, yeah. It's I'm not confident in my ability in a reasonable time frame, even in 2 years, to be able to do something that is at this level of quality. Very admirable. I mean, we're just stubborn at this point. If I was at any other point in my life, SN_Aches, I would have dropped this like a hot potato. But then, you know, and I have done that for 28 years. Or how long have I been trying to make video game? 15 years, right? Since I was a teenager, right? I would have been like, nah, I don't want to do this. I'll work on something else that's more interesting, right? But like, I'm gonna, like, if I don't do this at this rate, I'm not gonna have a game out before I'm 30 goddamn years old. Also a child of 97. I am a child of 97. Yeah. When you get them there, yeah, I think so. I feel I have a great level of confidence that like we can do it. We will do it. I don't know. Either way. So I'm at the point now where I'm just gonna like, I think my immediate goal, like where we are striving for immediately. Did Dell also say what they were up to today? Deep Rock Galactic with the gang. Oh hell yeah, this is really good. You can release a game when you're 45. I hope to, but I hope to also finish something, you know, sooner than later. It's been long enough. It's time to go. It's time to go. Hello, Ice Coding Cat. Also, can we shout out Airs? Will Oob have hacky sack like Polish for this? I don't know about that. Hello Steger also. But yeah, I just have to do like basic Shiren stuff, right? Like Shiren is not that much. Shiren actually is kind of sick. Shiren does have very cool stuff, but it's mostly in the same thing. It's just by chatting. Oh, if you type open pack, it makes a card for you. Hello, Fart Train. Shiren the Wanderer. SNES. Have you seen this? Have you seen this? It's not like a crazy thing, right? This is a doable thing from the framework that we have right now. Like do we find this? Do we find this random playlist? This is an achievable goal. Does this have commentary on it? We shall see. YouTube is doing this thing now where if you have the extension, you know the one. You know the extension that starts with A and ends with K. If you have the extension, it just doesn't load. This is the new feature they're adding to the website. They love this. But like, this is doable, right? This is so doable. We have most of this shit. We it's so doable. We have like it's right. It's not that far off, right? We gotta make some guys. We gotta wander around. We gotta have the ability to pick some stuff up off the floor and equip it. We gotta get some stats to compute damage, and that's it. We're good. We have just missing that. We won't have that. An OST. We have songs. I am confident in my ability to make competent music. Not good music, but we can make competent music. We have fucking wave function collapse. Yeah, we have right. We have this. And I think our environments will not be detailed pixel art, but we have a perfectly good way to make visually interesting environments with our little 3D guy. Right. This is good. The green circle is cycling. It's cycling now. We're spinning. Use the extension that starts with U and ends with N. Yeah, this is confidence in music equals made in FFT. No, my confidence in music comes from I know I can fuck around in Beepbox. Open pack makes you open a pack of trading cards. Ice Coding Cat. You can see here this. You've opened the Topo Kato card. Rare edition. This is. I'm feeling this very strongly. Like, we have been doing this. Also, I can commission music. I commissioned that one song from Uke that is kind of a banger. This is sort of the, you know, this is good. This is good. And also where is the one we were doing? Are these Beepbox fuck around kind of situations? Are these Beepbox fuck around kind of guys? What are these songs looking like? Like, these are not good, but they do exist, right? And they are basically music. This is the Uke song. Here's another one. Yeah, so these are LCOLONQ originals. We can throw shit together. We can put the notes in Beatbox and export the WAV file if we need to. Hello, Lumi Statics and Pasta Linguini Pepperoni. Welcome in. I feel confident in my ability to make 2-minute long looping background music that is basically unoffensive. No teeth grinding dubstep from Geyser. Man, I hope Geyser is doing well. We haven't seen Geyser very much these days. I feel like Geyser's doing the streaming. It's so hard to like stay up to date with everybody. Is this the case? I need like a robot that plays a loud alarm in my house whenever somebody is doing something that I might be remotely interested in. I feel a great need for this. I feel like I don't know, haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, I don't know. Geyser is streaming still. Okay, this is good. We have to find this. We have to find this. Yeah. Anyway. So either way, I'm going to continue grinning and bearing it and gritting my teeth and powering through the oubliette of General. And maybe one day, maybe a day before the end of the year, even this will be real. This will exist. Michael Reeves' YouTube subscriber alarm he did forever ago. Loud goofy horn whenever something slightly interesting happens. Yeah. What are we doing today? It's a Lumi card. It's FN_Lumi, not to be confused with Lumi Statics, who is also now in the pool. We were doing card stuff today. However, I have decided that I don't want to do that anymore. So we are going to do something else. We're gonna do something else today. It is the semifinals. It is the semifinals. However, we are no longer dueling. Cardboard, you are demoted. Hello, M_D Fury. Greetings, how's going? It's good. It's a change of plans, a sudden 90-degree turn today on account of... This does sound good. Thank you, LCOLONQ. Bottom of the docket, that's where they go. That's where they go, into the section labeled Only Hell. The fire. Card destruction. Yes, they're calling it. We're hopping into card D today. Hello, Kokoopsy. Welcome in. What's in the dead? Yeah, everything is down there. What did we do today? What did we do today, computer? I think it might be, it is sort of a free day. Today is free day. It is the semifinals. I'm starting to think it might be, silently out of EULA for the bells. That means you automatically own all content played through them despite origin. They call this laundering. I feel like this would be too evil. This would be a crime. They would throw me in prison for this. They would throw me, or by they I mean my own feelings of fondness towards others would throw me in prison, aka mental torment for this. To Greg open computers? Okay, here's what we do. I think today we're gonna get puzzled. Hello, Fran Luma. Also, thank you for Coke Shaky. And Christopher too. Everyone's here. Everyone's arriving. Hello. We're doing puzzles today. Unflip. I don't even know about Unflip yet. We can consider Unflip. Let's see where the winds take us. The thing I want to think about. There are some fuckers. Yeah, I want to write a solver for this XOR. This is something that's kind of in the zeitgeist at this point. I want to make a puzzle. Someone a little while ago had an idea. That someone was Liquid Cake 1. Do you know about this person? Liquid Cake 1. They're kind of a Noita, they do Noita runs. They're kind of a gamer. They're a famous gamer. The Liquid Cake 1 had an idea about doing how do you say additional supplemental puzzles to Advent of Code. Cease? So this year, Advent of Code, if you didn't know, Advent of Code is cut in half. There's less puzzles, right? There's only 12 days of puzzles this year. Things have changed. There's only 12 days, and there's no global leaderboard anymore due to cheating and gross stuff. Which I kind of, the global leaderboard thing is kind of fun, but I think I get the reasoning of this. This is kind of good, right? It does make it like much more of like I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know. And there's private leaderboards anyway, if you care about this. But the less puzzles thing is notable. We need, so there's an idea of maybe producing more puzzles, and I guess it's maybe not, even with all the cheaters, I got in the top 1,000 for a few of the problems. I was pretty proud. Hell yeah. What the fuck? There was an idea that maybe we here could come up with some puzzles, right? Maybe we won't come up with a full 12 or 13 or whatever it is, right? But like maybe we can come up with some good ones, and then we can distribute these, and you know, people who are solving these can maybe do them alongside of the others. And I really would like to do this, and we don't have very much time left. We only have a week. That's the puzzle endpoint. Yeah, we could. I mean, this has been we made that a while ago, but I think it kind of fits perfectly, Niche Penguin. Right? We already made this like puzzle website thing. So let's maybe start thinking today. This is the new plan. Let's think of some interesting puzzles. Parentheses computer. The Jane Street puzzle on stream. The one you were looking at before. To be honest, I think I was like going to sleep when you linked this, and I was like, I saw you talking about orthogonally adjacent, and I was like, what the helly? There are so many people in the leaderboard from last year that I don't recognize from chat. Other current puzzle. What is do you have the leaderboard linked to our leaderboard, XOR? I'm not logged. I don't know if you can see it without being logged in. Maybe they're public. Look at that description. Oh, here we go. I don't recognize from chat. I don't have permission. It's evil. We'll see. We can see in the future. Yeah, there's a lot of people. People appear and disappear, and this is how it goes. I assume people change their names and stuff like this. Use scissors to cut away one or more groups of orthogonally connected squares from the grid above. I assume orthogonally just means the 4 adjacent cells. Is this the thing, as opposed to diagonally adjacent? Like they're using orthogonal as the opposite of diagonal. Any group you cut away must have at least one cell along the boundary of the grid. The remaining cells must be orthogonally connected and not have any holes. It must be possible to fold along some of the grid lines so that the remaining cells form the 6 walls of a rectangular solid, the box. There may not be any overlapping cells in the box. Some cells have been labeled with arrows. These cells are not part of the box, but instead point in the directions of the nearest box cells, looking in that square's row and column. Some cells have been labeled with numbers. These cells are part of the box. This is probably a hard fucker. Box example solved. Yes. So is the idea that you fold the entire thing into one guy? The sum of the numbered cells. The answer to this cell is the product of yeah. So you're trying to find you fold it into a single solid. You find the sum of the cells on each face, and you take the product of all of them, just as like a way to like make sure you did the right thing. You fold some subset, but it must span the whole grid. Okay, sure. Yeah, this guy's probably hard. This is probably hard. I don't even FAQ Colonq.computer page. I don't know where this guy is. It help? Maybe help. I mean, like edge case hell when trying to code. Yeah, this guy is. I mean, it's a matter of how clever you want to be, right? Like, how do you know some given boxes can even fold into a prism? I mean, I think this is a thing you can probably write something that satisfies this pretty well, right? Oh, this is an extreme. We have an extreme rarity here. Extreme rarity mint julep GLHF. Holy moly. The Simon Tatham puzzles into ooh. This is the sort of thing where, like, I think I would probably start this like very naively. And you just drew this, Niche. This is yours. I think I would start this very naively and try to just like write like a constraint solving kind of guy, like simple dumb backtracking search guy. I doubt this works. Have a hex employment that turns all your messages into corpo speak. Oh, this is good. This is very good. Corporate hex is not in their binder. Wait, are these not being uploaded? Are all the cards not being uploaded at all? Is it totally broken? Binder is fricked. Binder should not be fricked. Binder reads direct from the database. What a waste of money. How is this even possible that they are not being uploaded? I get cards into my binder. They might be the wrong ones. Are people getting the wrong cards? Oh, it might be people. That might be the off by one error we were talking about. I turned off animation because there was a weird off by one error where there was a different frame in like the final frame. So maybe like the person before or after is actually getting the cards drawn, which works out on average. Clearly, that's clearly on average. There's some are broken. Yeah, there's like a weird bug. There is a weird bug. The card I just got is not on screen. I didn't get the SSSR XOR. This must be your queue. Yes, it's my thing. It's the thing we built to like render them live. Also, hello Vona Q. I'm forgetting to say hi to Vona. Can we shout out Vona Q? Vona Q is kind of good. Kind of oomph a little bit. Kind of exclamation point oomphy. And is I didn't get that last card. Yeah, there's something very fucked up going on with this. It's fucked. It's slightly fucked, I think. Mass riot is happening. Hello Mookie Sticks, also welcome in. Hello friends, welcome in. Maybe a place to start with this puzzle. Yeah, I think it is basically a constraint satisfaction puzzle. Can we shout out Mookie Sticks? How is it going, my friend? How's it going? We're doing this card thing. We're trying to learn why people are getting the wrong cards. It's the wrong trousers around here. It's the wrong trousers. There's something bad happening. There's something really bad happening. In fact, we should fix it. Let's fix that before we continue, because that's like core. I feel like this is like core. How was your stream though, Mookie Six? Mookie Six was playing some Super Paper Mario, I believe, if I remember correctly. A octagonal 31415. I see. It was super and paper. This is good. We're going to make a puzzle today, Mookie Sticks. This is the plan, to get a little bit puzzled. It's the semifinals. Can we who is getting what cards here? There's something very off with this. I think what's happening is these cards are actually going to be rare misprints. Okay, Niche Penguin, was that the most recent card you drew? What's the most recent Niche Penguin card? Like one of the, or like the what was the one that was like the Super SSSR, right? Just look at one of your recent cards. Can I grab this? Can I grab this? Where's the binder? Where's a binder? Here's Catley Rana's binder. Is this one of the ones? Oh, here, let's get niches, because we know this is in the. We know this is busted. Hello, H. Ingles. Can we shout out Mookie Sticks also, or is my thing still evil? Did you get an Ikatono? Someone definitely drew an Ikatono. I don't remember who it was. Can we shout out Mookie Sticks, bat at fish eating cereal. Any bat at fish eating cereal enjoyers? Let's look at this Vona queue. Okay. Here's a Vona. Here's a Vona queue. Hello, Hero Unit 23 also. Here's a Vona queue. If we exif tool Vona.png, rare Vona card. It thinks Niche Penguin drew this card, but it is in fact, it thinks the card depicts Max Sylvester. This card is not in fact a Vona queue. This is an imposter Vona queue. This card is a Max Sylvester card. Fuck this up so bad. It's the image rendering, LG. How do you even... Okay, it's the fact that we have this image queue thing, right? Okay, can we look at how the thing goes? Because of the way that we were doing the animations, I think what happens is on the last frame, the thing gets replaced too early by the next card. I think that's my hunch as to what happens here. On the last frame of the card, my A-squared card is not A-squared. I assume every card printed today is wrong. Every card today is wrong. Most of the ones from last time are probably right. But every card today is wrong. this is definitely, so these are rare misprints, right? If we feed these into the card machine in the future, they will be recognized differently. So yes. Where are these cards uploaded? Where the fuck is this? Redis upload card? Upload card. Where is this? Here. Yes. This is broken. It is it is broken, obviously. It's so broken. It's so broken. It's broken because this needs to go before this needs to go before this. Right? This replaces cards that are finished with new cards that are in the queue. This uploads cards that are finished. So I don't actually know how it's uploading anything at all. Is this, how are we doing that? Am I not properly setting that they are no longer finished? Is that not a thing? How do we check? What the fuck is any of this? Anyway, we'll be not doing that anymore. Can we copy and paste the code instead? Can we copy and paste the code, please? Thank you. You have a common Pengo Ray that's rendered as a rare XOR. The secret. This is the legendary false XOR card. Hello, Gen Dude. Welcome. The false XOR. The yes. I love this. It's good. It's kind of good. We're having counterfeiting issues with our cards. I'm afraid, Catlin Rihanna. They're doing evil prints. This is when I was in college. I used to be very into Magic the Gathering. You know this. I've said this probably every day for 100 days. It's the 100-day saying that you've been very into Magic the Gathering challenge. And I used to try and stay abreast of the latest and greatest in counterfeiting Magic the Gathering. I would never do this personally. I would like to say I would never commit a crime. But it's good to be aware of these things in case, if the counterfeits get too good, it's like, well, I want to sell all my shit before it's worth nothing, right? Realistically, right, Magic the Gathering paid for basically all of my everything when I was in college. It paid for all of my it was all of my spending money. It was flipping Magic cards and buying even now in my room now. I haven't played Magic in paper in probably 5 years, definitely more than this, since pre-COVID probably. And I still probably realistically in my bedroom right now I probably have mid five figures worth of Magic the Gathering cards that from flipping this shit in college. And note that I did not pay this much. Do not pay money for cardboard. This is not a thing you should do. But I have a lot of nonsense, and I was worried that I gotta if they start making fake volcanic islands, I gotta sell my volcanic islands, right? If they're gonna make perfect fakes, I gotta unload all of this shit. Misprinting rarity only is actually a huge pull. Oh wait, you have an SSSR XOR rendered as an SSSR XOR? This is good. This is really good. The open pack Z, yeah. So the way you used to have to get counterfeit Magic the Gathering cards is you would add a guy on Skype. This is what the story is actually coming around to. You would have to, the way that the counterfeits were sold is you added a guy in China on Skype and sent him a Skype message about what you wanted, and then they would mail it to you. This was the way that it was. And then they would send pictures. You could be what's it look like over there? They were pretty open about it, and there were pictures that went around in the scene of people who looked at stuff like this, of just these massive offset printers that they had, industrial printers just printed. I would not be surprised if there's a huge, these days I haven't kept up with this thing, but I'm sure a huge proportion of Magic cards in circulation are indistinguishable fakes. I think this is very likely. But of course, it doesn't benefit them to publicize that fact, because then they don't make any money, right? So they have to, like, people were always super conspiratorial about it. They were like, they only give us the bad fakes and they sell the good fakes as if they're real, right? That's why all the fakes that we get are shit and have all these errors. They were like conspiracy theories that they like intentionally added errors in order to keep like the fakes that they were actually distributing to people badly. My failure printed correctly. Okay, can we fix this? Does this fix the issue? Rare, correct? Yeah, we're getting some insane rares. They're calling these hyper rares. Okay, please fix yourself. They're calling these hyper rares now. It's a new type of rares. They're doing a new type of rares on this. It's hyper rare. They're impervious. So they call it the failure standard. They're stamped with the failure seal of quality. Okay, does this work properly now? What are we drawing? Masika drew a niche penguin common. Max Sylvester drew 150 cards. I drew Forsen. Do I have Forsen now? Give me Forsen, please. Bring up Forsen. Oh, I have Forsen again. Good. I also have an empty card. This was a rare misprint earlier today. This card exists, but it is in fact totally transparent on the front face. It is complete transparency. You know, there are 3 or 4 of these in circulation. We have fixed the misprinting error now, I believe. I drew Forsen properly. You can confirm in your own binder if this is the case. This was you know, that's how it goes. This should hopefully also probably fix the animation thing. The empty cards only occurred during pre-gang. So if you were not here during pre-gang today, or we know anyway. Back to puzzling. We're not doing this card stuff. We have to get this off the screen. I will be destroyed if I continue with this. I want to write a puzzle. I would like to write a puzzle. And I think I would like to write a puzzle that has something to do with how do you say? Something to do a little bit with logic, like constraint solve. It's still broken. It's still broken? Can we find why it is broken? Yeah, ice coating cat? Yeah. What's the deal with this? What is finished? What the fuck is finished? This checks frames left. Check frames right. Not getting any cards anymore. False alarm. A Netrunner VT that printed as Forsen. Okay. Now we have to think a little bit harder about what's happening here. Something's very fricked, yeah. Like, it's just getting the wrong image. Is there something fucked up with our writer? We've entered programming time. We're in Emacs Lisp. Emacs Lisp. Oh my god. Okay. How are we going to debug this? Like, let's animate them. I'm going to add some frames of animation. Where is this happening currently? Here it is. Let's make them be 20 frames long. Hello, badcup_. Also, welcome in badcup_. A rare Colonq card. who actually got this. Can we shout out Bad Cop? Also, we're debugging some difficulties, Bad Cop. We're having some difficulties with the cards. The cards are giving us some grief today. Okay. They should be animated now, but the animation does nothing. That's the way of it. But this should mean they look differently on the website. Can I open a pack? Can we see what's in the binder? What's my binder looking like? What did I draw? I got the right card. Is it right for every frame, or does it switch at the last frame? Is there a final frame switch? Did I draw mine yet? Here? We'll see. Got a Masica. Masica got a Dev Guardo here. This is good. Why did you make it this way instead of just generating and uploading before queuing an image for animation? Because it was too slow, XOR Xavier. We tried this, we were doing that last time at first, but when we started doing the animated stuff for like shader purposes, like the whole last stream was basically us refactoring it to work this way, right? Because when we started doing the animation stuff for shader purposes, we were just like, oh, let's just like render 20 frames ahead of time. But it turns out this gets really stuttery because like just like rendering 20 frames of the card every time there's a new card is like costly. I don't know. Like we cannot do 20 frames per frame consistently. So I think like what I ended up doing was just being like, well, let's and we could do yeah. We ended up being like, we need to render the animation on the screen anyway, right? So let's just render for the first, however many frames of that thing, right? Let's just render there, right? Let's just do the rendering there and then capture this and upload it, right? And this will fix us maybe. Yes, you see, there's one frame of failure. It changes on the final frame. This is an LG card. Save this as LG. EXIF tool, LG.png. This is an LG card. It is an LG card, but on the final frame or the initial frame, I don't know which, it changes into Hingles. It's an H. Ingalls card. Do we know when... What did I... I drew LG. Was H. Ingalls drawn before or after? H. Ingalls was not drawn before or after. H. Ingalls was drawn in unrelated. It's just whatever guy is replacing this, right? Whatever guy is coming next in the same slot, I think, of the same texture slot, or something like this, probably. Hello, Octo Rinsky. Welcome in. This hello, welcome. Need to draw as many misprints as I can before bug fix. Well, these are at least more limited misprints because now it's only one frame out of 20 that is wrong. So the damage has been mitigated, but can we find out why it's this? Why is it bugs? What the fuck is this with bugs? How much of my soul gets trapped in each card print? It's a tiny fraction, right? Some people believe that whenever you're photographed or depicted in any way, it takes part of your soul away. I don't know who believes this or if this is like a belief that's part of any given custom, but I kind of believe it a little bit. Whenever an image of you is taken, it's part of you. In a good way though. Hello Fractal Cow. In a purely good way. A niche penguin glitch, insane pull. Images you. So what is the thing here, right? We have what's possible? It's possible it's not in the upload. It's in the image encoder. When we're calling right frame. When do we call right frame? Right, there's right frame on the marquee slot, right? And we call right frame whenever we render. Whenever we render. How much soul is taken away when a camera is used for real-time face tracking? It's called whenever we render. Whenever we render. Why would it ever draw the wrong frame? What's this? Evil cat format, but I don't have intent. Hello. Evil cat format, but you don't have intent. Hello, Tabby the Panda too. Right frame is called after left shark. Was this like a thing? This was like music, some music video. Left shark. When was this? Was like 20 years ago now, was it? Now, right? This is from ancient times. Something like this. I don't recall when this was. I don't remember anything. It was a Super Bowl thing. Yeah. When are we calling right frame? I assume it's a right frame guy that's wrong. This is my assumption. Why would it ever be the wrong frame? Like what? we just call it on render and render 3D. Oh, I know. It's the first frame, not the last frame, I bet. Can we verify that somehow? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is right. Because this A-Sprite doesn't support APNG, I guess, but this is the first. It's the first frame that's wrong. Okay, here's speculation. Speculation computer. Here's what I think is happening. So we have these image encoders for each slots, right? So what's happening is right, the frames for the image are being written, right? The frames for the image are being written, and then the image is finished and it's uploaded. But then one extra frame is being written after this to the next encoder, right? I think probably what we're doing is, I'll have to check this, is after we finished an image, we immediately replace it with like a fresh encoder that doesn't get used for a while. It doesn't get used until the next image like comes along and is like, hey, I need this slot. I'm going to start encoding here. But there's that leftover frame there. So I think this is what's happening. I think this is exactly the whole way this works. It's not that bad. It's kind of gross, but I think it's gross for like sort of necessary. We talked about it a lot last time. I think it's like it's relatively sane. It's not that insane to do it this way. It's kind of it's a little bit yucky, and it's very stateful, but like fundamentally the graphics stuff is just like so stateful anyway, right? Yeah, you restrict yourself to a single thread, sure. Yeah, but I think we're still gonna want to do a bunch of this stuff just because of like we want to have like a limited number of GPU textures that we're not like creating and destroying all the time. Like, I don't know, that seems like a sensible thing maybe to like have like one pool of textures that we like draw from, and then it's basically this, right? It sounds cooler if I call it a pool, right? The design of this seems so crazy if we don't call it a pool. The throughput is so low though. I mean, yeah, sure, right? I'm sure it's fine, right? But like, we can certainly create a texture every couple of seconds if we want to. But like, I think I don't know. I don't hate this. Anyway, it's somewhat gross and stateful, but like this is, you know, it is what it is. It's fine. It's not like it's like a couple hundred lines. Like it's not like some massive edifice that we're chained to forever. Although inevitably we will be. Life is gross and stressful. Yeah. Can we find out where that's happening? Where is the new encoder being replaced? That seems like something that is really relevant for us. Where are we calling start? We call start when we set a slot. Is that it? Is that really it? Oh, you know what it is? It might be the ordering of the... Thank you for coins. Thank you for coins. That does still work. Where... It's like some subtle thing. It's some subtle and annoying thing. We really need to like turn off. The reason why I think some people are getting non-misprints also is because the first one is not broken, I assume. Right? The first card is not broken. Can we go to upload card? Here's where we upload card. Can I after we upload card panic? Is that a possibility? The first one is not broken. We are pretty sure. Okay. Draw a card, and then it died. We've uploaded a card. The card, this is a Max Sylvester card. Max Sylvester got it. And Max Sylvester got an Ascento card. Can you link your binder, Max Sylvester? If you don't mind. The peripheral doodads and gizmos, yeah. And this is it's essential. It's the balance between these things always, right? Like I have to like I never know which is which. I never know which to do. Oh, this page takes quite a long time to load now. Huh, does it? Is loading Max Sylvester's binder actually going to DDoS us? This may be denial of service. No, it's not because the program is kill. It's because we need caching. It's because Max Sylvester's page is making you're not returning HTTP. Can we get binder? Max Sylvester has many cards. Max Sylvester probably has the most cards of anyone. Loading equals lazy to the image. Yeah. What's happening here probably is that Max Sylvester, it's making one Redis request for every image, right? It loads every single image from Redis. At page, like a server, right? Like this is right, like it's very not enterprise. It's wild still, by the way. I mean, look at the dev tools, it's just failing. Yeah, I think the server is just never responding. Right? It's right. Other guys are maybe fine. Like it might have just locked up. This guy is probably actually multi-threaded, right? Like if I just go to API, if I just curl this, no, we're totally dead. I think it's totally dead until it, every person who's loaded this, it's going to make a fuck ton of requests. Can we see that? Can I obscure the screen? Do I have a good way to obscure the screen? This is around. Let's use this as our screen obstruction mechanism. Can I scale that in a better way? We'll do this for now. We'll do this guy. This is perfect obstruction. Thank you. Okay, not only can I not not only can you can see we cannot actually SSH. I think it is totally CPU locked. Cascading disaster. We may be totally CPU locked on here. I may have to reboot this guy through web control panel. Yeah, this guy doesn't run in my house though. This is a VPS. This is a non-house man. You're just talking about it's totally fine. It's not fine. It is not in fact fine at all. So how can we resolve this in a way that is not going to be horrifying for everyone involved? This is not the Pubnix. This is the API server. This is a different character. Okay. Here's the solution. We're going to apply a sophisticated rate limiting solution here. For now at least. This is the solution. Can we go over to tcg.hs? I'm going to apply a sophisticated solution. Okay, after DRM does this, client disconnects, right? Surely, I mean, it's whatever this Haskell web server does. I don't make the rules. It's whatever Haskell guy does, or the Nginx proxy on top of this. We're gonna be like, yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. let's maybe do that for now. Let's maybe, even so we don't make a mistake, let's maybe do that for now. Can we fix this? Can we say only serve 20 cards? Can we fix this? Okay. We'll do that. Can I go to the bad screen? Sorry, brief bad screen navigation. I have to log in to, what is this? Linode, Akamai. We get into Akamai Linode anyhow. Is this possible? It is multi-threading. The server is, but I think it is just totally CPU locked. Niche Penguin. Like I think the machine is, or maybe memory. I don't know what is actually going on with this, but it's kind of fried, I think. Oh, you're a robot. I see. Can I log into Linode? Is this possible? Oh, they have to send me an email. My login attempt looks different than normal, apparently. They have to email me too. Electronic mail. Let's see this. Okay. Verify. Okay, don't load the page. Don't click the binder link now. Do not click the binder link. We have to make sure. Can I see what the resources look like on this? CPU is at not that high, actually. I don't know what's going on with this. See, the CPU is not that high. Has it been resolved? What the hell is this? What are they doing to me? What is this thing? Networking fried? It only spiked to like 16%. It's actually not, but why do you not respond to SSH? What is your issue? What is your freaking problem? Why do you not help with that? What's your deal? A limited network budget? No. I mean, I'm sure it's capped at something, right? I'm at like barely anything. I'm at barely 1% of my monthly network transfer. I've used 7 gigabytes and I have 6 terabytes remaining. The cap or no cap, no capitulation. And the network was getting up, like, it's not even doing that much. It was putting out like 5 megabytes per second. This is not megabits, rather. This is not crazy. Okay, but why can I not SSH in? Is this elite? Oh, is it because is it SSH failing on my end? Am I in fact misinterpreting the situation? Is it due to like my SSH agent hanging or something? No, it does not seem so. Can I SSH in anything? Am I able to SSH into anywhere? I can ping, but he does not respond, which is concerning. Because the identical machine that I have, did someone do something? Hello, game player 0618. Welcome in. It's over then. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah. They're well, anyway, let's reboot this, I guess. Let's yeah, I guess maybe even their monitoring thing is unable to monitor. That seems insane, right? Like, that's the hypervisor. I have to go to club. Good luck with the club, XOR. We'll be doing something. We'll be getting puzzled when you're back, I think. I'm very sorry that, man, I feel bad. I was like, man, we're not going to do cards, and we ended up instantly going down card rabbit hole. But I shouldn't, you know, I will simply choose to feel good instead of bad about it, It's all we'll don't worry. You're stop. We're good. Hi, don't listen to me. I will listen to you. Yeah. Okay, can I reboot the device? Maybe you were so close to making a game. Maybe so. Anyway, I don't know how long reboot takes. We're doing booting kind of stuff now. What is this? Is it quick? Did it go? No, it's not done yet. All of my stuff is hosted on, like, I don't really like Linode very much, but I've just been using it for a couple of years and it's been fine. I don't know what's the good hosts. People like DigitalOcean, I think. Hello, email Shadden. Go Mok. Welcome. I'm going to abandon the Windows software today. Or are you going Linux mode now? Is this the thing? I am design. Are you writing in phonetic English, Penguin Operator? Is this the thing? You should. I would prefer if you would not do this, if possible. But I guess you can choose to do so if you really want to. I like Vulture, but it's expensive. I use Hetzner. People like Linode and Hetzner. DigitalOcean trolled me out of $200. People hate them. I also use Hetzner. Okay, good. Fourth pillar of the modern internet fell. Vulture, but it's not cheap past the basic stuff. Yeah, I just pay for. I have like 5 of the $5 a month Linodes. This is my VPS footprint currently. Sometimes I go cyber psychotic. I would prefer if you would avoid doing this, if possible. No problem, but like it would be ideal if we could avoid this. Randomly decide to terminate your service sometimes. Super epic. Yeah, I don't know. I never feel very particularly good about any of these things. Linode is kind of annoying because for a while they had backups that worked, and they just like changed their backup thing so it doesn't work if you have like the kind of volume that I have on the Pubnix. So the backups just don't anymore. And yeah, it's somewhat aggravating. Go with OVH, but other than that, I have Linode. Okay. This is network congestion. Is this a thing? Okay, it's been rebooted apparently. It's been. Can we see this? Is this? I still cannot SSH in. This is very dubious, computer. This is extremely dubious. This is extremely dubious. Okay. No, I can now. Okay. Can we do this? Can we do this? Can we do this really quick? This stream is absolutely enterprise. I think maybe. We're scaling up. I'd like to do colo, but I don't have that kind of money. Twitch is my primary income. Yeah, you should. Someone will definitely hire you if you need to obtain funds. I don't know. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm being glib about this unnecessarily, but like you are clearly competent, and like I feel like there is always maybe I'm misjudging the job market. I'm sure you know far better than me. But it seems crazy if people like Yellowberry HN cannot get a thing. Does this go? Okay, we're letting it go. And maybe it's going to work. I heard my name. Oh, I was just saying that like if people like you cannot find employment, then this is a crazy environment because you are so obviously like competent, and like I don't know why there's a job market. Hello, freedroll _ it certainly is quite wild. Yeah, I don't know, like if I had a startup or something, right? Like I would be looking to hire yellow, like literally you, right? Like I would be trying to find as many people exactly like you as possible. And like I don't understand, like I don't know. Yeah, who knows? Okay, we are rebuilding. Maybe we will be able to successfully reload the binder after this happens. Definitely different than most times of my life in the industry. Yeah. You know, things will even out eventually. Who knows? It's we live in tumultuous times. Mental shenanigans historically. I mean, this is how it goes. But all things in life can be overcome. Okay, do we have can we obtain Max Sylvester now? Is this a thing that we are able to obtain? No, don't get Raylib. Where's Max Sylvester binder image? There it is. Okay, there we go. Less bad by much. Less bad by far, I think. This is very good. This is very, very good for sure. I actually don't know why that. Well, anyway, very, very weird stuff. We should be better off. We still have the full list of cards queried, and we'll probably eventually turn this. You know what we really need? You cannot currently get all owned cards. I can still get owned cards by querying the database. What we will probably do is we will add a next button, and that will fix most everything. We can add a little next guy for pagination, and this will solve our problem. Hello 0x21f. And for things like the war and things like this, I did download all of them, so I have them too. I see. It's probably just like it's probably somewhat silly to be saving a bunch of binary data in Redis, but also like it's fine. It's totally fine. I believe that it's fine. My record is being ghosted by 20 employers within a week. This is kind of shocking, and I'm sorry to hear this. Hello 0x21f 3. Okay, is it puzzle time? Did we fix the bug? We didn't even fix the bug, right? We did not even fix the original bug that caused this to happen, I think. We merely how's it going? It's going well, 0x21f. We're trying to fix a sinister bug. They've put some kind of character inside of the screen. They put some kind of little character in here. So I think what's happening is immediately after there's some kind of weird little timing thing. We're immediately after. I'm not timing for real. Right? We're all on one thread, but like there's a sequencing thing. We're immediately after we replace the encoder. We are how do you say we are ending up we are rendering one extra frame. This is I think what is happening. This might be a sign that my CV is shit though. None of 30 responded, only 2 referrals yielded results. This is agony. The man, we gotta like like I don't know, like these are like I don't know, man. I need like it's so rough. I wish badly that I could just like I really feel like this, right? Like I feel like we have found the like if people like you are not finding employment, right? Like who is right? Shit seems fucked. Hello, Bread or Mouth, and thank you. This is a good summary. My first day this Wednesday. Well, good luck. Good luck in the employed lifestyle. And Boolean. Hello, Boolean. Also, can we shout out Boolean? Does it go? Does it go? I keep seeing I don't know. Like who is like, you know, I mean obviously I'm a little bit biased, right? But if I had to like hire people, I would hire instantly people from here, and I think I would be well suited to do this, right? Like this would be a good decision to make. Like I would make this even if it like if I was operating as a you know like a robotic, right? If I became a robotic and was evaluating my prospects purely on the basis of like well, I want my new business to business SaaS startup to do good. So we're going to gauge, like, I purely need performers. I would still just get people like from here, right? Because like, I don't know, SaaS, yeah. The best part about being IT is offboarding the CEO. I'm surprised you haven't already, but I just don't. I don't know. This seems stressful. I'm not doing a startup because this seems stressful, and I don't have something I want to do. Hello, Troop and Ponda. This seems like a recipe to like signing up for a startup is like less of a recipe to like program interesting things and more of a recipe to like talk to investors a lot. Hello, ABC123. Have you seen the Freer Monad paper that was posted around? I saw this on the Hacker News the other day, but I did not read this. The thing is not running at present, Max Sylvester, so you will not be we're gonna it's out of commission until we fix it. It's out of commission until we resolve. We ran out of packs. The store has been, it's like those stores where people go and fight over a Pokemon. They release a new Pokemon cards and you go and you do battles. You go and you battle over it. Where do we call, I think we call we call this in set slot, right? Is this where are we calling start? Oh, here, in set slot, yeah. Ugh. Do we ever... What is causing this to go this way? We're drawing the last frame of the previous thing over this new guy. We're drawing the last frame of the previous thing over this new guy. Is it possible that there's like a... No, there's no way, right? That's crazy. There's no way that's the case. It's unrelated to when we're uploading, right? It's actually in the The output in my case seems truncated. Oh, the stats. Yeah, the stats have gotten too long, I think. In both, Prod's stats have gotten too long, and my stats have gotten too broken. And my like, there's just a hard limit on Twitch message length, right? It makes it not a great format for doing these sorts of things, necessarily. Can we see this guy? What's going on with this? What's going on with this computer? There's something majorly wrong. We have to think. We have to think. When we set slot, this can reinitialize the thing. Down here, we're just rendering 3D right here, right? We're rendering 3D right here. Why would this... I think what's happening is it's an annoying element of the OpenGL state. Hello, Kappa5421 also. There's a thing with the G. I think what's happening is not that we're like in this kind of logic, like calling render an unnecessary number of times. I think probably what's happening is we have the texture lying around still, right? And we're reading from the previous texture before it can be overwritten. I think that's maybe it. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Hello, Loaf Bread. What's happening for him? Hello, Loaf Bread _ welcome. It's good to have you. What's happening with you, my friend? Hello. I hope you've been well. Thank you for coming by always. Thank you for your continued support and for always keeping me abreast of events and things like this. I really do appreciate this a lot. I guess abreast is the word of the day. We're saying this a bunch. Missed a lot of the last streams, lots of stuff to catch up on. Yeah, the main thing we've been working on, Troop and Ponda, is this card rendering thing, right? Where you can... Can we do this? I keep saying breast. Can I say cargo run overlay? So we've been messing around with this. I don't know when you were here last, Troop and Ponda. I think before this we were doing some graphics stuff. We were doing like some software 3D rendering. Now we've been messing around. Yeah, you already opened some. Yeah, you were here. You've been here. You just missed a bunch of them, I guess. So we're trying to fix a bug in this where they're currently kind of slightly broken. Some of the we last stream we added support for animated cards, like we did APNG export. But the animated cards are like capturing like one frame. The first frame is wrong. It's from a different card. So we're trying to figure out like how to not have that happen anymore. So that's the main idea. Where is we call render 3D? Render 3D calls right frame. Card.render 3D renders to the... Does this render there? This just renders to the screen. When do we actually... Oh, apply effect actually renders to the frame buffer, right? Oh, fuck! Oh my god. We found it. Yeah, it's people who talk during the stream. So now you are in the pool. And it's proportional to the number of times the number of messages you sent. We may change this. This is the guy. We added this bound in order to slow down the animation, right? We added this to be like, okay, only, you know, don't update as often. The problem is if the first frame of the card is on like a non-multiple of 3 frame, it hasn't overwritten the starting frame yet, right? So we did this to cut down the frame rate, right? But this is not correct in general. Like, this is wrong. I spam a lot and I get a super common card. Gotcha. Yes. Well, there's different amounts of rarity and things like this, Troop and Ponda. But yeah, your card people will see your card more frequently if you type messages. Which can be, I guess, both good. You know, you could say it's good if your card is rare, and it's also good if it's common, right? Because people, I don't know. It's not like I'm not considering the psychological elements too much, I guess. I don't have my trained... what is the game company? Is it who makes Candy Crush? Is this King? Activision Blizzard King? I don't have the trained King dark pattern psychologists on staff. I'm not optimizing in this dimension, I guess, too much in terms of the psychological implications of the thing. But yeah, okay. So how do we want to fix this? How can we fix this? We can... We don't want to update the thing that often. But we do want to update the thing at the start. Right? I think we do fundamentally want this tick. Well, I don't know. It's kind of... What if we just don't do this shit? For now. This fixes it, right? What if we just like don't do that at all? And then we're probably fine. You're saying you're hiring? Yeah, we're hiring. I'm hiring all gameplay psychologists. This is the new role. A new role available. Gameplay psychologist at LCOLONQ. We have to add... We've been saying we need more microtransactions. Oh no, we're still panicking. We added that panic for a reason. Okay, let's fix that. Oops, yeah. The Bell's demo now has actual player controls. Nice. Very good. Thank you for this. Can we see? You can seek. Let's see this. Can we see? Does this appear? Can I refresh also? Is this live? Oh, it does. This is very slick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice, thank you. Okay. I wonder if is it still broken? You can also right click the audio to save it. Nice. Where is binder? Here is binder. Are we still busted? Is this F mega? They don't appear to be flickering anymore. There is no more flickering glitch. No more imposter cards. I think we're good. Of course, if we play animation now, it's probably too fast, but I think we've done this. I have the big puzzle 80% notated, but now I'm stuck. The Jane Street guy. Let's write a puzzle. We have to move on to puzzling now at some point. At some point in everyone's life, you have to come up with a puzzle. And I think like, you know, what's can we get this up? Where's this? Notes puzzle.org. Puzzle. This is a puzzle that Liquid Cake 1 gave us a long time ago. Puzzle AOC 2025.org. Thank you for cards. We've done cards now. The semifinals. I don't know what, like, the day before every stream, I'm like sitting down and like, okay, what's the theme tomorrow? What are we theming this around loosely? We was mostly for the intro section, and it's got to be the semifinals today. I think it's just we've done too many tournament things like dueling and stuff like this, and I keep thinking about the Battle Dome, not the show, not the television show, but Battle Dome Bubblepedia. From the Better Wiki. Go to the Better Wiki. This fucking place where they do the fake tournament thing. This rocks. This does kind of rock. It's almost entirely visual. I guess there's some kind of stuff there's some information you can draw from the thing if you're really good at the game. But there's I don't know. They have like a whole fake. This is the theme today. It's the Battle Dome, the semifinals, the brackets, Swiss rounds, and things like this. Round robin, different you know, tournament matchmaking procedures. I want to battle. Good lord. I mean, I do. My heart craves. I don't know. Craves strife, I think. Colonoscopy underscore. So hello Tafir, thank you for the resub. So what's this? What the hell is this thing? What are we doing?
Your name's gonna get recorded. Thank you. Thank you for the sub also, by the way.
Puzzles that have been fun recently, right? Stands out among these is that one ICFP puzzle, right? Cult of the Bound Variable. This was really sick, right? The idea was that the puzzle basically had you write a little VM that then loaded this image that they gave you, and that image was like a little OS kind of thing, a little interactive program that you could then interact with, and there were various other puzzles hidden inside of this. This is perhaps too ambitious for like a one-off, one-day kind of puzzle here, but I think things like this are kind of interesting, like programming languagey sort of puzzles, implementation-y sort of puzzles. Something I would kind of, an idea that's kind of stood out to me for a long time is trying to solve text adventures in reverse. This just seems like an interesting thing. I don't know how achievable this might be. But like trying to solve a thing in reverse seems very cool. So I guess the question is how do you prevent this thing from just being trivially analyzed, right? So here's an idea I might have, right? Like I don't know, like you're presented with a little game, right? That runs on a simple VM. The game has you guess a number from 0 to maxint, or if you pick the right number, you win, right? Something like this. This is maybe too simple, right? Because again, probably the easiest way to do this is just to figure out the the representation of the game, and then just pick out wherever it chooses the right number or something like this, right? Just doing binary analysis kind of stuff. But like, I kind of want to make something where the intended solution is to maybe is run the game backwards, slash run the game symbolically and use some kind of constraint solver, right? This is like something I have in my head is like something that's sort of an interesting puzzle. I don't know if it actually lines up well with reality though. I don't know, right? And it kind of has some elements of like a, right? So like for in an advent of code sense, right? The part one is maybe writing the simple little VM, right? It really would be very simple, right? And then part two would be to like, well, now maybe consider that your simple VM, you need to go the other way, right? So you have to write a little VM that doesn't think about things in terms of, well, numbers anymore. It thinks about things in terms of like symbolic expressions that you can then solve, right? With like you could feed them to Z3 or something like this. I don't know. Maybe like it's very tough to balance something like this on like the precipice of, like, it's very easy to be either like way too complicated or like way too easy to cheat, I think. So I don't know if I want to go with this, but I think I want to think along these lines for like something that is appropriately puzzling. And you know, if you're interested, if you're on the stream and you're not doing something in the background, right? If you're here in active mode, in attack form, if your modality is attack, I guess we can pose the question of, do you have a puzzle? Smile. Smile. And let's we can position this here. If you have a puzzle, we should talk about this. Let's try and find out what is a good puzzle. What is a good puzzle? What are advent of code puzzles typically? Puzzles typically. What is this usually, right? Hello, good night, Timidus. Also, not right away. Of course not. No one. You haven't forgotten your homework or anything. But like, let's brainstorm some ideas. There's a lot of pathfinding. You know, they typically start with, at the start, lots of parsing. It's typically like the first 3 or 4 puzzles are just like parse this thing and perform some basically trivial thing on it, right? It's like read a bunch of strings in, you know, split this on some delimiter, do some kind of like I don't know, like, you know, map and reduce on them, right? Average them, I don't know, find the maximum or the minimum, right? Like they're not very complex, right? As you go, lots of pathfinding. Typically, like I think last year's the only year I've ever finished, but like it felt like almost half of the puzzles were like pathfinding problems. Where it basically reduced down to, you make a graph and you do some kind of graph search, right? You do like Dijkstra search on the graph, and then you like traverse this path somehow. There's always a graph search thing, yeah. Like there's typically a lot of this. This is a common guy, and there's some other graph stuff that comes up occasionally. Like I think there was one last year where like it was useful to like count clicks in a graph or something like this, right? There's graphy sorts of puzzles. I'm trying to think of like atypical ones. There was one year where they did a whole like VM thing, right? Where you like built up a little VM over the course of like 10 of the puzzles. I think this was in like 2019 or something. And this was pretty good. I'm like, there's some that tend to be like graphical, I guess. There's quite a few that are like, I guess, AI-ish maybe. I think the one I did in 4th last year was like this, right? Which day was that? Find a proof of math theorem. I think if you can present it in a puzzling way, like these ideally are things that can be solved by like, you know, someone who's like a motivated person who's unfamiliar with the topic in, you know, an evening, right? In a couple of hours at most. Do I have my shit on here? Do I have this on GitHub? What day was the fourth one? I remember that one being kind of interesting. What was the fourth day last year? Was that day... No. What was 7? No, that was Vim script. What was 8? This was Factor. What was 9? Was it one of the early ones? What day was the fourth day? What was John 4th? Hello Zarithia. Welcome in, Zarithia. I hope you're well. Which one was this? Day 4 in 2024 was word search. 9 we did in Nix. There was one of these that we did in 4th, I think, and it was a little funny for that. Hello F Collector also. Ups and downs, huh? I hope you're doing well. Oh, it was day 15 last year, which I guess was an ambitious day to do 4th. I think this was like a robot one with some kind of pathfinding thing. Can we find what this was? It was like a Sokoban thing where they gave you a pattern and they gave you... Oh, yeah, you had to follow... It was like a rule following, right? They gave you a... They gave you a board and they gave you moves and you had to... This is like a VM one, right? In spirit, I think, right? This is like a VM implementation kind of guy where you have like some state and some like instructions to perform on the state and you have to simulate the instructions. Can we find that? Advent of code. What was this guy looking like? Can we go to previous year, day 15? Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy, the robot box pushing puzzle. The simulate falling particles. I like that one too. Yeah. So I don't know. I want to like what are other like categories of puzzle that there are. Can we see? This is like day 1 is just like a parsing guy, trivially. Can we shout out Zarithia also? Is this an option for us? Zarithia. Factor and 4th almost the same. Well, they have a very different character, right? I feel like Factor is like kind of goes heavier on the higher order functions for sure, which I kind of like. And 4th tends to be pretty gnarly. Like it's pretty low level. This is like a parsing guy. This is like basically a parsing guy. This one's like actually a parsing guy, right? This is like straight up like you're trying to parse things that may be malformed inside of a large input. Hello Aotrix, also welcome in. Thank you for Zooty Jam. Hello. This one is word search. This one is not quite a parsing guy, but like still not super complex, I guess. It's a, you know, just search problem, I guess. List of all cards in the binder without them being a web page. No, not at present. We should add this API endpoint. I should just add the API endpoint to like get the card IDs so you can then derive the URLs. The single isolated cell in this puzzle that is ambiguous, I think, driving me nuts. Showing people days they haven't unlocked. Well, this is last year. This is not that much of spoilers. And it's not like I'm showing part 2 or anything, guys. I'm not logged in. So this is nothing that you couldn't, you know, they're all unlocked for prior years. Hello, Pete's Eater. A pre-Christmas briefing is afoot. As little elf helpers start to stream into the conference room to their designated seats, you notice that some of them are unhappy to find themselves with no neighbors to chit-chat with. You at first blame the surplus of seats and a rather silly way the head elf decided to distribute them, randomly. Nevertheless, you need to act fast because it is widely known. Unhappy elves make for a rather unhappy Christmas. I did not finish it. This guy is... What is this? This one's a graph puzzle, I think. Right? This one is like... You build a graph... you build a graph and you topologically sort, I guess. I'm just skimming these, but I think this is what it probably is. What's the next one? This one is easy. This one is like just like a iterate over the guy problem. I think he's not too bad. I'm not looking at the part 2, so they may become other things. Yeah, this is a fun one. This is like a searchy kind of guy. This one was, I remember the part 2 was very like computation intensive. I mean, they really put so much effort in it. Like, they're so good, typically, the puzzles. I love, like, the fact that they're themed is really good. It's very great. I like this a lot. Thank you for music, also. We should make an endpoint that has the currently playing song available on my API so that the docs website can query this. And you can download the currently playing song. Yeah. This guy is like a spatial guy. Music is great, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Koala. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you. We need attribution first? Yeah. We have, I think 0x539 wants, like, attribution of, like, who composed the song. Yeah. We need, like, a protocol for this, too. Yeah. Is hiring for ML Ops? Oh, God. Wait, is this real? Hello, Mountain King 123. Bad wording. How many unique locations with... Yeah, there was, like, a thing... Yeah. This one is just like computational, basically. Good night, Fiona. Thank you. Thank you again for the resub too. Thank you for hanging out. I'm not equipped to test that locally. Yeah. It won't be the message bus because I don't expose this publicly, right? It'll just be like a REST guy, regardless of what it is. Gene detection. I mean, they're not doing the global leaderboard anymore at all. Tafir. I assume they're not hiring. Did it say they were hiring or something? So this guy was, again, kind of, there's a lot of like puzzles that are hard to classify, right? I guess I would call these like computational puzzles, right? Where they're all kind of like this, but like they're miscellaneous, I guess is the word. Like they're like I feel like they tend to be This is another like how do you say? Another graph search. This is pathfinding again. This is another like kind of like VM puzzle, right? Where you have a state and you're iterating on the state. I'm classifying these things are too loose, right? They all almost fall into the category of like you have a state and you have a bunch of instructions and you want to transform the state based on the instructions, or you search a graph, right? The university course on algorithms with elves, yeah, maybe so. Hello Ostus _ welcome. We're entering the zone of bone. I don't know why every time I see your name I'm thinking this, right? I think the root, I don't know if it comes from this, but this is the root of this. The name, like, it probably is not this. It looks like it's actually a cool flower. It looks like it's a cool flower, or maybe it means soldier in Romanian. I don't know which one it is, but you know, I don't know. I think of bones. Like osteoporosis, you know, things like this. Or ossuary is another one that has this ossification to ossify. Yeah, this guy is perimeters. Is this I think there was another fucker for the second part of this, but yeah, this is not too bad. This is like computing something on the input. Preclude attribution in Twitch-based music submissions, but all the tooling can be extended to support it. Additional form field in the menu form backend. Yeah, I think this, like, is probably how we'll do it. Or like, we could just add comment support. But I guess it's harder to, I don't know. I can make it do? Yeah, this is very kind of you to say. But like, we can, probably this is, having some kind of comment thing is the easiest thing. We just parse the comment and we see if the comment contains a certain, you know, certain text, we treat it as the attribution. What was this guy? What was this guy? This is another, like, there's a state and there's instructions. But this guy was, I think the thing with this one is that there's huge numbers, right? They start off with 100 limit, but then it goes up to 100,000 or something crazy like this. So you have to be a little bit smarter about it. I think this was the thing. I don't remember very much of this. Yeah, so I don't know. I think I think we kind of get it, right? Lots of pathfinding, lots of state. Yeah, and the comments could just be like parentheses, right? You could just do like anything inside of like parentheses is maybe this I don't know how you're doing the parsing right now, but like, yeah, just anything delimited by parentheses. Hey, yeah, you can make them S expressions too. This is actually, they can be structured, right? But it could just be like anything inside of parentheses is a comment. Or maybe not, comment is maybe the wrong word, just like is uninterpreted stuff, right? It's quoted, right? It's not it does not play a sound when it is interpreted. Lots of, I don't know, interpreter problems, states plus instructions. Lots of some computes this thing, this other thing about the inputs kind of problems. Hello Pro Teapot, welcome in. And I kind of don't want to do, I don't know, the interpreter problems always feel the most fun to me. I really like, it's very fun, like, especially the way that they're framed a lot of the time, where it's like, oh, you build you got a little robot, and the little robot's gonna go around and it follows commands and you have to figure out what he does. Like, I think this is very appealing. A little fella, yeah, exactly. Like when they have a little character. I don't know. I think that's really good. I think it's good when they have that. Hello, D Daver, also welcome in. So I think I would like something along those lines would be good. What's something interesting that we could? I want to do something that's like interestingly, like, I don't know, symbolic. I don't know, like something that, like, because it'll be something that's exciting. Because I guess it's just things that I'm excited about, right? Ultimately, is what it is, right? Like, I've been wanting to write a little prologue for a while, like a backtracking constraint solver kind of guy. Maybe this is cool. 4D Sudoku. This does fit for sure. This is kind of good. This is kind of good. But I worry like these kind of things might be too generic, or they don't have the special spice. They don't give you the special spice. The interpreter environment to where no one wants to touch it. Yeah. We like, it has to be something that's like doable in an evening. This is like the lore ultimately. So what can we do? What can we do? This just makes me think of the Mesa interpreter that has the ships, right? She controlling things in space. But this is I think not what I want to do either, right? I want to like solve for something, right? This is kind of a fun guy. Like, routing is kind of an exciting thing also, right? Like kind of bait like something is going to be a graph problem, but it's actually a constraint problem, or a mix of the two. You can kind of mix these things freely, right? Like doing a thing that's kind of like finding an optimal route or something, and like with interesting constraints on nodes. But I don't know. This might be too I don't. Who can say? Who can say? What else is? What else? Oh. Another thing that might fit well is like. I guess there aren't typically like. Oh, okay. This is okay. Here's an idea. Here's an idea. Let's change this to like, I don't know. Like idea 0. And we can plop this guy down here. What about idea 1? What about this? Navigate the maze of giving Giga your fan game. Navigating the maze of having the most awkward interaction of your life with someone you don't know at all. Having the most the literal most awkward possible interaction with a peer. This is you know, it lies in all of our futures, but mine especially. It's soon. I think I'm just not gonna like. I'm just gonna release it, and then it's for my own sake more than anything else, Pete Eater, right? Like it's too. I was like, this hits close to home because I was just like, I was working on this late last night, and I was like getting anxious about it again. Does this surpass Grimmy asking Moist Critical to read Dispatch fanfic? I think probably it does. I don't know, because this is like it's a different kind of thing, right? Fundamentally, right? It's just that the dynamics of my interaction with the internet have changed dramatically since this idea was conceived, right? This is what it comes down to, right? Like so I mean, for context, if you don't know this, the game we were showing off earlier, right? The game we were showing off earlier, Oob or what, this guy, right, is ostensibly a fan game for another streamer that I like, right? It's like a game, it's, I don't know, it's like a fan project, like fan art or something like this. Of course, it's grown far beyond that. It's been bloated into some kind of grotesque mass, right? But this is its original intention, right? And when I was going into this stuff, right, 3 years ago or whatever, I didn't know anything about how anything. I knew almost nothing in the world. And I was thinking like, oh, like how am I going to make this streaming thing work, right? Like, because, you know, I'm a competitive kind of person, you know, it's like I kind of want to I want to succeed or whatever, and I was like, well, how can I get some attention on my programming projects? Well, I can like make a fan project for somebody. This is like cool, and I like this person, and I had this idea already, so it's like maybe I'll do this. And I was thinking of other things too. It's like, oh, maybe I'll make some like challenge ROM hacks or something and try and like, you know, like stuff like this, right? Like everyone has these sorts of ideas, and over time, you know, I kept working on this because it's like you know, like it was what I was doing already. But then we arrived in a situation where like it's just a lot more awkward now because like I don't know, for a lot of reasons. It feels very awkward. Maybe it's just in my head. CTF security stuff. Oh yeah, this is good. I like steganography for sure. This is fun. We had some fun with these recently. Binary reversing. Yeah. Like binary analysis is maybe fun and interesting, right? I was kind of thinking along these lines, right? Maybe part one is design an interpreter, weird, according to a very detailed spec. Maybe with intentions obscured. Part 2 is write a relatively simple program on this interpreter. This seems interesting and is kind of something that I don't know if it's super common. Down to 9 unclassified cells. They just seem ambiguous without cutting this effer out and trying to fold it. Are you doing this? Are you doing this by hand, or are you writing like a program to do this? Is this like a what's the, I would love. This is interesting. I assume it's computer guided, right? Like this program seems insane to do. I had the opposite perspective, right? Like I was like, this is probably nuts to do by hand. Like you have to write a solver, right? Even if it's like, even if you're brute forcing this. We're doing cards now. Yeah, we have cards now, Montgomery's. You are now in the pool of people who can be drawn now that you've spoken. Hello, Montgomery's. Can we shout out Montgomery's? Montgomery's kind of cool, kind of oomph. kind of oomph a little bit. And we're trying to design a puzzle. That's the other thing we're doing here, Montgomery, is we're trying to come up with some fun, I don't know, there's this thing, Advent of Code, and they're doing less puzzles this year, and we're trying to make up a puzzle. So if you have puzzle ideas, even if they're not like computer puzzles, just puzzles in general, if you like puzzles, if you please share. We're trying to learn about every puzzle on the world, every puzzle on the earth at the same time. So this might be like a, what do you call this? Like I'm kind of thinking of, what's the fucker, Malbolge? You know this guy? Like languages that are designed to be hard to write in. This would not be intentionally designed to be annoying, but it wouldn't be typical, right? It wouldn't be a program that's like, it wouldn't be a thing that's like, oh, it's got add, right? It's got add and you move between registers and it's got a stack, right? It would be a weird guy, right? And we would write it out in terms that are like not, we would write it out very clearly, but in terms that are not like computer, right? Filling up the tube with the liquid but to the line by, oh, this is so good. This is really good. Blueprints had a really good one of these recently. When you go to the pump room in Blueprints and you're pumping the stuff around. This is really great. I like this. When you're doing some additions and some subtractions. This kind of fucks heavy. Love me some Blueprints. Yeah, I hope they, you know, as whatever the awards thing are, I hope they win the awards. Whatever one they are supposed to get. Whatever one they're supposed to get, I hope they do get it. Have to change your perspective. Yeah. This is good too. Liquid tubes. Can we add this? Liquid tubes, because we can make any puzzle like a computery puzzle if we do the right, like anything you have to think about, you can easily turn it into a thing where it's like, okay, make a program that does the thinking for you, right? Any like human puzzle basically works. Perspective puzzles, I don't know how you could probably do this with computer somehow also. The box cannot have a net with cells that touch corners, but I don't know how to like logically prove that. Yeah, I was thinking it was just like fucking brute forcing that shit, right? Like doing tree search on it, which is probably kind of annoying to write, but like just like searching and pruning. I don't know if this gets you there, but like it feels like the state space is not huge. Maybe some of the constraints aren't even easy to check. Yeah, maybe not. I mean, I guess once you have a complete cut, right, you can, I don't know. It is awkward to do. By hand, it's easy to discover rules. Like if a set of arrows is less than 4 arrows, the first cell in each direction it doesn't point to must be excluded from the box and then apply them. I see. NES Fire and Ice. What is this? Can it fold into a rectangular prism? And there's some Solomon's Key too, known as Fire and Ice. Man, what a crazy name change. Holy fuck. Yes, yeah, we're putting out Solomon's Key too here. We're going, this is like the demon thing, right? Like the lesser key of Solomon or whatever. This is the, I don't know. I don't know enough topology to even get started on that. I mean, there's symmetry in the sense of like one, like if you have like the bottom, for example, and then you have a side of some length, right? Like you have to follow that up kind of in a sense with the top, right? Like there's a certain sense in which the thing has to be constructed and how sides have to be like connected to other sides. This is horribly addicting. Yes, it's good. And the cards go into a binder. If you type like this is mine, but if you type exclamation point binder, you'll see your at least right now you'll see your most recent 20 cards, because we were getting DDoSed by this. And we're gonna the goal was eventually to make some kind of battle system and like hollow foil effects and stuff. Undo Solomon's Seal is a crazy theming idea. Yeah, this is actually how we're gonna have to do it. What is the puzzle in Solomon's Key too? Framed as a story being told by an elderly woman to her grandchildren. The story begins placed on Coolmint Island, an island made of ice and home to the winter fairies. When the evil wizard Druidle Druid Wordle begins sending flame monsters to attack and melt the island. The Queen of the Fairies summons the apprentice wizard Dana to defeat them, granting him the use of ice magic to help distinguish the flame monsters. Okay. The flames are extinguished by it's sliding ice blocks to distinguish. Is it Sokoban? Sokoban with free, no, it's platformer Sokoban with. It's kind of good. Kind of good a little bit. Hello, Aliens 2. Welcome, Aliens 2. The full title is Solomon's Key 2 Coolmint Island Rescue Operation. That kind of goes crazy. That goes a little bit crazy. I like this a lot. Okay, I'm kind of attached to this. So the spec might be like, you know, instead of saying the like add 7 instruction adds you know, pops in elements from the stack and adds 7 to it and places the result in register 4. Like, this is the kind of design we're looking for. How does the card collection work? Well, you type open pack, you get a random card, and it goes into your binder. If you type exclamation point open pack, you get one. And you can do this as many times as you like. There's no limit to it. And the cards themselves are just PNGs. That have, right now they're APNGs that are just the same frame 20 times, I think. But eventually we can apply some kind of animation. And the metadata is saved in like a PNG text chunk, so you can see, like, you know, you can see like who the card is of and stuff like this. This is the idea. And we'll do more with it eventually, but I think we're taking a break to make a puzzle, because I would like to make a puzzle. And we've been doing too much cards recently. Can you submit? It's currently just your user avatar. We would like probably a way to customize this, and also the description is just like random slop from the robot. We just asked the robot to write random garbage, because we would like to make this controllable as well, because it's kind of shitty. It's sort of shitty because it's just garbage. It's garbage. We told the robot to pretend to be Yu-Gi-Oh! And it does a pretty poor job at it. Okay, instead of saying this, right? What if we say the, I don't know, the Aleph, the Aleph ritual, draws one stone from the ritual pile, consults its contents, marks up the contents by 7, and, you know, places the stone on the furnace side table, right? Like if we describe it like this, where it's like very precise what is happening, but there's a lot of like weird terminology, and things don't feel like it's weird, and it's a weird enough instruction set that it doesn't feel trivial. So this is kind of a fun part 1, where it's basically easy, right? It's basically just like reading funny English text. Your cultists provide input and you must provide their desired output. Yes, this is it. The only code I can find doing this is a Wolfram notebook from a 76-year-old Slovenian mathematician. I could totally see myself spending too much time designing card flavor text or custom variant art. Yeah. We gotta do this. We need the customization zone. The custom sites. What puzzles have people shared? Not many yet. We're kind of brainstorming, Kanusaru. We have this idea of making supplemental Advent of Code puzzles. So we're gonna try and design one today. Okay. I think this is actually what we want. And then the program could just be like a like, what sort of program can we write then we can like score easily and make sure it, I mean, I guess we can just submit the whole program. right? Like, that's fine, right? Like the answer could just be a whole program that then the grader like simulates, right, and make sure that it, you know, performs the correct operation. Program the back into a cultic ritual, halting problem. It's fine. We don't have to be Turing complete. No one says we have to. Holy fuck! Look at this card. Look at this card. Look at the rarity on that card. Yo, that's like a 1 in. How many S's is this? What's the S's? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, this is like a 1 in 2 to the 13 chance to draw this card. This is like a I think this is the single rarest card that has been pulled, Fade. That, like, this is a, like, a huge amount of rarity. Like, to read the rarity if it wasn't black on an unreadable blue. Well, just check the metadata. We can query this. Also, congrats on Equity Lord, Big Game Mikey. Huge lordship plays here. You know, and every time that someone redeems Equity Lord, your equity is diluted. So be aware of this. Hello, Big Game Mikey. Though I hope you're doing well. Here's a puzzle for you apropos of nothing. Given an orthogonally continuous set of cells, determine if they can fold into a cuboid. I mean, with no other constraints, right? You can always just cut a cube, right? It's the constraints that make it interesting, I think, right? This is the guy. So checkmate something. I don't know, man. That's insufferable to say. Let's not say that anymore ever again. So what's a fun machine with funny instructions? Checking the program stops people from using weird LCOLONQs, though. Well, we wouldn't check the program, their implementation, right? Okay, so for part 1, here's what we'll do. I'm thinking of part 2, right? The input is a randomly generated program. The answer is that program's output, right? Fuck it, I suck. It's over. It's oh no, that's X. Oh, you have an H Ingalls SR. Very funny machine. Thank you for link. I hope PAX Unplugged is going well, real nice. The GML. Man, I guess ICFP is just doing this all the time. ICFP is just doing crazy ass puzzles that are sick. It takes ppm. We love funny machine. Hello, Joe is not real. Man, it should be illegal that you can have this much fun on the computer. Holy moly. Going home, I see. Did you see any cool games? My pack got eaten. Sometimes they just don't go. It might just be too shouldn't have gotten eaten. Maybe it did though. Maybe it just went too quick. You're getting eaten, that's a problem. You're too fast. Oh, it's Twitch doing this. Is pack image randomized? No, the image is your avatar. The person depicted's avatar, right? So like this is Topocato's avatar. This is Forson's avatar. This is Tomater's avatar. Okay. Here the input is a I don't know, like arithmetic expression on some variables. The output is a program for the VM that computes that expression. A cultic ritual circle, yes. A ritual key. In terms of the theming of the thing, I think this is good. So like part 1, it's just this, right? Part one, it's simple enough. You implement the program. Were cards fixed? Yes, they are fixed, at least to some degree, to the point that we are aware. This is equine. Well, we don't want to necessarily, you know, output we don't want the program to output its own source, right? This is, I guess, let's say not the output, let's say the answer, right? So here's what you'll get, right? This is the problem description, and then you are given a randomized input that is this, and you must provide a thing, and you must write a program, and that your program can give you the answer, and you can put this answer. It's like advent of code, right? This is the description. This is the input you get as a specific person. This is the answer. So let's design a little VM. Let's design the fucker. Can we take this idea? I think this is what we want to go with for sure, because this seems awesome. Let's call it lesser key. Or actually, that's too on the nose for us. Let's call this cool mint. We're going cool mint on this one. Can we get the necessary gadgets? Trick us all into implementing GBA assembly. This is probably too much for one day. We want like a 16 instruction machine max. We want a simple kind of guy, I think. Could do an entropy challenge. Whoever finds a program for the simple VM that produces some output with the highest entropy given a fixed amount of compute steps. This is pretty good too, actually. We could do any sort of thing that's like a this would be good if we wanted to do like a supplemental thing with like a ranking, I think. Can I say nix init -t github LCOLONQ templates shell? Is that like a guy who exists? Nix flake init? Is this what this is called? Do I have a flake.nix that is sensible now? Yeah, we do. Very, very good. Does that not make an nvar-c? Use flake. Is this how you say this? That takes a net and figures out if it cuboids. I dare you to solve the Jane Street guy. I think I do want to do this. I don't know if it's for today, but like I think this would be fun as hell. Now that we're thinking about it, I'm curious if like the brute, like, I think I'm confident in like the tree search. Just make a validator for one of the constraints. Oh yeah, I mean like, I don't think this is, it doesn't feel too horrible, right? Like, can a given set of cells fold right? Yeah. Like, I think this, like, for the validation itself, you also want some kind of research kind of guy, right? You can also just brute force this, right? It's, like you just try the folds, right? And it's kind of nice because you can rule out so many so quickly, right? Given infinite compute, so yeah, but I think it's like a very prunable problem, right? Like it's very easy to just be like, well, this is because you always start off with like one side is I think if you think of it as like, you know, relative to the bottom, right? I think you can always, because like the things can be rotated freely or whatever, you can always think of like, okay, I'm on the bottom face, right? I have my starting cell right here. This cell is in the bottom, right? If I fold right at the edge of it, you know, for any of the edges of this cell that touch cells that are not currently part of the bottom, if like, what happens if I fold there? Well, there's a lot that you just can't fold at all because it would also fold the bottom, right? Because it's just like, you know, like, right, they have to be like a certain kinds of edges, so you can rule those out immediately, and then like so many things just instantly produce outcomes that are like not viable after like 2 folds, I think, right? Like it's so, yeah. And like your maximum fold depth is like not that high also, right? There's only like right, the net can wrap around the cube several times though. Oh, is this a thing also? I was assuming these were perfect. I guess I misread the problem, right? I was assuming this was like a perfect fold situation. Look at the example again. Can we get this? Does it wrap around? Yeah, I guess the green face isn't contiguous. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess so. This guy is a bit of a fucker. He's a bit of a fucker. Hello, Cyberkaida. Welcome in, Cyberkaida. I hope you're well. We're thinking of puzzles today. This is the idea. We're trying to come up with some interesting puzzles. I guess this doesn't change the thing, right? You can still always do just like search the tree of possible folds. It just makes it harder to prune. Right? It's harder to know early on like what's going on. Look at the Slovenian dude's animation. Let me see this. Does it go? Fold. Can I play this somehow? Can I This is kind of a wild animation. But it's still such a way that there's like a unique cover, right? Like there's like yeah, they can't like overlap, right? They're like there's exactly one cell in the mesh in each position on the cube, right? So you can use some stuff with like you can use some symmetry stuff for this, I think, right? Like you can say things like, well, if I'm doing if I've done the first fold to like create one side, right? Any second fold that I do has to like leave enough space, I can't fold at a point that would put enough things on that side that I no longer have enough to like cover the rest, like the bottom, right? Like so I think there are things you can do. I'd have to think about it a lot more to do this. Like this is a hard problem. Hello, the It of Alan. Welcome in. I didn't get a card. No, another Unicode bug. Wait, is this did Cyberkaida explode? Cyberkaida explosion? I think you may be the first person who has a Unicode name here, so this may cause this. Can we shout out Alan? How are you doing, the It of Alan? How was your stream? We're doing puzzles today. This is the idea. Maybe we're trying to think of some fun puzzles. Can we? How do we resolve this? I wonder where that's happening. Before with integrations, yeah, it's easy to mess up the Unicode guy, especially here where we have so many things talking to each other. If you're just arriving with the raid, hello, I'm LCOLONQ. If you don't know me, maybe you do, maybe you don't. We have a place where we hang out. This is where we go. This is where we go. We like talking about computers and things like this. Okay, this doesn't go at all. Let's see. Can I print something on the Emacs side? Where's tcg.el? When we generate a card and give it to user, we should say message generating card for user, or let's say w chats write events formats. Bunch of refactoring, brain melted, very good. Hell yeah. Let's say encoded card. I don't know. Something like this. Is this sensible? Could you try that again, Cyberkaida, if you don't mind? Man, now I want to solve this Jane Street guy. Hello, Karma Tree and Bliss also. Encoded card. Did we say this? Yeah, we did. Thank you. Okay, we never get to the second part. We know we're handling the name correctly here. TCG encode card. Why does this not work? Does Twitch get user ID not work for your name? Is that what's going on here? If I say this and I say this and I copy this and I paste this, this does not work. So we are unable to fetch. I think what it is. Oh yes, this is what it is. I will have to change things significantly to do this, because the user ID that I want to fetch, I probably have to use your display name, because this isn't really your. This is just your display name on Twitch, right? Your actual Twitch username is this. and that works instantly, right? But I think my system just like passes your display name around, because that's mostly what I'm using, because it's just displaying this. Let's remove that text because it's going to get very spammy also. Yeah, hello sitestall also. So I'll need to get, I don't know if my system, I'll have to like change a bunch of stuff to pass this through, because I think I only have this name, and I need to be able to query Twitch back to get your user ID. I should really just pass the user ID through with everything else and just use this for everything. I will add this to the docket, because this will be somewhat non-trivial, I think. Send user ID through bus, so Cyberkita can draw cards correctly. Okay, good. Where's what was this guy? This is just making a funky, this is just a funky language, right? This is the thing. Implementing a ray tracer. And the input is GML, which is the thing that describes geometry, I think, is the idea here. Your to-do list is rather short, fortunately, of course, right? Conveniently for us, the to-do list is very short. Okay. Let's design a little computer. Where's Cool Mints? Can we see here? Let's make a little computer. Where's notes.org? Let's see. Thank you for this. I am not a Japanese reader, but I hope it's good. Although my wife is trying to learn. She is doing on. Oh, this is thank you very much. Very good. Maud wants to go to Japan very badly. I'm sort of neutral on these things, because I'm not a big traveler, but she wants to go very bad. Spell? Thank you. Are you okay? Yeah. Speak of the devil. Okay. What's may go and enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know. I hope she can get to go eventually also. This is my hope also. Tell you some great places to go. Okay, I'm sure. I may take you up on this at some point. What is this? Okay. The VM. What do we really need for this, right? Let's think. Underground electronics and rare things. This is kind of good. This is kind of good for sure. Can we say we need a little stack, maybe. We need hello Zano _ 221. Also, thank you for the follow. Zano _ 221. Welcome. Hello. We are designing a puzzle today. This is the idea. I think we want a little stack. We want a couple of registers, but not too many. Maybe with weird elements also. Like doing like it's gonna be a careful balance to make sure that the thing is still complete. What kind of puzzle are you designing? I think we're going to try and make a puzzle that is, how do you say like a Advent of Code style puzzle. And the idea behind the puzzle is part one is going to be writing a little interpreter by following, for a weird computer, following very precise instructions. It's going to be framed as like I don't know, like a ritual, like a cult ritual or something. And then part two is writing a program that does something on this weird computer. The cloaking device. The cloaking device is the name of the set. This is the first set of cards. Then the date is today. This is funny. When I went to USA, I collected English versions of obscure PC games. Oh yeah, this is good. This is really good. The Can we see? Let's pour also. It's time for a pour. Make sure you're drinking, please, computer. This is good. You have to do this. Like weird elements can't pop, like we could say weird stack instructions, rotating, maybe, I don't know, something like this. I think this lends itself well to interesting, challenging programming tasks, right? Having to do something like this. DinRAR, the sequel to WinRAR, can only pop prime numbers. Yeah, like there's weird stuff we can do with this. May only have normal stack words. Yeah, we want a couple of registers. And not general purpose, right? This is the thing, right? Like we definitely don't want something that's just like, hey, move a value between any register and any other register, right? Ideally, there is some sequence of instructions that allows you to perform such a move, right? But it should not be, you know, and maybe part of writing a sensible program is you know, writing abstractions on top of this that make that easier. But there should not just be like general purpose sorts of things. It needs to be a little bit fucked up. We need ways to do arithmetic. We need ways can only move to adjacent registers clockwise. I mean, this is good, but it still does create just like a sort of a trivial sequence that I guess, of course, it has to wipe all the other ones, right? We could do register swapping, which is kind of funny. Like two registers. There's one instruction that swaps registers B and C only. So like if you have something in register B, you can swap it with C. Well, that's the like you cannot swap it with A, right? Like it's only like this is the kind of stuff that we're thinking about. Okay, ways to do arithmetic. Very simple one number inputs. Like very simple one number output. I'm sort of thinking of these as machines that compute arithmetic expressions, right? So it's like you have the input you get is like, you know, here's maybe an input, right? X plus Y, you know, times Z plus A or something like this, plus W. I don't know, right? Like and you imagine this but long, and the goal is to produce a program that computes this. And ideally, these are going to be like long ass things. So you're probably going to want to write a program that spits out these programs based on you're going to want to parse this in some normal language and then spit out something. Hello. Okay, please enjoy. Fist bump. Hey, pound it. We're kind of on the fist bump train recently. We've been doing this. Designing a funky computer. Yeah, this is for the puzzle. And then we're like, I don't even know if we necessarily need like complex stuff like looping and conditionals. We can think about that, right? This of course, you know, it's not hard to do on the implementation side of things, right? But it does increase the complexity and also increases the potential for like annoyingness in the I mean, I guess it's easy enough to just impose timeouts and whatever. It's not that bad. I'm a P equals NP believer. You're a person of great confidence. I think the world where P equals MP is kind of a beautiful world, but it's also a scary one. We have to start thinking. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. People probably worry too much. Like, there's a difference between, you know, something can, you know, you can still invent huge constant you can invent huge constant factors if you want to, right? Like there's, yeah, I don't know. So maybe we have conditionals, maybe we have branching. IDK. Maybe we don't need this and it's still interesting. That can be part 3. So like what kinds of like operations would we like to perform? right? Like what are like some instructions? Instruction ideas. Has a random chance to have a bit being injected, so you need to refresh values. Yeah, that's really good for a particular register. A delay slot because it's so annoying. Yeah. Stuff like this, and like contextual things where like if an instruction follows another instruction, the behavior can change. Some like things like this are really interesting. So like ideas we have, right? Swapping to particular registers. Only one pair. This is one thing. Arithmetic that operates on the second or third element of the stack, right? This is fun. A register that decays like in a predictable, I don't even want to do randomness, but like this it makes it more fun if it's predictable, right? Predictable way when other instructions are run. Only support ternary operations. Yeah, I think in general for the computer stuff, like the representation of like the actual values, we want to do something weird for this too. It should not be 32-bit integers, right? It should be some bizarre thing, right? Because again, we're gonna frame this as not like, oh, you manipulate the register. It's like you put the stone with the inscription on the ritual table, right? You place the ritual stone on the lazy Susan, right? The swapping is a lazy Susan that you can spin around, right? And then it's like later on, well, addition picks up the left side of the stone on the left side of the lazy Susan can be picked up. 6-bit only. Ternary is very fun. We may have to do ternary. I think. Kingdom of Loathing had a really fun puzzle that was like it made you do a bunch of base 7 arithmetic. Like just alternate bases are really fun. Is this it? Is this the one? Dwarven factory complex puzzle. Kingdom of Loathing fucks so hard. They had such good Dwarven factory complex puzzle. KOL. Is this it? This was like a browser game. But it had extremely good stuff. Yeah. So you had to, it lets you make some gear in the MMO or whatever. You have to find a bunch of items and various equipment. Okay. They give you various runes. And the runes either represent letters or digits, and there are 7-digit runes. It's in base 7. And then the letters identify like you have to learn by experimentation, by like sampling which letters represent which item that you have to put in these slots of this machine, and you have to find the correct outfits or the correct amounts in order to produce the correct thing, and what gear you need to wear for it. In order to like you learn the digits by playing dice, by gambling and finding out like if you win or lose based on the things that are like, you know, like you get a result on the dice and your opponent gets a result on the dice, and they're in these like weird base 7 runes, and you're trying to find out which rune means which digit by determining whether you win or lose. Like this is like, it's so good, right? Like this is an insane freak puzzle for a game, and it's just like some extremely minor thing. Yeah. This is really good. The solvers online do not exist anymore. Instructions were normally running but have some side effects that affect non-relatable parts of VM, like you adding first register to second. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? The decay thing sort of does this, right? Like things you just do weird stuff all the time, right? Like add maybe also like pops from the stack randomly, right? Or like increments like some other thing. Like what are the reasonable registers we could have? I think if we focus on the theme first, it's going to give us some inspiration, right? So theming, right? Let's say registers. Let's say, I don't know, register. I'm gonna letter the registers. Register A is a container full of used ritual tuning forks, contaminated, right? Register B is left side, pile on the east side of Lazy Susan. A Lazy Susan is like, this is a term people use, right? Or is this just me being a freak? This is a thing. Yeah. It's like a thing you put on a table that spins. It spins around, right? You see this? It's like a turning table. This is for Advent, Pengo Ray. We're doing Advent today. We've decided. The 16-bit addition can be any operation really, but it adds the lower 8 bits and the higher 8 bits of a number. This is good too. This kind of rocks. We could do the equivalent in ternary, I think. I think we do want ternary for everything. C is, or let's say this is pile on west side. C is pile on the east side of Lazy Susan. I don't know. Let's just call this bowl. D. What is another register we could have? The scale. Left side of brass scale. Right side of like a scale, like like a one of these guys, right? This kind of thing for measuring purposes. And then we can do stuff such that like based on the value of they have to, or like, I guess it doesn't really work really well. Like what if we say D and E, left side of brass scale, this is F, F and G is right side of brass scale. Spin speed register increments with the clock instruction to slow it down. This is good too. This is damn good. Like, and this kind of thing would be like, oh man, it's so good, right? Like, maybe this should be like, maybe it should just be 2 stacks. Right? That's so good. Okay, this is what it is actually. Stack 1, stack 2. The stacks, the like, there's gonna be various stacks, right? And like these 2 stacks have to be balanced in some ways, right? Like we don't need a call stack. These are data stacks, like 4th, right? Like, so if you ever have like 3 or more things on one of the stacks, then the other stack, it collapses, right? And like the heavier side, like the entire stack spills off and is released, right? Like it's emptied, and then this happens repeatedly until it's stable. You can only access the left and right pile if the scale is tilted. This is, oh, that's good too. This is good too. You can only, I don't know. This is great. You could read the lower or higher one. It's the total value in the stack. This is really fucking good. Like, I feel like we need another register at least. I feel like 4 is probably the magic number of registers we want. Hello, Max's Spore. Welcome in. Also, hi from 15 minutes ago that I probably missed. One is, hello, welcome back, A Squared. Also, we're making a fucked up computer, A Squared. This may be of interest to you. We've decided on a fun puzzle for Advent of Liquid Cake. Abvent of code. Opcodes that count the number of ones. Population count are underappreciated. Tribute registers should always have 3 on bits. Okay, this is what we're gonna do, I think, right? Values. We're not doing complex types. stones how do you say this? Engraved with up to 7 symbols. Each symbol can be either, what are alchemical symbols that are good? Lead, mercury, or what's another good alchemical symbol? Sulfur, right? These guys have the symbols, right? Like if we look at lead, right? There's like an alchemical symbol for lead. Right? This is a thing. This guy, right? They have it right here. This little fuck. This little freak right here. This is lead. And sulfur, like they all have little symbols and things, right? It can be either lead, mercury, or sulfur, right? This encodes values. It's ternary, haha. So this is sensible, right? Like this is like what's 3 to the 7? Yeah. So these like we have a reasonable range of values here. And we can make rules for, like we'll have to describe like things like multiplication extremely, and you have an affinity to an element based on some value. Oh yeah, this is good. Elemental, like there's so much we can do with this. And the best is like having things that interact with other things in interesting ways. But we can't make it too hard, right? It can't be like, I think like there's plenty of ways we can make it like intentionally miserable, like Malbolge style stuff where it's like truly horrid. Oh, you've pulled yourself. This is strong. This is strong. They call this a strong play. I think we want it to be workable still, right? We want it to be like, oh, like okay, this is doable. I just use that image. They have not exclamation point refresh. This is the old profile image. This is they call this old. They call this old where it's jade. It's jade. You can type exclamation point refresh though to update this. I kind of like it more. It's kind of more card-ish, right? It has a card affect. Power has a symbol. What do we want to do for this guy? What do we want for this character here? Like the idea that I have here is something that flips upside down all the time, right? Like, you know, like mesh bag hanging from a tree, right? Can be swapped with C, can be swapped with B. Increments by 1 whenever a tuning instruction is performed. And this is like stones placed here are read upside down, digits are reversed. So like if you write something to this register, it's, and then you read it back, you get the bits in a backwards. You get them backwards. Control_O has drawn a yellowberry card. This is powerful. This is news. I forgot laundry and it's 3 a.m. I'm sorry to hear this. Good luck, Niche Penguin. Good luck with this. Okay. Do we want more stacks also? I don't know. We want to have enough spice that we can play with it a little bit. Reinventing endianness. Well, this is like bit order. This is a slightly different guy. But I guess kind of. This is a thing that came up a lot when I was doing like VHDL stuff at my last employer. I remember having to like tell people constantly, well, we have to consider like the bit order here, like the bit indexing order. And they were like, do you mean endianness? And it's like, no, it's not endianness. That's byte order. But this is like which bit is bit 0, right? If we're doing like hardware stuff, right? We have like, and we're translating this to some array of bits for like some analysis purpose, right? Like what bit is bit 0? Is it the most significant, the least significant? I don't know. It's the same kind of considerations. Gulliver didn't have enough travels for this. Yeah. I think we probably also want like a stack 3 maybe. What does stack 3 look like? Stack 3 is a Hanoi situation. We're doing towers now. I think this should be like a ring buffer, basically. Like trits. I guess trits is the word, right? Like stack that rotates when it exceeds a certain limit. Maybe this is like items over the limits are placed in like one of the registers. Sacrifice opcode. Ring buffer is a good primitive type. Yeah, this is good. I don't know what we call this. Ritual circle is kind of a good way to say this. Yeah, balance to a limit, stack overflow, stack underflow, and stack collapse. Yeah. Here we'll say spills off if unbalanced by more than 3 elements. This is it. I think this we can keep it simple and just say, okay, if there's like 4 or more elements on one side than the other, the whole stack is cleared or something like this. Sacrifice opcode in init, can't use it for the rest of the program. I really like this a lot. I think this rocks. But the main problem is we're gonna have to make sure there's enough stuff available. There has to be enough stuff available that like we can actually write real programs. This is what we desire, right? There has to be enough spice that like it's interesting, but there cannot be so much spice that it is impossible to write a real thing. Physics, we could do this, but it gets too complicated because again, we're asking people to implement this, right? Like this is ideally something that like a person can implement in like 2 hours. If they're focused on it. Okay, let's think about what this starts to look like. Like targeting like we can remove this, right? Because that's going to be effectively register A, I think, right? Certain instructions are going to be doing this. Let's say, I don't know, instruction set. We don't even need this anymore, honestly. And we can actually, like, if our storage is this complex, or maybe we can make our instructions simpler, and this will counteract this very well. Like, what are instructions we want? Right? I'm gonna give them like our names for this. In the long run, we won't give them names. We'll just give them descriptions, right? Let's say we have swap. We know this is one, right? Swap. Let's call this Susan, right? Like, and this is swap the values of B and C. Is there an LCOLONQ in production here? Yes, Liquid Cake 1. We've decided to go one direction today. We're trying to think of a good puzzle for Advent of Code. This is the concept, and we're doing it in public because I think it'll still be interesting, right? I think it doesn't spoil too much. It'll be just as, the devil is going to be in the details. The idea we have here is, we're going to present the part one of the puzzle is going to be presenting, how do you say, like a set of very precise but sort of a set of very precise instructions, but a very like unclear intention behind the instructions that describe basically a little VM. And the theming is like a ritual, right? So it's saying things like, if a stone inscribed with the sulfur value is placed in the like first tuning bowl, move like ting the tuning fork once, discard it, and move the value from the right side of the scale into the ritual circle, right? Things like this, right? Very precise descriptions, but they're sort of unclearly translated into computer, right? It's sort of not obvious how to use them. So part one is implementing this and being able to run a program and obtain the correct result. Part two is writing a program for this machine that computes a certain like a supplied arithmetic expression, right? So like this would be a program that reads 4 inputs and produce, like, assuming that this is input 1, 2, 3, 4, computes this. So this is the idea, and we're designing a weird machine for this. That's the idea. The old TCP stone tablets, yeah. We're kind of heavily lifting from the cult of the bound variable stuff, of course. But like this is maybe less complete, but a little more opaque, a little weirder, and maybe like the goal is like a problem people can solve in a couple of hours, so it's not going to be too nasty. We want this. We want Susan for sure. We want... What else do we want? I kind of like prefix instructions. This is kind of a nice thing. Like doing repetition. Like I don't know, right? Like let's call this repeats. Read the second element of stack 3. Not even tutorial for the game, sure, but we're lifting from the theming of this real nicely, right? We're lifting from the theming because again, we're not trying to build something that's going to take us like constant dedicated effort for a long time. We're trying to make something that's like a fun little puzzle for people to do in the evening. It's after work or something like this. PMIS 2. Hello, welcome back, Michael Hunt 1122. Thank you for PMIS. This is good. Thank you for Savunka Rats. Also, huge news on this. Read the second element of this ring buffer guy. Repeat the next instruction that many times. Something like this maybe. Death penalty. Thank you for the sub, Machka6. Thank you for death penalty. It's going to be morning coffee again in 2 hours. You gotta sleep. Please sleep. You gotta go to. Oh my goodness. It's like you gotta get your schedule in order if you're gonna go to work next week or on Wednesday. Skin good quality? No, actually, my skin is very bad. I have a horrible condition. Good night, Niche. Thank you for hanging out. What else? What else do we have? Talking about mod, obviously. Mod is much better. I have gamer skin. No, it's yeah. How do we? What is gamer skin? It's called I have psoriasis. I have bad psoriasis all over my body that I cannot shake for years. I cannot shake for years. The skin of a gamer. I say shake like this is a shakeable thing. I don't think it is. Issues on the hand. Yeah, this is a common thing. The let's say tune, right? So you need to be able to perform arithmetic, right? Or at least multiplication, subtraction, and addition are relevant. Division, I don't know. Division introduces its own can of worms. Like what do we do with? I think even having a couple of these is fine. Like tune. Like let's say tune is subtract like the first elements of S3 from either C subtracts from either C or D, and increments A. Something like this is maybe good. And then what else can we do? What else can we do? What about so this kind of gives us both subtraction and addition. How you code in silence is beyond me. Oh, without listening to music and things like this? I don't know, I just get distracted too easily by the music. I just find myself, I've been listening to, it'll be like an immediate, right? Like we can, we'll have like some, you know, tune C / tune D. Let's write it like this specifically. I try listening to music sometimes. I've been trying to experiment this with, everyone is telling me all the time how much I'm missing. Right? Because they're all like, because, you know, notably, I don't listen to music. Right? I don't like it very much. I don't understand it. I don't really get why people are doing this. What the deal is with this music thing. Hello, welcome back. How are you feeling? You seem very out of it. You're tired. You should go to sleep. You should take a nap. You should take a nap too. But I've been trying to learn about the popular genres of music because I don't know very much about them. So I've been learning about Blade. People keep telling me to listen to people. Well, I've been learning about this. People keep telling me that LCOLONQ you need to become a drainer. They're saying this. People have told me this multiple times in like the last 6 days. They've been saying LCOLONQ you need to start draining. You need to start listening to these like Swedish hip hop things. You need to learn about this. And I've been trying and I can't do it. It's too distracting to work alongside. So I end up just staring at the screen enthralled by this, by draining mostly. I listened to this stream while coding, can only recommend. Yeah, I hope so. Lawnmower Man, where he starts sampling every music type. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I want to gain a broad cultural understanding of this thing, this art form that I don't know about. Jungle artists, yeah. I'll get to this eventually, I assume. I'm trying to like listen to like a different thing every once in a while to learn about it. To study human behavior and culture. Okay. This gives us both. Okay. If we can put things into S3, this allows us to place things that we can add or subtract by them, right? Because then we can just write like okay, it should be easy to just read. Let's say we have read inputs and push to S3. This is just a simple fellow. My friends were drainers, which meant they explored stormwater drains. This is really good. This is like kind of dangerous too, though, right? Like, but it's kind of exciting. I like this kind of thing as a concept, like exploring urban exploration, things like this. S3 was for cold storage. This is a very different S3. This is stack 3, the ritual circle, big game Mikey. When it rains, don't go in drains. Yeah. Where is the when I went to college, not to you know dox too much, but the college I went to had like an elaborate set of underground tunnels like in basements and sub basements and things. And I thought this rocked so much. Like I would take like every opportunity to take the tunnels instead of going outside. I'm a bit of a, like they were like, you know, not like evil tunnels, right? But like, you know, like maintenance tunnels basically between buildings. And there were way more than people thought there were. And it was the kind of thing where like you could totally go from like one side of the place to the other just through like tunnels, and then maybe taking a shortcut through a building and then going into another tunnel and then going in. Like I could almost go back to where I lived and to get anywhere on campus just through these tunnels. It was really good. They love doing this. This is a universal college thing. I don't know. They love, I guess at some places they do this. I don't know what inspires them to do this, because some of them seemed very impractical to like like have these fucking tunnels. Like they were not at all like what you would expect. Like it was like if you went down, took the elevator down in the library or something, there was just like a random tunnel to like another building on the other side of the place. Only evil when the medical faculty got their cadaver delivery. I see. Yeah, this is fearsome. But the I like this a lot. Somebody in chat loads the spreadsheet and fills yet one more data point. But yeah, but if they care enough to make a spreadsheet about me, they're my friend and they're nice. Probably no one would ever spreadsheet with evil intentions. Make a text adventure based on them. No, we're not doing we weren't doing colossal caving. No colossal caving. Also, Twitch is telling me that Pete Eater is now live and they were just here, so we're going to jump scare them by pressing this button. I guess we like Pete Eater. They should have told me. Anyway, this is okay. This lets us add by the number in S3 pretty easily, right? What about subtracting? Subtracting is kind of hard because, well, we need ways to like rotate S3. We can put things into S3. We need ways to like, and I think it should be more complex than just being like, okay, push a constant onto S3, right? That's not good, right? Hello, body without blorgans. Welcome in. Hello. It also makes me think like like there's probably a combination of numbers. Barrel shifter, yeah, there's probably a combination of numbers that we can use that are like we don't need to be able to load every number if we can do arithmetic, right? Like this is not necessary. I hope that's not too much of a spoiler. No, I kind of assumed there were mini games like this. We need ways to get from there needs to be a path to get from anywhere to anywhere else just to make this like generally good, right? So what do we have right now, right? We don't really have any paths. We have paths between B and C, and this is kind of it, right? We need and we have ways to put things into A, right? Incrementing A. We need ways to read out of A. What should, like, I don't know. Let's call this remove like clear forks. Move A, push A to or let's call this account forks. Push A to stack 1. Listen to the humming. Like this logically is like we're recording how many forks are in A, and we're placing that number of forks on the scale. This as, I don't know, we're accounting for this somehow. What else? What else is relevant here? What do we have? What do we have to do? Well, we need ways to take things off of stack 1 and stack 2, right? This is relevant. Maybe we have balance. Move the top elements of whichever stack is higher between S1 and S2 to the other stack. to the other side. This is good. There should be ways. Reading the value should change it. There should be other ways. There should be other things you can do with A then, right? We should have clean forks, right? What does clean forks look like? Clean forks looks like I don't know. Set C to A, set A to 0, spilling into a register or just discard it. In what context? The balance things, that this is not spilling anything. When they do overflow, the extra one should spill into something, maybe spill into one of the registers. Maybe this should be D. I'm gonna go get more water. Actually, I'm realizing I'm out of water and I'm just like sipping from an empty glass here. Yeah. Would you like to say hi, Maud? You're good. You're done horsing around. Maud's been horsing around. She messed up her gaming or something. I hear about it. She plays the videos. She talks about this. She talks about this gaming. Do you have any ideas for weird instructions or puzzles in general? Please share. Well, that's all. I'll leave you with this.
Puzzles?
Thought exercise? Puzzles? Thought exercise?
Puzzles? Puzzles. Hello. Oh, let me mess up the microphone stand as I usually do. Yes, sir. Hello, friends. Hello. Hi. 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 How are we doing? It's Friday. Hooray. Yippee. Any crows lately? No. I have not been... The first time I left the house since surgery was like Wednesday. I'd been in the house for a week and a half. Hi. Oh. Hello. Did I hear say you are at PAX Unplugged? Have fun. Yeah, it really messed me up. I finally, as of today, feel like okay, mostly because like all of my stitches have dissolved, so I don't have anything like hurting back there anymore. So I was saying in the middle of the day today, I actually like kind of even forgot, like my mouth felt like pretty normal. Yay. So yeah, turns out 27 is too old for this shit, and it takes a lot of energy to regrow your bones and stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha. I hope it was fun. Yay. I have a friend who has gone before who really liked it, so we've considered it because we go to PAX East a lot, you know. So we've considered the tabletop, blah blah blah. Yeah, no, and then the past 2 days, like our entire network at work, just like exploded. It was like 4 levels of failure. There was like hardware failures, software failures, bizarre network devices being crazy, and no one could do any work, and I'm getting yelled at by the business owner, my father, about how much we are like we lost so much money and how couldn't you figure it out sooner, and yeah. Oh, time easy. That's sounds awful, but okay. I will add that to the list. We're gonna have to, I don't know, is there, I'm sure it might be maybe there's no scientific studies on this. Is there food that like regrows bones better? Like any cloud fail? I don't think that had any effect on it. It was just, you know, the power went out, then we think like our firewall box broke and our modem from the fiber company was on the fritz, even though they claimed it wasn't. It turns out it was. And then yeah, it was bizarre. It's been a journey. Just don't drink any bone hurting juice. Yes. Yeah. That sounds great. IBC.
What's this? Pig bone?
Apparently
they got pig bone?
Apparently if you don't regrow your bone properly, you can get pig bone.
On this? What the fuck?
Okay, now what were you asking me about?
We're doing puzzle design.
We're doing puzzle design?
Puzzle design. Do you have any ideas for puzzles?
Puzzles.
Yes.
Personally, I'm a fan of the gentleman's game, match 3.
It is kind of it's a sort of a gentleman's game in the same sense of the gentleman's club.
Oh.
Does that not work? Does that joke not work? It's like all the
like a strip club?
Yeah, it's all like the honey pop and
stuff
like that. It's all you get it.
Well, that's what I figured, but the vast majority of match 3s are not.
When I think
honey
match 3,
pop.
I instantly think porno.
That's crazy.
Frame 1, frame 0. In fact.
That's well, good for you, I guess.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have fun.
Enjoy your nap.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
But... double. Hello. We're back here. We're back. We're back on this. They got us back on those match. Yeah, that's what everyone thinks of when you think of match 3, right? It's. I don't even know any other than honey pop, but like when I think of. Yeah, but those are all, I don't know. You know, Body Without Blorgans knows what I'm talking about. Body Without, they wouldn't throw me under the bus like that. A major outage at Cloudflare. Yes, there was explosion. There was major explosion due to bad input validation, I think. How many 3s have you been matching? Not really. What are we talking about? It's not important. Match 3. What do you think of when you think of match 3 games, Yellowberry HN? Just to pull an unbiased opinion. This is about Gillette. What are you thinking when someone says match 3 game? The one with the gems? I don't know. Kingdom Crush Unlimited, is this what they're called? Bejeweled 2 Deluxe, the master class of match 3. I think you have a little too much culture, I think. I'm afraid you're too cultured. Free association. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was off the cuff. I'm trying to make it. Maud said gentleman, and I was like, whoa, I got this. I literally thought that was your intention and that you were serving it so I could spike it. I thought this was a duo. I thought this was duo Q League of Legends situation. But I don't know. Well, it's fair. What do you rate it? B plus? It's a passing grade, but not. Well, I guess that's fair. We take those, computer. We take those. They have us out here bleeding for our bread. What are we rating? It's not important. Let's go back to puzzling, I think. Let's go back to trying to design this. I feel like the way we're doing this is far too disjointed, right? We really need like ways to like move everything around, right? Like we need ways to flush. Maud was playing chess while Clark was playing volleyball. Yeah, true. Clark is going crazy on this. Get Clark out of here. Honestly, who's this Clark guy? Yeah, I'm Clark. I am Clark. Yeah. Okay. Where is this place? 0 in S3, right? This I think is sort of the basic guy, right? like being able to manipulate S3 a bunch and like flush him a bunch, like it shouldn't be like impossible to do this, right? It should be like, I don't want basically the place I want this to be in terms of difficulty is I don't want you to have to write, I want you to have to think a little bit about how to produce programs that do things. I don't want you to have to like do graph search on possible programs in order to like, I don't want you to have to do computer search for the program you want. It should be ostensibly possible to write a program by hand. This is, I think, is the appropriate level of balance to the game. The tomato, I really hate eggs like a cheesy mountain of disgust, but pizza will always be my cheesy love. And then Cyrillic characters. What is this? What are these Cyrillic characters? What is this? No, this is fake LG. What is this? What is this? Do we have anyone who knows about this? What is this? I don't want to go to translate website because it'll explode. Always? Hello, MyRT. Okay, very good. This is always. I don't know why the robot just said that, but that's good. Thank you. I appreciate this. Okay. Let's see. I feel like we don't really have anything that interacts with D, right? We have some things that set D, right? But like we need things that can like read values for like onto S3 probably, right? Like I honestly I think we want to be able to just read most of the registers onto the stack. Like we want to be able to read A, right? This is, or I guess we can already push A to S1, right? I think we want to be able to read D directly. Move push D to S3. Might basically require search. Has the robot been hacked? They made an evil robot? I don't know. I think it's probably a good robot, in fact. It's normal. It's a normal kind of robot, maybe. I don't know though. What's this? So what are the ways we have to get things onto S3, which is like our basic like work area, I think. We can put a 0 on S3. We can read an input onto S3. We can move D to SD, or to S3 rather, right? We probably want a way to get from the S1 S2 situation into S3 also. Like what does this look like? And also B and C, right? I feel like S3 probably wants to be like kind of our main point of convergence for moving these things around. It can be a little annoying though, right? We can make it a little annoying. Let's call this unbalance. Move the top element of whichever stack is lower between S1 and S2 to B. And then we probably also want a thing that's like I don't know. Must return to my development woes. Lurk time. Thank you, Yellowberry HN. All right, thank you. Need me a David instruction. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? We probably want. Is there an interesting way we can set this? Let's call this push D. Let's call this push B maybe, I guess. Push B to S3. This is fine, maybe. This is okay. Does this allow us to like, do we have enough ways to like what is way one, right? We need ways to like put things onto the balance also. Let's call this pop from S3 onto S1. Way 2 is pop from S3 onto S2. I don't know. We're gonna have to prune this. It's kind of hard to design something that like is like flexible enough that I guess that's the essence of the puzzle, right? Coming up with something that is like it's weird enough to be interesting, but reasonable enough to be possible. CPU state to friend and ask what the new state should be. Yeah. Damn. Oh, Goofy. Can we play this? Where is this? Where is this? I won't even do the imitation today. We won't even imitate. That sounds so loud, but the volume is so low. I don't understand how this works. It's like something about the way that it is. Like the sound is like going to like 1/4 of my voice level on the little meter, but like which normally is like almost inaudible. Like if I talk, like how loud would I have to talk to be as quiet as that was? It's like talking. This is like still. I have to like it won't even pick up my mic. I can't even do it. I'll go this brainfuck, but brainfuck is like essentially like fairly normal, right? It's like not too weird. It's just like small, right? It just has a small number of these. It's a spectral honk, yeah. Okay. What else do we have? Maybe we don't want to be able to balance both sides easily like this, right? Maybe we want this to be like, I don't know. Way. Ooh, I don't even know what we want this to be. Way D. And weighing D is move sets push D to S2. I don't know, something like this. Is there we're going to have to think very hard. We should make a list of how to get things from where to where. Like how, you know, let's call this Atlas, right? Like we have various paths between things, right? A to B. We're going to say BC because B and C are basically interchangeable, right? They're like one register that is two forms. What else do we have? A to D. We have A to S1, A to S2, A to S3. And what else is necessary? What else is necessary? I mean, honestly, S1 and S2 can kind of be interchangeable as well because they are you can kind of move things between them by balancing. It's just A to S3 then, right? What about other things, other paths, right? These are all BC now, right? BC to A. What else? These guys are all D. And then these guys, after this we have I think this will maybe be a more reasonable way to design this. These guys can all be S1, S2. This is D. And these guys can all be S3. Okay. So what are these? What do we want these guys to look like? Can we get there where we are right now? And if no, what do we need to do to add? And if we're in a bad spot, like can we prune, right? So how can we get from A to SBC? Is this possible at all? Right? Is there anything that reads A? Well, we can push A to S1, right? We can whichever non-empty stack is lower. Let's say this. Let's say this. We can account forks. Don't turn off the computer, please. Hello, CEO of Activision. Well, we never will. I don't, this machine actually has pretty low uptime, but my desktop probably has psychotic uptime, I think. Like, what is my, can I see that? Is that possible? Can we move around a little bit? What's my current desktop uptime? We're sitting at 166 days for my just like daily driver machine, because I guess we just have not lost power since then. And that's probably about when I installed the early OOMD guy, because the main thing that was making me reboot was running out of memory. But now we no longer fear this. We want to account forks. We want to unbalance. So account forks moves to S1. Unbalance can move to B. Push B moves to S3. Right? This is what we're trying to do. We're trying to figure out, like, how can we get things to other places? Because there should be some kind of path for everything to get to some from one place to the other. What about this? D is easy. It's just clean forks. A to S1, S2 is easy. It's just account forks. Also, I did this wrong. This is here. This section is here. Okay. What about BC to A? Is there any way to get from BC to A? Well, we can tune C to increment A. This is a possibility. We can subtract the first element of S3 from either C or D and increment A, which means that we can do this together with repeat if we have something in the second position in S3. And if we have something in the first position of S3, we can always put it into the second position because we can just flush, right? We can move things around in S3 sort of arbitrarily by just flushing between positions, right? And popping, right? We can pop and then flush. And like there's always things we can do to move around arbitrarily inside of S3. Fortran compiler deck and a Fortran runtime deck. For what is this? Is the deck always up? Oh, the Steam deck, you mean? No, this machine I reboot often. At least basically every stream. Like we're only up. I turned this guy on 45 minutes before the stream started. So this guy is not super frequent. Although eventually he's going to be. I mostly turn him off. This is because the screen is visible. And I don't want to. I don't want the screen to be on all night, just making light. So I just turn him off when I go to bed after stream, and he goes. I guess I could turn the screen off. Like the screen is off right now when X11 is running, but I tend to kill X to kill Emacs after the stream, and then it goes back to like TTY mode, and that's on the deck screen itself. Eventually, I guess maybe we will have the Steam box. We'll be getting the box, and then this will not. We will not be afflicted any longer. We'll see how much it costs, though. I am kind of curious. Like they have the potential to do like the funniest thing in the whole world, and like I don't know. Like I feel like if the Steam machine, the cube is like $500 or $600, like it just like that goes crazy, right? But it won't be. Like it probably will be like $900 or more. But like I feel like if it was like console priced, it would just like. It would be crazy, right? It just destroys everyone. What can we do to do BC to A? How do we get BC to A? What are the routes to A right now? There are not really. We can go B to S3. We can go B to S3. We can flush. We can repeat the next instruction however many times, and then we can increment A that many times, but we have to clear A first. So it's kind of complicated, right? This is clean forks sets A to 0. Push B moves to S3. Flush moves to second position S3. Repeat. We're saying repeat what? Tune C. Tune. It doesn't matter. Tune C or tune Z. We're repeating tune C. Which increments A that many times, right? So if you want to move the value 1000 from BC to A, you're going to end up, the way you do this is you increment A 1000 times by repeating. This is the way. Said to think PC pricing, not console pricing, to Gamers Nexus, but no one else seems to have caught that. Yeah, but who knows what that means, right? Mid-range thing. Yeah, and who knows after the I don't know. They've certainly done probably way more than anyone can do publicly. Knows more about this stuff, but like, I feel like they could be so competitive, right? Like the consoles suck so bad and have no games, and they're already like pretty expensive, and like they have like. They could get like insane market share on this. I guess who knows what it's worth to them, and who knows what they're like prioritizing. But I just feel like they could do really well if it was console priced. BC to D now. Do we have a convenient way to do this? Is it very awkward to do this? We can set how can we set things, how can we influence D? We can subtract things into D. We can set D to A, but setting A is sort of awkward, as we've established. Maybe we want another way to set D, right? D should kind of be nice to set, because we can it gets reversed, right? It gets freaking reversed. So this is like kind of good. I don't know, maybe we call this pop D. Pop S3 to D. I think that's kind of fine. It's not horrible. I guess we have way D here too, but this is kind of a fucked up guy, because this reverses D. You can't just like do pop D, way D to get way 2. It reverses it. Really costs 600. I'd be willing to accept assassination orders from Valve. Hello, Jarman ED. I can parse comments now. This is exciting. Like, I don't know. I just think, yeah, I think it'll do well regardless. Little VM lang for our puzzles. Yeah, I should probably put on the screen what we were doing. Can we say this? Do I have any stuff? How do I get this? How do you use OBS? How the fuck do I use this? Is this a possibility? Let's call this big text. It's called big text. It's got a font to it. It's got a bit of a font to it. We're gonna keep it. We'll be keeping it italic. We'll go Italian on this. Okay. Where is big text? Can we say we are designing a little computer for puzzles purpose? Is that okay? We can put this along the bottom, I guess. This is good. Me when big text isn't even that big. I guess it's not even. It really isn't. It's smaller than the heart rate text. It's not even the biggest text on the screen, but I don't know. Okay. BC to D, then. BC to D is just push B, pop D. Easy. Push B, pop D. BC to S1, S2. Well, that's easy. Push B. Way 1. BC here, it's just push B. Rolling that text was the stream title. Jess, yes. Well, yeah. This is just like A PC actually made for gaming and not full of shovelware and bloated OEM tools. Not that bad. Yeah, and it has like features. Hello, exception error Alex, and F useful also. Welcome in, right? Like it seems just good. It's like it has like the thing built-in, the controller thing, right? You know the controller is gonna work. It has like HDMI. Like I read somewhere it has like a nice like HDMI turn on thing. I don't know what this is, right? But like I don't know. I watched the Linus video that everyone probably watched about this. Where is this? We have to get D to A, D to A, D to A, D to A. Not this. This is A to D. Clean Forks is A to D. We want to go D to A, D to A. D to A. I guess we can just push D. We can push D flush repeat. Push D flush repeat tune C. Push D flush repeat tune C. This is what we're talking about here. This is how you move things to A in general, right? You do this kind of stuff. What about D to BC? I mean, this is not hard, probably. It's push D, pop B. We have this, right? There's no pop D. There's no pop B. How the fuck do we move something to B? How is that even possible? How do you get something into B? Oh, you have to put it under the other stacks and then balance them, right? It has to be push D way 1. Push D way 1. And then unbalance. Yeah. Push D way 1 unbalance. I think this is it. D to S1 S2 is just push D way 1. D to S3 is just push D. Turn on box and TV activate. Yeah, I think this is the concept, maybe. It's I don't know. Either way, it's going to be probably a fairly smooth experience just out of the box. I think people, I've seen a lot of like negativity towards the Steam thing, but I think it's really like insanely good. Clockwise or counterclockwise. The S1 S2 to A. Is this a hideous monstrosity? I kind of like that the only way to put things in A is to increment it, because like in the fiction, A is a jar full of forks, right? So you're not just gonna like conjure up 100 forks out of fucking nowhere, right? The way you put more forks in the jar is you use the fork for something and you discard it into the jar. You should not be able to move things. You should only be able to increment it and clear it. I like this. Also, it kind of has it's like accumulator. Should you wish to install it for comments? Okay, cool. I will get this. So what does this look like? What the fuck is this looking like? If we're doing B to A, well, or we're doing S1 S2 to A. It probably looks. What do we have? Do we have pushing things? No, unbalance is the only way we take things off those stacks right now. What is C called? We don't have names for them yet, I guess. Let's say unbalance moves to B. Push B moves to S3. Yeah, this is how we do it. I shipped a flake since the last time I asked you to update it. Okay, cool. This will not make things directly easier for us now because the Emacs stuff is not on a... Like it is, but this will be helpful in the future maybe if we restructure things. Thank you. We love having flake. We love getting a little bit flaky. Okay, unbalance moves to B. What else do we have? We have how can we move things to D? I think is pop D the only way we do this? Is it all about pop D? It's about clean forks too. You can also clean forks. That's something to consider. Pop D and clean forks are the ways. So we want to say pop. I think we probably just want to say unbalance, push B, pop D. This is just unbalance, push B. And then S3 to A. This is flush, repeats, tune C. S3 to BC is we have a guy for this, right? We have pop D. We have pop D. We have we can weigh one unbalance. Weigh one unbalance. S3 to D is easy. This is just pop D. S3 to S1 S2 is easy. This is way one. Okay, sick. This lets us prune things potentially, right? Because I think this now we know there's a path, a fairly short path between any location and any other location. However, these paths can obliterate other states, right? Which is problematic, right? It's one thing to be able to move a register to another register if we want to, but if that totally obliterates the entire rest of the program state, that's not very helpful, right? Like, it's not the most useful thing. I think like can we think about what happens there? Like, if we have, because if like, I don't know. Right now we don't really have any good way to have like persistent storage, right? Like, we don't have, our storage is all very finite. Right, we don't, which I guess like kind of works if we're just computing arithmetic expressions. We only really need to have one value that is preserved, and maybe having to shuffle that value around is kind of interesting. It's kind of lame if you can just be like, well, register C always just contains the current results. And I guess the swapping between B and C kind of allows you to preserve one thing by swapping and swapping back. So that's kind of good. So like, let's think about what all of these obliterate. Wind Up Boy owns a mod Colonq since 2025 11/14. It's card business. Account forks just pushes A to S1. But this might necessarily, in order to do unbalance correctly, we need them to be empty basically. This needs to have clear S1 S2, right? This is the like let's call this havoc or something. If we're just thinking about them in terms of this, A to D, clean forks havoc's A, right? Havoc A. This account forks doesn't do anything. This is fair. This is a non-information losing thing. To S3 on the other hand, this havoc's S1 S2, right? Like, we have to, in order to unbalance, this has to be empty. And also B, right? This clears B necessarily. Because we have to go through B as an intermediate register. BC to A. What about this? Clean forks sets A to 0. And this havoc's D. Is this how you spell this? What's the, I don't know. This is fine. I'm just using this as like right over set this to a value that's junk, right? It's not really junk, of course. It's predictable, but like, I just want it to be, for now, we want to make sure there's like, we want to know what things like inadvertently set. Like, what variables does this thing set that are not mentioned in this description, right? That's the idea. We want to have an understanding of the side effects. Push B moves to S3. Flush puts a 0 on top of S3. And repeat tune C, increments A that many times, and also subtracts from it subtracts from either C or D that many times, right? However, since we flushed and it's subtracting the first element of S3, it means that it doesn't actually do anything to them. It's just subtracting 0 over and over again. So I think this actually only set clears D, and of course, like basically everything fucks with S3, but that's just like our working stack kind of, right? BC to D, I feel like actually we just kind of chose random things for these instructions, but we've actually ended up with something that's quite interesting, right? Like just through pure chance, we've wound up with something that like kind of has fun properties. Yeah, clobber is also a good word for this. The BC to D, we're saying push B pop D. This is lossless, right? BC to S1 S2, this is also fine, lossless. We don't necessarily need to balance them. S1 S2 are like inherently kind of unstable though, because it could become unbalanced because of this, right? So we have to be careful. Compiler and GML then use this. Yeah, I mean, it won't be, again, it's not for general purpose use, right? The point is to be able to write like a simple program and to implement this in the first place, right? It's, again, think in your head whenever you're looking at this. Don't think, next interesting programming language. Think fun puzzle that takes 3 hours, right? This is the goal. This is the dream. The dream is fun puzzle that takes 3 hours to complete. Okay. This guy here, this guy's also fine. He doesn't do anything, I think. We're totally good on him. This guy, it unbalances, so it has to clear these guys. These are fine. This guy has to havoc S1, S2, and B. And B here, havoc S1 S2, havoc, well I guess the question is, we can't necessarily just do this, can we? Right, it's kind of tricky. Right, like it's sort of tricky because like we can't necessarily just call unbalance, right? Because unbalance is right, it's reliant on the right value being on the right side, and we can't necessarily move back and forth like this. Well, let's just say let's say this, right? It's the source register, so we won't worry about this too much, but we will just kind of make a mental note of this. What does flush do, actually? What is flush, even? Places 0 in S3. Oh, we're not actually... we need to push something else first, right? How do we get something on, like... I feel like this is wrong. We need to unbalance push B on this. Wherever we're doing this flush, repeat, soon C. This is an unbalance. Push B moves to S3. Flush adds this. Okay, this is good. Havoc B here as well. Oh, this is the wrong guy. I'm looking at the wrong thing. What am I doing? Yeah, this guy's already up here. This guy's fine. This guy's fine. This guy is havoc S1 S2. Thank you, Hoomst of 340 for Duo Dark. How is the puzzle guy coming along? We're doing kind of good, Lunoscopy. We're having a good time. I don't know. It's I think we have a pretty good puzzle. We're gonna see how it goes though. Yeah. So then I think the idea here, right, is you're gonna try and compute an arithmetic expression, right? Is maybe the goal. And we know this is possible because you can sort of store things in C, right? Like if something has to move through B or C, right, you can kind of swap them back and forth with swap to ensure that you have the power, right? You can keep one register safe always, right? Like no matter how you're moving things around. And it's possible to move anything to anywhere with these instructions. And you know, in the worst case, like the main thing that can get annoying sometimes is having to unbalance, right? And in order to have to unbalance, you have to clear the stacks. But you can always clear the stacks by unbalancing them first, right? And then causing them to wipe themselves out. And you can cause them to wipe themselves out by saying just flush way 1 over and over again until S1 is heavier than S2, and they get wiped. So I think this is always possible. Is there anything that we're not calling right now? Right, we're not calling Susan. But Susan is relevant for that same purpose of like saving an extra register, right? We're not calling read, but read is just for input. We're using flush, we're using repeat, we're using tune C / tune D. I guess we're not using tune D that much. But tune D is occasionally useful, probably because like we haven't even accounted for like actually doing the arithmetic yet. We're definitely account forking, I think, right? Yes, quite a bit to move things out of A. It's basically like the only way to read A, I think, actually, right? Is that the case? Yes. Account forks and clean forks are the only way to read A. We're not using balance very much, but balance will be eminently useful, I think, for manipulation of this for certain purposes, right? It just seems like a good thing to have. Unbalance is the only way to get things off of these stacks, so that's good. Push B is very useful. Push D, like all these guys are used a bunch. Like we could of course cut one of them and force like some lengthier round trip around, but I think D is especially like D is an awkward fuck because D gets reversed every time you read him. So like in order to actually like route a value through D, you have to push D, pop D, push D, right? In order to like have the correct value the next time you read D, because you need this like double reversal kind of thing going on. Okay. And then way 1 and way D, this is all fine. I think this is good. Like the value that's most convenient to read is the one that's the most annoying to work with, kind of, right? Because it has this reversal thing going on. I don't know. This is maybe enough that we can have an interesting game. What about addition and subtraction? Like, can we do these things, right? We can do addition. We know how to do addition, right? Addition is we put a value into A because we know how to put a value into A, right? And then we put the other addend into S3 somehow, which is, there's various ways we can do this. Mostly we probably read, right? And then we just repeat tune C, right? That many times. And we can do the same thing for how do you say? Subtraction. Right, we can subtract from C or D, probably C. We can subtract from C easily by putting 1 in the first element of S3, putting the number of things we want to subtract, putting the subtractand in the second element of S3, and then repeating tune C, right? Because neither of these actually pop, they just read the stack. What's the motivation for register usage over just like pure stack usage? Well, the motivation is we want to have fun theming, right? And part of the theming, I think, is having like ritual sounding places where things are put. Like I want to describe this machine in terms of like putting the charm in the mixing bowl, right? Not in terms, right? So I think having a greater variance of like places, in this case these registers, that all behave weirdly, kind of contributes strongly to like the fun theming of the puzzle. This is good, I think. I've successfully figured out the pizza place coupon. Does the user enjoy that part? I mean, I will certainly enjoy it. I mean, if I read, I would be clapping my hands in delight like a I don't know. I'd be like, I don't know. I would love this. And I think of course the execution may vary how successful it is, but I think it'll be fun. Again, the objective is to write is probably going to be to write a program that produces a very simple program, right? And implementing it, which is not that hard. This is not a very hard puzzle, right? It's just a somewhat opaque and like strange puzzle, I guess. So we can add and we can subtract. Can we Can we multiply? We can't really multiply. At least not properly, right? Multiplication is kind of tricky. Butter chicken pizza. What is this? This is novel. This is novel. How do we want to multiply? Can we add a fucker for this? Is there potential for a fucker, or is there already a fucker that we have merely not noticed? Fucker potential. Fucker potentia. How does one multiply? I mean, I guess there's double repeats. You can do double repeats by just adding that many forks. I think it's hilarious that the main thing we use for arithmetic is putting dirty tuning forks into a thing, and that tuning forks getting dirty in the first place is like a thing that we are exploring here. Hello Gerdberger, welcome in. Hello. But like some way to do multiplication seems fun. I mean, we could do it in a horrible way where, oh, that's too horrible. It's too horrible, probably. How do we resolve this? How do we resolve this? What is the method of resolution? Are they covered in tuna? How do you tune a fish? There is no verb. There is no verb. Where is this? Where is this fucker? Like we can kind of do it with like hello 37 chairs, welcome in, thank you for the 6 months. It's making me think of the dining philosophers. Yeah, I think we probably want some dedicated way to do multiplication. What is the worst possible way we can do multiplication here? It is like sort of nasty. There is a pun. How do you tune a fish? There is no verb. We've talked about this, right? There was a guy on a forum. I think it was the Kingdom of Loathing forums. I'm 15 hours into a 12-hour road trip. Well, good luck. Good luck. Keep it together, friend. I hope it's not too bad. There was a guy. I don't know. People like teased this guy a lot over this back in ancient time. I think I found this thread. I think I found this. Is this real? No, this is just in someone's forum signature. Do they have this? Do they have the source of this linked? They do. They do have this. They do have this. So where is Tune? Where is Tune? Okay, so someone asked in this forum thread. They posted a question/joke. Can we go to docket? Fish.org. They posted a question/joke. What's the difference between a fish and a piano? What's the difference between a fish and a piano? What is the difference? And someone replied with, which presumably the joke, right? You cannot tune a fish. You can tune a piano, right? This is the concept, right? You see this? You see this? And to someone else responded with, "I'm sorry, I don't fully understand it. The pun is to be, quote, tune a fish, right? But then how does the sentence still make sense? You cannot tune a fish. There is no verb. Or is there no need for it to still make sense?" I don't know. And I've had this, I don't know why this is even like funny, but like it's funny, I think, due to like the analysis of the joke and like instantly reaching for the point of like the right, like it, I don't know, it's hard to even say, right? It's and this person went on to fight about this in this thread for like pages and pages, and like it eventually gets into like yeah, it gets into a very specific. I think this person is it's just they're not a native English speaker, right? They're like a German speaker, but it goes for pages and pages of people talking about tuning a fish and there being no verb, and like this person insisting that someone give them a serious answer about why the joke is funny, and like 2 pages later it already turns into what is there to be ruined if the joke was not actually understood in the first place. If there was no positive gain before, nothing can be destroyed. And I don't really understand either why pointing out something about grammar makes you an asshole, frowny face. But if it makes you happy to be condescending, I sure hope you're proud of yourself. Like instantly, like in like one day, it turns into like total fighting war about tuna fish. There is no verb. So I will have this in my heart forever. You cannot tune a fish. There is no verb. Like people made this into like their forum signature and stuff. Like people kept saying this for years. You cannot tune a fish. There is no verb. Anyway, back to business. Back to how they say business here. We have an atlas of moves. You can't tune a piano either because the ratio between notes is irrational. Is this true? Are we merely estimating the tuning? It's merely an estimation. Back to the venture. Yes. Moving stuff around. What about arithmetic? You can do addition with repeat tune C. You can also do subtraction with repeat tune C. Can you tune a piano? There is a verb there. The verb is okay. I misread this. Can you tuna a piano? No, because tuna is not a verb. I guess you can sort of make any noun into a verb, right? There's sort of an informal usage in this sense, right? Like, can you, like, what's an example of this? I feel like you can use any noun in like a verb context informally, right? And like this sort of creates slang, right? Like you can say like I don't know, I'm looking around my room, like almost it's kind of contextual what it actually means. Like I'm looking at like but almost anything you could use as a verb. You can fish a piano, yeah. You can piano a fish also, which would mean to, like, I don't know, you could maybe turning a fish into a piano, or putting a fish inside of a piano, or putting a fish on top of a piano, right? Like all of these things would make sense for the usage of piano as a verb. I don't know. Because Western piano tuning is 12-tone equal temperament, which means 12 notes in an octave, and they're all the same ratio of frequencies. So that ratio is the 12th root of 2, which is not rational. I see. This makes sense. We need a way to do multiplication, and then we are probably good. What is the method of multiplication here? What is the most fucked up way we can multiply numbers? Or alternatively, we don't even need to multiply the numbers entirely. We can do a combination of things. Hello, Ping Moss. Welcome in. Thank you, Ping Moss, for the follow. Hello. You have a very good name. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. I'm instantly becoming freakish. Let's avoid this. Let's invent multiplication instead with that one algorithm. But there's no loops or conditions in this A². It's a very simple language. It's more of an expression language than anything else, if you understand. I feel like we just want like a multiplication instruction. what's the worst way we can do this? Only works for binary too because of how it goes. Let's call this mix. Multiply the top elements of both S1 and S2 and place the results in, I don't know, C. We don't have enough stuff that writes to C. You can multiply with mix, and it's kind of obnoxious to get an element on both sides of S1 and S2. I guess what you do is you clear, you balance to move to the other side, and then you weigh one again, so you can do it, but it's awkward, right? It's an awkward little maneuver you have to think of. Cool. And this gets us there, I think, because then, you know, once we can do all of this stuff, I think it's just a matter, it's badly over-engineered. I don't think so. Again, the puzzle is like, again, I think we're getting lost in the trees a little bit, but the forest of the puzzle I think is going to be interesting, right? Because ultimately this is not so much of an it's a little bit of an understanding the machine exercise, but it shouldn't be too much, right? It's just a little bit of it's like, you know, getting to grips with it. It's mostly a parsing English text kind of puzzle and an implementing a computer puzzle. And I think both of these have enough spice to be tasteful, right? Let's maybe write up like what the puzzle description actually is, right? Like, how do we even start, right? It's all like, I mean, I guess it doesn't even matter that it's ternary at all. But it does I guess the fun way to do this is to describe the addition and things like this in a way that, because like I guess it does matter that it's ternary a little bit, not in general, but like there are some cases where, and I guess look, so something I'm dissatisfied with. It never really matters what the actual representation of numbers is because we're only doing arithmetic on them. And it also never actually matters what the fact that D reverses things other than undoing the reversal, right? There's no way you can capitalize on the reversing of digits or bits or whatever. Like, this is the way where it would matter that it's represented in ternary, right? Because reversing ternary digits is different than reversing binary digits. But like, there's nothing to do with that that's particularly interesting. You can't really utilize that at all. I don't think. Hello, Captain Enosa. Especially without, like, again, the thing is not like general there's not really much you can do. I think it's fine to leave it just for interest purposes, and also to make describing addition funnier, describing the operations funnier. The joke is taken too far. No, I don't think so. I think you're a pessimist real nice. I think the joke will be well realized once it's ready. Let's say this. Puzzle description. As I don't know. Is hierophant a word? Is hierophant a word? What does that mean? Tell me what the words mean. Type of priest? Is this a word? Is this a word? A person who reveals the holy and interprets sacred mysteries. Okay, good. This is kind of what I thought. I didn't know if it had a particular meaning. As the hierophant of instruction set does not have it. No, it does not have this. But again, it's an instruction set about moving tuning forks around, right? Like, I think we're going for, right? Brevity would be we make a tiny little stack machine that pops off one mistake, right? We'd make brain fuck or something. We're going for intentional awkwardness, right? This is the intention, right? Intentional, like, weird like annoyance is the idea. Are we verbing Hierophant? As the Hierophant of the order, being that its physical multiplication should cost something material. Yes, this true maybe. This too maybe. Mixing. I mean, I guess it kind of has a material affect already in that it's going to be consuming one of the stones on the balance. We will keep thinking. To avoid overextending the joke. I mean, the joke it'll be good. It'll be good. I feel like your preferences may be satisfied, and if they aren't, well, they aren't everyone's preferences. We'll see. The order of who made what's the game called? The Key of, or Solomon's Key 2? Solomon's Key 2. This is what we're theming this whole thing after. You do extend the joke too much and it'll just become silly how much you committed. Yeah, I feel like more is actually better than less, right? It's easy to become lame without this. Artist is Greenpeace. What can we derive from this? What can we derive from this easily? Like, is long-winded cultist explanation? No one who thinks the cult ritual. Yeah. They're not tourists. Let's say this. As the Hierophant of the Order of Dana, you are in charge of the equinox ritual. Who wants to actually do the puzzle? I think so. Bound variable joke, since you looked at this. I'm in rebase hell and it's a real problem. I see. This is exciting though. Did you end up solving all of the puzzles inside? Okay. You're in charge of the equinox ritual. How do we say this? You've set up shop at the top of the second tallest hill in the parish. And the clock will strike midnight in 3 hours. And 33 minutes. 3 minutes, 3 hours. I don't know. These are like fun. I don't know. However, your bumbling acolyte has forgotten 3 1/3. It's fun to say 33 because it's not a third, but 30. I don't know. It's like a Freemason thing, I think, right? Isn't that the thing? Shouldn't that be a Pokemon on the hook? There's a Pokemon on the hook. You can't catch it though. You don't have any Pokeballs. You couldn't fight it if you wanted to. Your bumbling acolyte has forgotten to set up the necessary equipment. You don't have much time, so you'll have to improvise the ritual as best you can. The sacred texts of Druidal specify exactly the requirements for the ritual as follows. 1. The ritual focuses. The ritual involves the manipulation. I only got to the Umix login, working on golfing the VM implementation and coming up with clever jokes in the form of the journal of an in-universe academic that received the urgent appeal. This is really good. If anything you do, RCR and STN, please share. Like, I would love to. This is so good. We are going to return to this eventually. And I will be very excited to see anything you come up with, even if it like writing anything. It's great. It's really good. Just post it in chat here, or like link it, or Discord IRC it, or whatever is interesting. Okay. Okay. The ritual involves the manipulation of rune stones. Rune stones are inscribed with the three sisters, with marks of the three sisters: lead, sulfur, and mercury. Hello, 81st the Blue Cloud. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Hello. Can we shout out Captain Onosa too? Captain Onosa. This person streams. I didn't know about this. I didn't know about this until recently. Now I know. Use naturally write sentences of length 80 characters. They're not that. Some of these are rapping, right? Like this guy's rapping. This guy's rapping. I don't know. And I have. How many columns do I get? Actually, I guess it is kind of. It might be rapping at 80. We're completely different. You might have to pick different elements. These would be sisters. We're going to call them the three sisters. We can call them something differently, I guess. What are like related elements in alchemy? We can just pick different ones. If we want to have proper theming here. Honestly, we can just do, if we're doing like this druid themed thing where it's Dana and like druidal or whatever. Like, what if we say it's like I don't know, mistletoe. What's another guy? What's another guy? Hollyhock is another guy. And what's another good plant? Quawar, ringed dwarf planet in the Cooper. Oregano is funny as fuck. Yeah, that's good. The oregano is good because it's like not it doesn't fit well, right? And this contrast creates humor. The rune stones hold up to 7 marks, ordered from left to right. Read from left to right. The three sisters progress in rank. Mistletoe begets Hollyhock, and Hollyhock begets oregano should be 0. Okay, yeah, that's good. I will actually order them differently entirely. Hollyhock, mistletoe. Let's see this. Hello, Piss. Also, welcome, Piss. Oregano begets Hollyhock, begets mistletoe. H has 1 hump, M has 2. Yeah, this is appropriate. It works out perfectly. Also, they kind of follow roughly, like mistletoe is like the thing you have to have. It's kind of like the most druidy thing I always think of, right? Because it's like the thing you have to have if you're a druid in AD&D, right? To do fucking anything, you have to have mistletoe all the time. You have to go out in the woods with your golden scythe or whatever and collect mistletoe and the cloth and all this stupid shit. So it's kind of like the highest rank. Whereas oregano, it's just like they're just getting straight up. I'm imagining them just getting like ground oregano dried from the store. Hello, Kinslayer. Also, welcome in. What else do we have here? A runestone can in turn progress in rank. The first symbol, to do so, the leftmost symbol is progressed once. If that symbol were to be mistletoe, it is regressed down to hollyhock, or down to oregano, and the next symbol to the right is progressed. This repeats until progress in turn. Hello Henrik Mark, welcome in. Hello. Welcome. We are designing a weird fake computer. So this is just, here is increments, right? Here is increments. Yeah, doing it live would have been great. We should do, like, this is why, like, this is kind of the, you know, this is of course a far less interesting puzzle, but like, this is kind of the interest in having puzzles, right? If we can do it, if we can collect a bunch of puzzles and make a cool little puzzle box, right, then we, like, there's nothing stopping us from running events like this and talking about them other than will and grit, right? There is, like, we have, through chance or circumstance, stumbled into like a group of people where we have, like, you know, I don't know, realistically, we could probably, you know, muster 50 or so people who care about computers enough to do a dumb little puzzle, right? Like, they're not all going to finish it, but like, we have a pool of a couple hundred people who could, you know, and from that we could reasonably find a you know, a couple dozen people who are interested in doing a thing, right? We have this now, right? You have this, I have this, you have, this is something that now is a possibility in life. Okay. Let's see this. The goal of the ritual is to gather offerings. Offerings are given as runestones by acolytes. And yes, this is the thing. At the end of the ritual, one final runestone will be a greatly progressed runestone will record the teachings. I don't know, something like this. We do something like Advent of Code this year. Keep working on personal stuff. I tried some last year, but work is killing my energy lately. So this is kind of what we're working on right now. Hello, Ice Cold Witch. Also, Oomphy. Will you do something? This is, so Advent of Code, if you haven't heard, Henrik Mark, is only 12 puzzles this year. I did it last year, and for the first time, and we kind of took on a personal challenge as well, where we did a different language every day. You were here for this. It was quite time consuming, but a lot of fun. I won't do it on stream. In general, I have a policy, whether this is well formed or not, but I have like a mental policy of like never doing, I don't know. It just wouldn't fit with the vibe of the stream. So I'll like, at most I would do one on stream and then not like do the rest on my own and talk about it on the Discord a bunch. I'm sure people will be doing them and we'll be talking about them. But like it's not like a stream thing for me, because I have one of my brainworms I have is that like you should never be able to like predict what we are going to do on a given day topically, I guess, right? So I never want to just be like, okay, we're doing Oob the whole month, we're doing Advent of Code the whole month, we're doing like, I want it to be like, you know, but so what we're trying to do today is we're trying to supplement these puzzles. Liquid Cake 1 had an idea of like, if there's only 12 puzzles for like official Advent of Code this year, what if we like as a crew as the crew try to make additional puzzles to supplement on the days where there is no puzzle. So this is my contribution to this. I'm trying to make a one-day Advent of Code style puzzle. You're welcome to do this as well, or welcome to just follow along. Or I don't know how many people will end up making these. We have like I guess like 10 days left or something. So we'll see what we can rustle together. But this is the idea. Can't compete on a global scale anymore. How will I feed my ego? I mean, you can compete on the private LCOLONQ leaderboards. You can compete on the private LCOLONQ leaderboard with however many people, a couple hundred people who are on there maybe, that is linked in the Discord IRC. Did the best the one day I didn't actually program a solver. No one could ever predict that we would play puzzles 3 streams in a row. Yeah, no one would ever predict that we would do cardboard. Well, people would have predicted that we would have done cards again, but then we didn't. So this is, I don't know. It's I don't like falling into like a routine for the stream, basically. I feel like this is a way to like, I don't know. I have it in my head that this is the way that I will like stagnate and like become like, it will stop being interesting, is if I like allow myself to fall into like we have a very regular schedule, but in terms of the content of the streams, I don't want to ever fall into like a well, we do this and then we do this, then we do this, and it's very structured and it's very like, I want it to be like completely like whatever is interesting every day, so I don't like, mostly so I don't get bored, but also so you don't get bored, right? Like that's kind of the idea. Oh, the fix a binary adder one, yeah. The okay, do we have streamer will use Emacs every stream? Yeah, of course. And I'll have this. I'll have the puppet up every stream. Most streams. I mean, I guess even we haven't used Emacs every stream also, because we had the. I guess I still used Emacs on the VS Code stream. I just used graphic. I used it in like a window. I used multiple frames. Why I said 3 streams? Yeah. I don't know. Let's think of other things. A greatly evolved the nature of this evolution depends on sigils. The sigils, no devotee is aware of the complete pattern of sigils. Each inscribed on the earth, each brings their own section of sigils and inscribes them at the start of the ritual. I didn't even notice last Friday's stream started an hour early. I did not also. How should the rightmost... Oh yes, we need wraparounds. Can I increment all these numbers? If I just put another 6 here, does this fix everything? Yes, it does. The power of org mode. I can just fix all the numbers, right? I can just put another, like, they just get fixed. Hell yeah. Okay. If the rightmost symbol is also mistletoe, and there is no is also rightmost symbol would be progressed, and the rightmost symbol indicates mistletoe. The runestone, the runestone regresses to oregano, to seven times oregano. I don't know. This is kind of an appropriately archaic and weird way to say this. Okay. Okay. The nature of the sigils is an instruction. The instruction provided by the sigils dictates your action as the conductor of the ritual. All possible sigils must be accounted for in your preparation. The sigils proceed as follows. What are the... Okay, now we have the sigils. What are the sigils? Well, they're all of these instructions. We should dictate the state first before we do the instructions, right? The sigils, the instructions provided by the sigils will require equipment to be ready. The equipment must be prepared as follows. Let's see about this, right? Must be prepared to exact specifications. Hello, Attic Null. Welcome back. That is. I don't even think I think I just want to go to 16. This feels more like occulty, right? Like not having nesting. No nesting is better, I feel. The first piece of equipment is a basin for discarding contaminated tuning forks. Tuning a large supply of tuning forks, of clean tuning forks, must also be readily available. Hello, Archibald. Welcome in. It's good to have you, Archibald. Hello. 17. The second piece of equipment is a 66 list elements. Yeah, perhaps 66 or 33 or one of these kind of numbers, right? How do turning forks get dirty? It's not a physical uncleanliness. It's sort of a spiritual uncleanliness, right? Like if you were to be an exorcist, right? Imagine yourself as like a real world exorcist, right? If you were going to exorcise some sort of evil spirit and you were going to ring a pure bell, if you were to ring a crystal bell to produce a pure chime, right? There's sort of a sense where that bell has been contaminated by its usage in this setting, right? I don't know. It can something like this. Something like this. If you were to ring a bell to produce a pure tone, you might need to clean this in some kind of ritual sense before you use it again. With the tuning fork, even. Yeah, I don't know. The second piece of equipment, is saying what's a funny way we can say lazy Susan? How do we do this? How do we make this seem like it's a freak thing? Is a rotating altar. Is a rotating altar. I don't know. Let's say, in the margins is a note is scrawled. Lazy Susan. How do we do italics in org like this? Yeah, this is good. Several times in, well, this is a different kind of ritual, right? I don't know. It's not not quite an exorcism. This is like the occult. This is the occult, right? They have their own practices. Okay. What the third on each side of On the west side of the rotating altar should be placed a wooden bowl. On the east side of the rotating altar should be placed a stone bowl. Let's actually say this is fine. I think this is okay. Okay, next. 20. From the second tallest tree within 50 paces from the ritual site should be slung a textile bag. 21. Recent West will change. Yes, but this is the starting position, right? Semantics will be later. What else do we have? Near the altar should be placed a brass scale, weighing scale, with two secure I don't know, two beveled sides should be placed near the altar. Land of the Gathering? No. This is exciting though. What else? What's the final thing? A ritual circle with 7 do we know? With a ritual circle drawn from chalk. Yeah, shall and must. Yeah, instead of should. Should is wrong. We need to replace should. With 7. What is a pentacle? What is a pentacle? That seems like a good word. What is it? A pentacle is just like a this is like a 5-pointed star. Drawn from chalk. A circle. A pentacle drawn from chalk. A pentacle should be drawn from chalk on the ground. A wooden bowl should be placed on each point of the pentacle. Okay. Where are we saying should? Get these shoulds out of here. Are inscribed, they hold up to this, progress in rank. Can in turn. This is just description of the process. Offerings are given. We'll record a nature of this evolution. Okay, sure. Node. Okay, sure. It's an instruction. Must be accounted for. Provided by the sigils. Will require equipment to be ready. Must be prepared. The first piece of equipment is a basin. Must also be readily available as a rotating altar. Must be placed a wooden bowl. Must be placed a stone bowl. Must be slung a textile bag. Must be slung here. Yes, here. Or shall actually. Let's just say shall for these. Okay. This is good. Shall be reads better than must be a lot of the time. Yes, this is good. But we'll mix them up for the sake of a little bit of fun. A little bit of fun here. Okay. 24. Is that all the equipment we need? I think it is. This is the equipment required all of the of this equipment must be made ready and available. for your purposes. For the purpose of the ritual. The ritual circle has bowls placed on each point. Slightly different editing style where you just describe the starting condition rather than in instruction form. I kind of like it in instruction form because it makes it seem, I don't know. I think it adds to the appeal of the thing. I think it's still fairly precise, but I think it contributes to the feeling. I don't know. If we'll look at that, we'll edit this afterward and we can see what we're feeling. 25. Maybe we should describe this before we describe the sigils at all. I guess we're motivating this with the sigils. The sigils. Yeah, there's like flavor text and stuff, right? The sigils dictate the manipulation of the ritual. Let's think. The first sigil. The practitioner. Is this how you spell this? It's a T. Of the ritual must read the sigils in order. And manipulates the ritual accordingly. And perform the ritual accordingly. 27. The first sigil. What are some good sigil names? In order. In order. Starting with the first sigil offered by the acolytes and proceeding temporally. And perform the ritual accordingly. This is kind of funny to say. I think this works. This makes sense. You're getting sigils in order and you read them and you go. What are some good names? We need to name every instruction. We can name them. We kind of want to name them after runes or something. There are various alphabets, I guess. We could do like runes. We can do there's all kinds of shit. I don't know what's cool. What's cool to do? Yeah. Fus Ro Da. What are like some funny things? The minor arcana. This is kind of good. The minor arcana is kind of good for this. How many of these do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's almost the Zodiac. Can we cut one of these and have the Zodiac? Is that a possibility? Zodiac is 14, right? We don't need Tune D for anything. We literally, that's an extraneous instruction. Anything we could move to C, we can move to Z, we can move to D later. And I think like we never explicitly need Tune D. Zodiac plus Pluto. Yeah, this is, let's just do this. Let's just have these. What's the freaking Zodiac? What's this? Computer, bring up the Zodiac Braves. Conjure up the Zodiac Braves. Is this more? This is 12. There's only, what's the one that has 14? Does the Chinese Zodiac have more? Or is it the same amount? Is it based on the same celestial bodies? I guess we can use an enhanced Zodiac where we add 2 additional things, right? For both solstices, I guess, or something to rep. I don't know. It doesn't. Whatever, right? There's all kinds of stuff we can do. Go Chinese style. What are we looking like here? It's also Chinese Zodiac. What do we have? What do we have about this? This is a 12-year cycle. We have 12. I think let's do this. This kind of fits with the theming very well. Okay. And I'm just gonna do them in order. Straight up in order. where we say this, right? This is Aries. This is Taurus. This is not the right order. What is the order? Give us the order. They're out of order. What is the order? Can we see the order? Give us the order. Here we go. And they have nice signs too. This is the order. What the fuck? The order is out of order. We'll just do it in whatever order this is. I don't know very much about the zodiac. This is what we will do. And actually, after the first 6, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should say, we'll call this one heaven. And then we'll keep going. The heavens. Sagittarius. What makes Cancer tenacious? I don't know. Don't get kicked out of the order. Yeah. The Capricorn. Have we lost one? Did I count wrong? Did I count a 2-digit number of a 2-digit quantity incorrectly? Did we manage to count a 2-digit quantity incorrectly? What are we missing here? We're definitely missing one. Clearly. Virgo, here's number 6. 7. And then we have Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius. Okay, that's all of them. The Earth. Hello, Avenel. Welcome in, Avenel. I guess there's more than we thought. I guess there's more than we have 15 here. Yeah, sure. We can do that. Let's put this every 4 of them then. I don't give a fuck. We don't care about that. Let's call this the heavens. Can you just make Susan? Oh, that's so good. That's very good. Well, I have to move them all down one. Pisces, Aquarius, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Libra, the heavens, Virgo, Leo, Cancer, Gemini, Taurus, Aries, and this is Susan. Okay, and we'll put Susan last because it's funnier to start off with serious ones and then end with silly ones. Okay. The first sigil, Aries. The sigil, the Aries sigil. I think this is funny. And let's just do this a fuck ton. We have a bunch of these, right? 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. Yeah, we in the order of Dana. They hold to a modified zodiac. Okay, what are these? What are these at the end of 8th? Thank you. The 8th sigil. Thank you. The Aries sigil. The Taurus sigil. The Gemini sigil. We have the Gemini sigil, the Cancer sigil, the Leo sigil, the Virgo sigil, representing the heavens. We don't capitalize. That's not how they do things back in the day. That's not how they would be doing this back in the day. Okay, Scorpio. I mostly think of these things in terms of back in the day. We're so back. Welcome back, Exor. We are writing a freak puzzle. We're writing a puzzle for freaks. It's a fake computer. We're doing it for fake Advent of Code Liquid Cake edition. This is the idea. Capricorn. Aquarius. The 12th sigil. This is good. This is kind of crazy good. They capitalized everything back in the day. They probably did actually. Representing the Earth, the Susan sigil. Okay, the final sigil, the Susan sigil. Just like that one VM thing from CMU. We had an awesome presenter come over this time. Yeah, this is the inspiration. With a slightly different focus, I guess. What was the I mean, if you don't mind sharing, I don't want you to reveal too much about information, but if it was, yeah. Representing the Susan. This is kind of good. This is kind of good too. Okay, what do the instructions do? What do these have? What do these fuckers have? Do they even have lowercase before the 70s? Yes. 100%. What is this? They invented E.E. Cummings. When was E.E. Cummings around? This guy was around in 1894. He's been around. They invented this guy. Got given a freaking Yuri sticker. I get to nerd out with Imgui, physically based audio from simulating mass dampers. Hell yeah. This is really good. This is great. Can we represent, yeah, we can do, you make it C for Susan. Oh, that's so good. I think let's put their symbols also. What are we gonna do with all of these guys? We can, is there a cool S? We need like heaven and earth and all of these characters. Because the program we will eventually want to give is just the Unicode characters. That'll be the input, right? Can we pasto many? It pastes them as emoticon. I guess it does this. Here we go. Here we go. It's a computer joke about. I see. But ASCII is older than this, right? Like ASCII is. People probably have. Yeah. I don't know. This is good. I probably just missed this. I guess they had lowercase in the 60s. Yeah. They had it. They had it around. And I assume there are like I don't know very much about the history of these things, right? But I assume there are like standards for like typewriters before this, right? Like what's available on a typewriter and what they have around. Use this for Susan. The cool S. Thank you for cool S. We care a lot about this guy. Hello Mod, welcome in. Thank you for the boost. You want to make sure, just for sure. What's your status looking like on the leaderboard right now? You are significantly behind. You have fallen behind Must Broke at this point. It's okay. I'm not actually trying to blame you or put any sort of pressure weirdly on. It's a totally silly mini game thing. You have no. I feel like you're actually please don't ever. You are upset. Okay, as a joke though, right? Yes. Okay, good. Okay, bye. Thank you. It's just me now. Now we're alone. Computer. Now we can really get down to business of pasting these these Zodiac side characters. I actually am so upset in Minecraft. Egyptian hieroglyph B003 woman giving birth. That's kind of good. How do we Earth emoji? I guess I can just insert char on these, right? That's like a thing that I have access to. Earth ground. Trigram for Earth. What is trigram for Earth? What is this from? What the heck what is this? Describe text prop. What is this guy? Where does he come from? Describe char. Ground as an electricity would be funny. Yeah, that is really funny. What does this is for in symbol other? Trigram for Earth. Where does this come from? Trigram in Chinese mysticism. It's from the I Ching. It's from the I Ching. It's an okay. The Western alchemical symbol for Earth. There is an alchemical symbol for Earth. If I Zenith and Nadir, this is good. We can do this. I kind of like that. I kind of like that a lot actually. Earth. Do we have the other one for the sky? We need Zenith. We need Zenith. We use him in solar systems. I see. This is really good. Is there an upside down one for we can use for the sky? What's the opposite of Earth on electricity diagrams? Upside down one is just carrot. Okay, that's actually fine. We like this battery. Can I fix the numbers? Fix the numbers, please. Okay. When the first sigil is evolved, let's say to evolve the first sigil, are we calling this evolution? Let's say I think saying evolve is kind of funny, right? To evolve the first sigil. Let's open the same file again. Where is Ares? Collects the first offering from the acolyte. And place it we need a way to dictate how the ritual circle is like what the pointer is on the ritual circle. I think a single thought of what is happening so far. What is a gemstone? What's the coolest gemstone? What's the coolest gemstone or coolest funny stone? An onyx? An onyx. What's like the coolest thing? Bismuth. Citrine. Citrine fits really well. We want something that has like an obscure like notion to it, right? That it has to sound. This fits perfectly. A citrine is placed upon the northernmost point. Placed near the northernmost point. Okay. Shall be placed. Okay. Collect the first offering from the acolytes and place it in the first place it in the bowl on the point of the ritual circle, marked by the citrine. Empty the bowl first if it contains any other stones. Move the citrine counterclockwise to the next point. This is good. This is really good. Space nerd overlap. Inside of northern, instead you can use Zenith. This is good. This is good. Okay, what is the second sigil? Place 0 in S3. 28. To evolve the second sigil, collects, procure a new ritual, a new or what are we calling these? Ritual stones? What are we? Runestone. Runestone is what we're calling them. Procure a new runestone and inscribe seven times oregano. Masochistic, but imagine using vague random names for variables like this. This is sort of what we're doing today, in fact, Neasel. We're creating a computer, but like instead of it saying like move 3 to register A, we're saying things like procure a new runestone and inscribe 7 times oregano and move this to, yes. You can actually, I mean, it's not quite like this, but you can actually end up in a setting. I know Fade has talked about this a little bit in the past, where they were considering doing some contract work on a code base where all of the variables, all the symbols were in Chinese, and they are not a Chinese speaker or Chinese reader, I guess, in this case, right? This is something to maybe, or like, and you can also end up in similar contexts where like, if you're working with like a decompilation, right, where you're going to have meaningless symbol names, right? Getting to terms with like working in this way like can be a valuable skill. Of course, the first thing you're going to do is rename things for yourself. So like doing it intentionally is kind of like, yeah. The inscribe 7 times oregano. Place this runestone in the bowl on the point of the ritual circle marked by the citrine. Empty the bowl first. If it contains any other stones, move the citrine counterclockwise to the next point. What are the symbols again? They are the symbol for oregano, the symbol for hollyhock, and the symbol for mistletoe. A bowl must be a register. Well, in this case, it's a little ring buffer that serves as our main working area, I guess. What's this? What's this guy? The third sigil, the Gemini sigil, which actually landed on repeat naturally, which is kind of crazy. This is preordained by the stars, computer. It's preordained by the stars that they did this. They gave us repeats on that. We happen to write it in this order and then have to move Susan. To evolve the third sigil, consult the rune stone, consult the rune stone at the point directly clockwise from the consult the runestone placed in the bowl on the ritual circle at the point directly clockwise from the point indicated by the citrine. Lines up with clean forks. Yes, I think so. I think we've gotten amazingly lucky with this zodiac connection here. And balance is the heavens. I don't know. Libra is the scales, right? Is this not the thing? Right? Libra has landed on unbalance for, I don't know. This is just really good, I think. I think this is perhaps preordained. Okay. Consult the runestone placed in the bowl on the ritual circle at the point directly clockwise from the point indicated by the citrine. If the bowl contains no such runestone, no stone, the ritual is a dire failure and a violation. The degree of progression of this runestone indicates an intensification of the evolution of the next sigil. The next sigil should be evolved a number of times equal to the progression of that runestone. This is like core LCOLONQ. I think so. Is this clear enough, right, to say this, right? What this means is read the second element of S3 and repeat the next instruction that many times. To evolve the third sigil, consult the runestone placed in the bowl on the ritual circle at the point directly clockwise from the point indicated by the citrine. If the bowl contains no stone, the ritual is a dire failure and a violation. The degree of it's undefined behavior. The degree of I guess the behavior is precisely defined here. The ritual is a dire failure and a violation. The degree of progression of this runestone, which this is the tricky bit. How do we convey number, right? How do we convey that we're doing it that many times based on the progression? The degree of progression of this runestone indicates an intensification of the evolution of the next sigil. The next sigil should be evolved a number of times equal to the progression of that runestone. I'm trying to just kind of repeat the same thing twice because that's how these things happen a lot. The behavior is defined as you will be jailed in real life for 100 years. Yeah, they throw you in the lake. They throw you in the lake if you do this. Let's actually say this. The practitioner. Why do I keep just misspelling this? And all acolytes should seek purification immediately. The degree of progression. Perhaps we should describe this also up here. The number of progressions from the 7 times oregano runestone is the degree of the runestone. Okay, so we're gonna say degree for this if we need to. A runestone has been progressed is called its degree. Yeah. Okay. Further on, we've evolved the third sigil, which is the kind of one of the more complicated ones. The fourth sigil, the Cancer sigil. To evolve, I'm not writing the numbers right, but I can just fix them at any time by pressing this. So, to evolve the fourth sigil, this guy is kind of complex. This guy is kind of complex. We're gonna call him Tune. Procure a new tuning fork. Try to figure out rate of loss of angular momentum of the sun due to solar wind. The sun is slowing down. Yes, and by a lot. That's crazy. When will the sun be fully slow? When? Yeah, it should not be. It should not be must seek purification. Yes. Procure a clean tuning fork. What do we say? What do you do with a tuning fork? What's a good word for something to do with a tuning fork? What the fuck do you do with it? You chime it. I guess strike it is good. Strike the tuning fork 3 times while walking clockwise around the ritual circle. And then discard it in what were we calling it? What were we calling this thing? In the unclean tuning fork basin. It's slowed down by about 10 to the 4. The scale of loss of angular momentum is on the order of 10 to the 13, while the age of the sun is 10 to the 9 years. This is a lot. This is a lot. Okay. Consult the runestone placed in the bowl at the point of the ritual circle marked by the citrine. If there is no such runestone, this is a dire violation and there is no hope. Doing everything by powers of 10. Yeah, I saw a thing this morning where people were talking about astronomers estimating pi and e as 1. It just doesn't matter because it's all just orders of magnitude, right? Like it's just yeah, pi is, I'm thinking it's 1. It's probably 1 to me. It works, yeah. I mean, I guess it works. I mean, there's some cases where it doesn't work, I guess, right? If you end up using it in something that you're raising to something else, but I don't know. There's cases where 1 is special because it's an identity, right? Like it's 2 if you care about precision. Yeah. Okay. This is a dire violation and there is no hope. This should be from C. Consider the degree of that runestone and the degree of the runestone held in the bowl on the west side. What is C? C is the east side of the rotating altar. Mark a new runestone regress the runestone. Hello, Captain Balkan. Captain Bapton, even. Everyone knows pi is square root of g. Hello, good night, 0x539 as well. We'll estimate pi to 3. I think it's more than that. Okay, 10. Yeah. Hello. They just set speed of light equals g equals, yeah. This is good. This is good as hell. Welcome, Bapton, though. Hi. We're making a fake computer for a puzzle. You may be interested in this. We're doing, Bapton, I know you are a bit of a puzzle head. We're trying to supplement Advent of Code this year with some additional puzzles because it's only for 12 days. So if you have any interesting puzzles, please send them over. We're going to make like a little compilation of them maybe, and then release them on the off days for people if you want to do this. Just send it here or in Discord or wherever. You're in the Discord IRC, but I'm going to link it for purposes of people who may be listening who do not know. Let's say, consider the degree of that runestone. And regress the runestone currently held in the eastward bowl of the rotating altar by that a number of times equal to that degree. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Less than that, yeah, I don't want to say less of. I want to speak of it in terms of individual progressions and regressions, right? Saying less than or greater than, I don't want to have to create some kind of comparison thing or like assume subtraction is something they know about. It's merely I'm going to repeat the process of regression the number of times, like according to the degree. And the degree is the number of the progression, right? So you could do this all merely with counting. Just 1, the mass of the sun can be given as I see. Okay, the 5th sigil, the Leo sigil. Okay. 38. What are we calling this? To evolve. To evolve the 5th sigil. Make an accounting of the number of discarded unclean tuning forks in the basin. Hello, tilted_over. Welcome in. If the eastward bowl of the rotating altar is empty, this is a minor violation. Even so, there is no hope for the ritual cannot be completed. Okay, this is good. Make an accounting of the number of discarded unclean tuning forks in the basin. And advance a 7 times progress a 7 times oregano runestone accordingly. An according number of times. I think this is fine to say. Place that runestone upon the left side of the brass scale. Okay. Clean forks. This is good. This is similar. 38. To evolve the 6th sigil. Make an accounting of the number of discarded unclean tuning forks in the basin. And progress. We're setting D. I guess D is doing the same thing. Progress a 7 times oregano runestone an according number of times. Place that runestone upside down in the hanging textile bag. Remove all discarded tuning forks. Let's see this. Remove all discarded tuning forks from the basin. As they have now been cleansed and may be reused. Okay, the 7th sigil. To evolve the 7th sigil, the heavens. Consider both sides of the brass scale. Let's see. We should probably consider, let's say, atop the left side. Whichever side holds more. Let's see this. Identify whichever sides holds more runestones. And take is weighted by more runestones, yes. And move the top the runestone atop that side to atop the other side. Atop the less weighted side. Okay, this is good. 40. The 8th sigil. Can we consider to evolve the 8th sigil? Consider the brass scales. To whichever remove remove the runestone atop whichever side is less weighted, unbalancing it further still. Place that runestone upon the westmost side of the rotating altar. If both sides of the let's say this, we'll do this first. If both sides of the scales are empty, or if both sides of the scales are unweighted, this is a violation of medium severity. And that's just what we'll let's leave it there. I like giving like different things. If they are equally weighted, or if the scales are equally weighted, this is a violation of medium severity. If only one runestone is placed on the scale, that runestone ought to be chosen regardless of the emptiness of the other side. I don't know. This is fine. Have mounting weight is not intuitively the same weight. No, these are the same weight. This is stack manipulation, not manipulation of numbers failure. There's two stacks. This is merely like the actual quantity of items on each stack. We thought of this. How many exception vectors are there exactly? All runestones are yes, they are all the same weight. If you were a hermit crab, would you be stacking shells? Yeah, you know it. I would have like, if I was a hermit crab salad for rest, my shell would be by, what's the coolest car? What's the cool, like, my shell would be by Lexus. My shell would be by Lexus. Yes, we don't need the, I think it's fine to say both because we're just going for unnecessary specificity here. I would have a shell by Lexus. 41 to evolve the 9th sigil. How do we do this? Multiplication is sort of dire. Multiplication is sort of dire. Consider the runestones atop both sides of the brass scale. If either side of the brass scale is empty, this is a violation of grievous character. Is this how you spell this? Yeah. Okay. Yes, addition is repeated progression. Take the degree of the first. Let's see this. Account for the degree of the first runestone, or of the left runestone. Progress that degree, progress that degree, or look, we have to make a new runestone. Prepare a new 7. Thank you. And also for the degree of the right runestone. Progress the new runestone by the degree a number of times equal to the left degree, repeating this process a number of times equal to the right degree, equal to the number, I will say, to the number of the left degree, equal to the number of the right degree. I don't know. We might be messing up our conventions here, but like multiplication is hard. And also this could be ambiguous. This could indicate that you're multiplying by whatever. If it's x and y, you're multiplying by y plus 1, because we say they're repeating in this way. I don't know, but I think this is I think as it stands, this could read either way, which is not good. How can we make it less like this? How do we do this? Like, maybe we define a new term. Progress Let's call this to progress rectangularly. Is to progress a runestone a number of times equal to the degree of another runestone. Let's see this. Progress the new runestone rectangularly according to the left runestone to the degree of the left runestone a number of times equal to the degree of the right runestone. This maybe makes it a little more obvious what's going on here. Okay, the 10th sigil, the Sagittarius sigil. Push B. We're going to copy most of this shit from the first guys where we're pushing a lot. Where is this? Where is this? To evolve the 10th. Why, man, did it not copy? Fuck. I'm using like a line wrapping mode and it's being annoying. To evolve the 10th sigil, procure a root. No, do not procure 7 times oregano. We do want to do this because we want to copy the runestone. We don't want to move out of B. We have to make sure that we're not like moving things out of bowls unnecessarily. Also, we have to be making copies of things a lot of the time, right? We'll proofread this in a moment. Advance or progress that runestone a number of times equal to the degree of the runestone in the westward bowl of the rotating altar. If there is no runestone in that bowl, this is a moderately severe violation, and you should not despair, although the ritual is unsalvageable. Yes, does it just not know about this? It's telling me about affix rules. You must not despair. Want to be progress rectangularly because copy is 0 plus other. Yeah. but it's easy enough. We only really needed to progress rectangularly in order to tell it about repetition, because we were repeating the right. It's like it makes it easier to define what exactly we are repeating that many times. For the rest, we can just say we're progressing it that many times according to the other degree. Yeah, double repetition. This is a moderately severe violation. You must not despair. Well, the ritual is unsalvageable. Place this here. Push it. Okay, this is good. The 11th sigil. Push D. This is very similar. Okay, we have to describe. This is the one where it gets flipped backwards, right? Here's what we do. We make a new runestone. We make a new runestone. We've made a new runestone. Consults the upside down runestone in the hanging mesh bag. If there is no such, I mean, we don't have to talk about copying. We can literally talk about copying the symbols. What are we doing here? Why are we talking about progression in this? We're thinking of things too arithmetically. Onto this runestone, copy the what are we calling them? What are we calling them? Like the thing on the runestone. Copy the marks from the runestone in the westward bowl. Okay. Exactly. A mix of both is good. Yeah. And for the stuff up to this point, we've actually had to do arithmetic, so we're not like wasting this. If there is no such runestone message. Hello, Basilia. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Hello. Hi. I hope you're good. We're making a weird puzzle, Basilia. It's sort of to augment Advent of Code, because I think there's only 12 Advent of Code this year. So Liquid Cake suggested that we should maybe try and come up with our own puzzles. So this is the concept. Maybe this is the idea. If you have any interesting ideas for a puzzle, and if you have any interest in this, please let me know somewhere, and we can add this to the collection. The idea is to do like puzzles that are not too painful to how do you say, not too horribly painful to complete in a day or so. And ours we're basically making a fake computer, and the puzzle is. The idea is part one of the puzzle is implement this computer according to the specification, where the specification is like, it's not like, hey, you have registers in a stack and stuff. It's like there is a bowl. You have to have a wooden bowl and a stone bowl placed on both sides of this table, and there's scales here, and there's a bag hanging from a tree here, and or things like this. So it's written in a very kind of silly way that's still kind of precise. So part one is to write a VM, and then part two is to produce a program that evaluates a given arithmetic expression, I think. So it won't be too nasty, but it's kind of like intentionally obtuse, and will be sort of fun, I think. Okay. But I hope you're well. We are we're doing okay here. Can we remove this bit? If there is no such runestone, things, the ritual has experienced catastrophe. Let's see, and we can see if anyone draws a Basilia card now. Also, this is a hyper rare. This is a hyper rare. However, your odds are roughly 1 in, I don't know how many chat messages there have been this stream, but there are usually around 3,000, and we're near 7 hours. So your odds are basically like 1 in 1,000 to draw Basilia. Hello, Venerock. Also, the TCG bit is excellent. I'm glad you think so. It's I want to do more with it. I want to do like some simple battles and things and like foil effects. We have the basic bones for the foil stuff. We made it so these are actually right now, even because I'm being lazy, these are 20 frame APNGs where it's just all the same frame right now, but we can like do animated effects. If you check your people have binders. I think there's some in my binder. And we're gonna do some fun stuff with it too, I think, eventually. I think I'll probably have to do a bunch of it offline, but I want to like store the shader that produces the effects, like the fragment shader in the, like we're storing all the metadata in like a PNG text chunk right now, and I want to store the shader too, so we can do like fancy renderers for these too. I don't know. It's a whole little thing. Okay. Place this runestone in the bowl on the point of the ritual circle. Or not this. Copy the marks from this runestone upon the new runestone, but in a reversed order corresponding to the upside down reading. Place this new runestone here. Hello, Flyan. Also, welcome in. Awesome cards. Hell yeah. Thank you. You can draw them. And now there's a chance of an ultra rare Flyan card. And thank you for the resub, Flyan. I hope you're good, man. Hope life is treating you kindly. We're making a funny puzzle. That's the thing. It's a puzzle about like witches or something. I don't really know exactly. There's druids involved. They're going into cat form. They're spending a lot of time going into cat form and things like this. Can we let's see. Does this go? Wow, yeah. The 12th sigil. The 12th sigil. What is sigil 12? The Aquarius sigil. This is Pop D. Pop D. Okay. 44 again. To evolve the 12th there's like a logic programming thing called 12th, right? This is a thing. Is this the one from Frank Pfenning? I don't know how to say words. I think this is the guy, right? 12th? Is this it? 12th? Yes. It is this guy. It's of logical framework LF, which stands for, this just links to the page logical framework. Cool. This is a cool thing. 12th, yeah. But I wrote this. You know what I'm talking about. The to evolve the 12th sigil. Remove the runestone from the bowl at the point of the ritual circle marked by the citrine, and place the citrine at the next point following a clockwise order. If there is no such runestone, the consequences will be dire. Place that runestone upside down in the hanging textile bag. Okay. 13th sigil, the Pisces sigil. This is Pop from S3 into S1. It's basically the same. Cool. Okay. What is it's much the same as this. It's another Pop. To evolve the 13th sigil, remove this runestone. Okay, place that runestone atop the left's brass scale. The left's what do we call this? What are we calling this on the scale? the left side, I guess. Side of the brass scale. Actually just means right to left. Yeah. We don't need to actually represent them Unicode. We just flip them upside down and you read them backwards in your program. It's an inversion of the digits. This is all that it is. And we will test this actually happens in our little test program, I guess, because we can do that. We can do that. Okay. The 14th sigil representing the Earth. What is this? This is push D to S2. Okay. So this is, we have to transcribe. We have to, it's very similar to Capricorn. Where is the Capricorn sigil? Here. Consult the upside down runestone. Okay, this is the 14th. The ritual is unrecoverable, but only barely so. Copy the marks from this runestone upon the new runestone. Place this new runestone. Can we not? We don't need to care about this. New runestone. Don't eat the Susan sigil, please. New runestone atop. Is it on the right side or the left side? It's on the right side. Atop the right side of the brass scale. Okay. We need to describe the spilling behavior of the scale too. We never do this. I guess we can describe that afterward and it makes it more interesting. To evolve 48. To evolve the 15th sigil, rotate the rotating altar such that the bull on the bull formerly on the east is now on the west, and the bull formerly on the west is now on the east. Okay. We need a few more. Okay. Let's say this. Hello Fox and Sage, welcome in also. Hi. A note on the operation of the scale. If ever there are three if ever the scales are tilted to in one or the other direction by such a weight corresponding to more than 3 runestones, the scales must be emptied. Let's say both sides of the scales must be emptied entirely, and all runestones discard, like previously upon the scales discarded entirely, or the ritual will be a grave violation of the order. Okay. I like that it's themed feel. Yeah, we are staying locked into this principle, Minjulip GLHF. Okay, we need to fill in 7 more things. Let's say I don't know here. The nature, the intention of the ritual is knowledge. A lot of the first dozen or so could be split. Yes, I think so too. Except for the descriptions of the instructions can be long. We can split this. Each acolyte brings their own sigil. Hello, Brighter Malfin. Memphis. What's this? What's all this? Hello, Malfin. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Thank you for the raid, friend. Hello, Biggest Shrimpus and Fizzbuzz and Archibald and National Panda. They've got National Panda on this now. Hello, Brighter Malfin. I hope you're well, Malfin. I hope everything's going good. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ if you don't know me. I'm Guy. I'm a guy. We're making a fake computer for wizards or something. We played Skin Freak. This is really good. I hope you had a good time. I haven't heard of this. It seems is it scary? Is it a little bit scary? Thank you for the raid though. I appreciate it. Brings their own sigil. And presents their sigil to the practitioner in a preordained order. Can we say a large supply of tuning forks must be readily available? It was very scary. There was a car trunk and it opened by itself. I see. I screamed like 4 times. It is scary. I don't know what to think about that. Frankly, that's really. I don't know. I'm weak to these things. I go and do some chores and I come back to a whole damn novel. Yeah, we're making a puzzle. LG. It's perhaps a slightly complicated puzzle, but I think it's a good one. What are other things we can do? I guess we can split this sentence word. Decided to be the Green Prince. Hello, welcome back, Pete's. Also, we were commenting on you because I saw you go live, and I was like, "Damn, Pete Cedar didn't even." Hello, Pete Cedar didn't even say anything. I would have. I don't know. I feel like I need to do something here. Hello. I lurk while I do some chores I was putting off. Please continue to be well. Thank you. Please enjoy your chores. Hello, Pete's. Yes. The shout out. I silk some song. This is good. How are you doing? I saw I haven't been playing very much. You played a lot early on, right? If I recall correctly, we were talking about it. Maybe I'm misthinking this. I haven't been back to it since I did I haven't even gotten 100% yet. I've gotten most of the way there, but I have a few things left to do, I think. We got some stuff. We have some stuff left. I want to eventually try to do the Steel Soul thing. I have not completed yet. Okay, I see. I won't spoil anything then. I saw that our friend Batat Video Games did complete this, which is crazy. And also, I think got the speedrun achievement on the Steel Soul run, which is just like wild. Okay. Where is this? Where is this? What must be done? What is the form of the ritual? What is required in the form of the ritual? Let's just put in here randomly. Any deviation from this process represents is an insult to the order of the worst kind. Just for flavor purposes. We can do a little bit of flavor type purposes. What else? What else? If less than 2 trees are available, the ritual has no hope for completion. What kind of textile should the bag be? Any textile will do. Let's just say that. That's kind of funny. Okay, now we have 66, so this is an appropriate number. We have a multiple of 33. Okay. The sacred texts of, I'm gonna say the order, just so it's a little less on the nose. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Okay. It feels like choose your own adventure-ish. I think we've described the process of the machine. Yes, yeah, I think it is funny. Okay, I think we're good. I will proofread this, but I think this is a good description of the machine itself, right? Once we, so then, I think maybe next time we can write a description. We can write the machine, like actually implement this guy. I think it's not hard, right? This is an easy little thing to do. We could do this in like an hour, right? But then we have to start thinking of, I think, the part 2, which is interesting, right? And part 2 is given an arithmetic expression, respond with a program that computes this arithmetic expression. We also need a rule for what the final result of the program should be. That's something that we're missing right now. What is that? Oh, is it funny if there's 67? That's not going to age well, but I think it is funny. It's almost fun. Is it good? Sigils must be evolved until all acolytes have presented their sigil. The conclusion of the ritual, the ritual has now been completed. And the culmination of the ritual is contained in the bowl upon the ritual circle on the point marked by the citrine. Hello, Ovec6, haha, 67, also hi. To run our solutions against? I don't think so, Minchulip. So the idea is we'll use our own little computer as a grader, right? Because again, here's the puzzle, right? You'll be given all of this text starting here, right? Which describes the situation, and it contains the 67 sacred precepts of the ritual, the steps of the ritual, right? The first task you're presented with, like part 1 of the Advent of Code puzzle, is to implement this computer, and then the kind of the random input you'll get is a program that I generate on my server, and the goal will be to run this program, and then the answer is like the results, right? The answer is just like whatever this program computes, right? Part 2 is you have to write a program for this computer. So the part 2 is the random input that I give you is an arithmetic expression, right? So kind of like, I don't know, W plus X, X times Y plus Z with any number of variables. We'll determine what is sensible. And your goal is to write a program for this computer that reads these variables as inputs in order and computes the correct result, and you submit the program, and on my end I grade it. Yes, part 1 is the easy part, right? I think it is actually quite easy to write a VM that runs this according to the spec. But I think writing a program that runs on this is a reasonable amount more complicated, right? It's not that much more complicated, but you have to kind of figure out how to use the thing correctly, how you're going to be moving, because again, we kind of came up with ways to like move all the registers around and stuff. We gotta have a way to like get anything to anywhere and how to do arithmetic and stuff. But we're looking at this like simplified high level short view, right? Part of the puzzle is thinking about this clearly enough and thinking about your implementation enough to think, okay, I can, you know, here's how I add numbers. Here's how I get a number onto this stack or this stack. Here's how I move things around, right? So that's kind of the interesting part. I think both parts are probably not super difficult, right? This is a pretty easy puzzle. There's a fair bit of implementation, but it's also not that much, right? It's like there's like 10 instructions, right? It's more of a reading thing than anything else. Helps me blindly follow a spec. I think it'll be good, right? I think it's probably right on the money. Maybe it's right where we need it to be. But I think like, even if I hate word problems, yeah, this is a hell of a word problem. Is the 14 Zodiacs and Susan. So good. I think next time we made this puzzle site a while ago, if you recall. If I go to API, is it just puzzle? No, it's 2D 2P. Is this what it's called? What is this fucking called? .hs. What did we call this guy? At least we're having fun, damn it. Yes, for certain. Hello Jock BR. Hello Racer XDL. Also welcome in. Hello Raiders. Welcome Raiders. Can we shout out Racer XDL? And hello Lookie FPS. Thank you for the follow, friend. And Lilith64 and Racer XDL and Nico Pastorello. Welcome. How are you doing? How was your stream? Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy pretending to be letters on the computer. That's my main thing. We've spent today designing a weird puzzle about programming languages. This is kind of the thing we're doing. Hello Cyber John and Balio HG and Super Bahia also, and Colonq. Welcome Colonq. Hi. Thank you everybody for the follows. We're designing a weird puzzle because we're trying to supplement Advent of Code this year. We have a lot of people in our like little area who like doing these puzzles every year called Advent of Code. Which is like a yearly thing where there's like a puzzle every day. And this year there's not a puzzle every day. There's a puzzle only 12 of the days. So we're trying to come up with some additional puzzles to do on the other days, maybe. But how are you doing? How was your stream? What did you get up to? Hi, hello. What is the Racer XDL way? I don't think I've seen you before, but I will definitely check you out. The letters are right there. I can see them. I guess it's pretending more in the sense of like stage acting or something like this. I don't know. The motherfucker G in satellite reverse engineering. Oh shit. I have some interest in this kind of. Well, not direct interest in this. What is the as part of my previous work, I had a thing briefly where we were trying to do some kind of verification on some CubeSat thing. I play a bit. Hell yeah, this is really good. Yeah, shout out. This is extremely interesting stuff. I hope it's good. Is there something in like particular that you're working on right now? We have, you know, we just like computer stuff. We have interest in a whole bunch of different things. I haven't done too much reversing, but like we've spent some time this year poking around in Ghidra and stuff like this, trying to, and we read assemblers a lot. This has somehow become a thing that we are doing all the time, writing assemblers in Lisp and other weird things. Let's hack it. Oh shit. Right now, no, I'm making a game in Bevy Rust, doing a ray tracer for voxel. Oh hell yeah, nice. We were cleaning up this. We're not writing Bevy, but we're this card thing on the screen. If you type open pack, you can like get a random card of someone who's been here. And this is also a this is a Rust guy. It's a Rust and OpenGL thing. The Go's satellite project. There's a write up on my website. Nice, hell yeah. This is Brazil. This is Brazil. This is Brazil. It's yeah, maybe something like that. Hello looky FPS too. Running code in PAX machines. I will open this. Nice. Yeah, Brazil normally happens. I don't have it set up right now because I've had my microphone unplugged and I've been too lazy to plug it in since I moved my stream setup. But normally whenever I say Lua, it just flashes the Brazilian flag, and whenever I say Ruby, it flashes the Japanese flag. This is like the concept. I don't know. It's a goofy thing. This is good though. I will check this out for sure. It's great to meet you, man. I hope you're doing good. I think we're just getting ready to raid out too, so we can do double raid if you're down. Are you down? Are you down, computer? Racer XDL and Cyberjohn and Looky FPS and Lilith 64 and Colonq and Nico Pastorello and everyone? I think I don't know. If you like this stuff, computer, you might want to check out this. This is where we live in between streams. We go Discord IRC. Thank you all for coming today. It's been very good. Who are we rating? Who's alive today? Who did they put on this? Full specs from hardware to software until image. Oh, this is really good. This is really good. Canonical rarity of a card, which has one rarity on the card and a different one in the metadata. Probably the metadata wins. Hina is live. Let's raid Hina. We don't get to raid Hina very often. Because she usually starts later. We'll go say hi over there. Or is there anyone doing software? We just got raided by someone programming, so it might be good to raid, me thinking out loud, me having outside thoughts, inside thoughts externally and outside thoughts internally. Is there? Oh, we could raid Dat Nerd. We never get to see this person. This is kind of good. Let's go say hi to Dat Nerd. This is a good place to be. Jake exists also. Oh fuck. Well, it's too late. We've pressed the button, and we'll get him next time. Yeah. Thank you everyone for coming by. It's a great pleasure as always. Please have a good weekend. We'll be back again Tuesday. Activities. I don't know what activities. Probably this. I think we're probably going to spend a lot of. I'm probably going to say the word runestone and bowl another 1 million times. It's probably an additional 1 million runestone speech win. Unless they end stream before we arrive. Well, we're going to go right now. Okay, then we'll go fast. Exo computer. Thank you. 07 XD :3 07 :D :Q XD. Thank you.